Giving you the best that I got, baby. Hey, what's happening, man? ABP Reactions Live. We up in this thing. What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's going on, y'all, man? We up in this thing, man. You feel me? Another episode. You feel me? We gonna go crazy tonight. We got a lot of reactions. Y'all know at nighttime I could go longer. I could do more reactions. I could go longer. And right now I got a plethora of great reaction videos that we are going to deep dive into, that we are going to deep dive into and react to right now, man. You know what I'm saying? So let's definitely get into them. Let's get it going. I'm trying to make some little updates to the little stream just to make it cooler. I put a little intro. It's just gonna be a little short intro. Let me see. I added a new screen. I gotta see. 1 second. Let me try it out. All right, damn, that didn't work. Okay, wait. All right, hold on. Let me move this up. Let me move this up. Boom. All right, boom. I'm gonna put my screen like that. You know what I mean? I got a new screen. But this is gonna be when I watch shorts and shit. I want to start watching like some shorts, you know what I mean? When we got shorts and all that. Different little shits. When y'all got some shorts and all that, I could watch, you know what I'm saying? Just a little sound. Put the little chat up there now so you can see the chat a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying, man. I'm trying to make some improvements. We're trying to make it as entertaining as possible. I don't know what the hell just happened to the volume, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's, I don't know what the hell this is, these reactions that's on here. Like, pause, bro.
Check this out. In Japan, when it rains, two men use a wet cloth stretched between them to quickly gather water from road corners and slide it fast to a nearby drain.
Y'all get it, man. I'm just trying to, you know, when we watch shorts, I'm gonna go to this screen and shit. So, you know, just some short shit that I'm not gonna make reaction videos to and make out of, you know what I'm saying? I'm learning, man. I'm doing this shit myself too. You know what I mean? I don't got no goddamn technical nigga. It's all good. But we up in here. Hey, shout out to the chat though, man. Shout out to the chat. Sexy Nate. Shout out to Godspeed Real. Shout out to Akai. Shout out Spider-Man 24. Shout out Learner. Hey, my boy Yearn Smacky's in the building. Hey, Smacky, you viral right now, boy. Boy, you viral as a motherfucker right now. Hey, going crazy, man. I was just on the other stream reacting. And it got clipped, you know what I'm saying? It got clipped. I was multi-streaming, so the service went bad or something. Whatever the case is, I had to switch over anyway at 7 o'clock to start this. So shout out to my boy Smacky in the building. Shout out to Dopest Ron, Scrooston G. What's going on, Scrooston? How you doing, man? 87 Fame, Nargro Arts, all that good shit. And since my boy Smack is in the building, you know what I'm saying? It's only right. The first video we get to, you know what I mean? Is the reaction for the Kevin McCall, Chris Brown back on Fig. Let's go. Smack you up first, baby. And I like this dude right here, KB Goes Live. I've been reacting to his shit lately. I just followed his page recently, and he got some dope recaps, man. Y'all check his page out, KB Goes Live, man. He be having some cool shit. He be doing some cool recaps. So let's start with that one first, man.
So Chris Brown's name is back.
Let's start with that one first, man. Orange is in the chat one time for the BOF homies, man. All right, let's see. Here we go. All right, let's get it. Popcorn in the chat if y'all ready, man. I'm going to try to go for like 5 hours tonight. My goal is to do 5 hours. If I can do 5 hours, yeah, man. Yeah, hold on. I got to take like 2 piss breaks, so. You know what I mean? I'm going to try to do like 10 reactions, bruh. 10 reactions. Who with me, though? Who with me, y'all? Who ready for a 5-hour banger, man? 5 hours, girl. Let's do it. Nigga, we in this bitch, nigga. Y'all know how I be. Every time I say I'm going to do 5 hours, I get sleepy around 3, so don't hold me to that. All right, let's go. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. This one is called Chris Brown's Ghostwriter Just Snapped. Say Breezy left him broke and on EBT. Let's get into it. Y'all all know it's viral right now. Kevin McCall was on Back on Fig. It is going crazy. Everybody's responding. Let's get into it. Let's unpack this.
So Chris Brown's name is back in the headlines again, and this time it's not over a fight or some relationship drama or a tour or none of the usual things that we see him in the headlines for. Instead, he's in the headlines because an artist that he used to work with named Kevin McCall just went online on a podcast back on Fig and completely broke down on camera crying, saying that he's broke and pretty much that it's Chris Brown's fault. According to him, Chris basically finessed him out of money that he earned through songs that they made together. And he says that he's now living off EBT while Chris Brown is out here buying luxury cars, doing sold out shows and acting like nothing ever happened. Kevin says that this whole thing started years ago when he got cut out of one of Chris Brown's biggest songs ever, Look at Me Now. And that brings us to the moment where everything went left on this podcast.
Judge, when keep moving and going to Atlanta, you have no you don't have no rights out of wedlock.
Damn!
So then when I done did 3 years in prison, that shit was a whole little, all these little shits that come on, I can't even fight the Chris Brown shit. I got all type, I didn't get paid for Look at Me Now. I wrote on that. I wrote a whole verse.
That's a big song too. So if he did, well, I don't know. That's crazy. Because not to get paid on that song, that's a huge song. I would definitely be still fighting for that. If I'm owed something, that's a huge song. If I'm owed something, I'm on you. Nigga, it's going to be a lawyer that'll be down to work that shit pro bono to give me my bread, nigga, because you're going to get a percentage. But, let's see, man. Let's keep seeing.
Then Busta Rhymes cut the verse off, but I still did this part. What was we talking about? I need that bread.
So in that clip that we just watched, you heard Kevin
bread.
McCall explaining how his verse got cut off of Look at Me Now, and he never got paid for it, even though he did some work on other parts of the song, not just the verse that was cut. Now, depending on who you ask, Kevin was supposed to be next up. Back in the early 2010s, he was writing, producing, and even featuring on big records. But as fast as he was making a come up, he disappeared even faster. And the stories that followed were ugly. After he and Chris Brown fell out, Kevin's career really started to crash. He's been in and out of trouble ever since. There's been fights, arrests, domestic violence cases. Bro even got tackled in a courthouse back like 5 years ago after he refused to stop filming on Instagram while he was going through like a custody case. All right, things got bad for Kevin quick.
The ex-boyfriend of a Real Housewives of Atlanta star in trouble with the law again.
All right, so what's going to happen here? I see what's going on. We about to unpack. He about to spit some facts and show y'all some things a lot of y'all didn't know. All right, let's go.
34-year-old Kevin McCall finds himself behind bars today after he had a scuffle with sheriff's deputies inside the Fulton County Courthouse.
Well, McCall lives in Los Angeles, but he was in town for a child custody hearing yesterday. He said he had a private attorney coming to represent him in court this morning, but after about an hour and a half, he was assigned a public defender.
Coming to get mom. You're going to have to give her to me. Marley, your daddy finna get you, baby. Like.
The problem is that recording is not allowed inside the courthouse without permission.
You can't record in this building.
I'm not recording. I'm recording on my phone. I'm not on FaceTime.
You can't record in this building, period.
Okay, so what do you mean? I can't record on my phone.
Deputies say McCall refused to comply and...
Damn, they arrested that nigga for recording. Damn. What the fuck?
Got into an altercation with them, tumbling down an escalator and breaking one of the deputies' eyeglasses. Take a look at the charges he's now facing. 4 misdemeanors and 1 felony. After his arrest yesterday, McCall's bond was set at $9,500. He couldn't pay and spent the night in jail. Today, a judge increased his bond by $2,000 for saying he was a gang member.
I'll beat you up on crip, nigga.
Oh, damn. God damn it. Damn.
What does concern me is the terroristic threat misdemeanor charge. That clearly is something.
Terroristic threat. That's crazy.
Regarding gang membership.
Don't ever let nobody make you think you can't check him. It's how you do it. Just don't break the law.
Yeah, since his falling out with Chris Brown, it's safe to say that things have not been going great for Kevin. He's done time, he's lost custody of his kids, and has basically hit rock bottom. And somewhere along the way, the industry completely turned its back on him. Now, they say that Kevin has a long history of burning bridges with just about everyone that he works with, going online, ranting about different artists, beefing with his exes, making threats that scared off anyone who might might have wanted to help him. So when you see him now emotional, crying, saying that Chris Brown ruined his life, it's hard for people to know if that's necessarily the truth. Because when you look at Kevin's history, you really have to question, is he a victim or is he just somebody that self-sabotages? Either.
See, now that's the thing right there. Are you a self-sabotager? You know what I'm saying? Have people tried to help you, and the people who helped you, did you burn that bridge? Did you fuck them over? And then did you like drag them through the social media slander, calling them outside their names, all that type shit? All that plays a part, man, why people won't help you again. You know what I'm saying? It's people that you be like, man, I'm going to look out for you, bro, and do what I can. And then once it's like, hey, bro, you know how you got like that homie that, hey, can I stay at your house for a while, try to get on my feet? And then you know it's a window. It's like, yeah, you can stay here, but you can only stay here 3 months. Respectfully. Really, nigga, me letting you stay a night is, you shouldn't complain. You can stay here 3 months, brother. And vice versa. I can help you out here. I could bring you on the road because I see you got some shit going on. I'm going to take you on tour with me. I'm gonna let you earn some money. You can sell merch. You can do this, blah, 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 blah. But then, like, when I tell you, hey, man, all right, 3 months is up. It's time for you to go stand on your own too. And then you like, oh, fuck you. You's a bitch ass nigga, blah, blah, blah. Like, damn. So, of course, I ain't gonna want to help you out no more. Nigga, I just helped you out for 3 months and then you shit on me. And in this situation, that's what you can compare it to. A lot of people help him out after they're done helping him out. He goes and shit on them. So, self-sabotage.
Wait, this beef between Kevin and Chris has been simmering for years. And when this viral interview dropped of Kevin basically saying Chris owed him money, old clips of Chris Brown started to resurface where he was showing off everything that he owns and saying that, you know, he bought everything with Kevin's money.
Just woke up and I thought about something. If this wrote all these songs that he claiming he wrote, why he ain't write no more? Oh wait, this is just one part of my house. This is life before K-Mac and life after K-Mac. Man, I'm gonna stop playing with this. Thank you, K-Mac. I bought this with your money. I bought this with your money. I bought this with your money. I was thinking about giving you this, but I bought this with your money too.
You gotta think, he being petty back. You know what I mean? Fuck it. But nigga dragging you on social media, you get the rights to be petty back. Shit, you being petty with me, I'm gonna be petty with you. Hey, you know what I mean? This shit's been going on for some time, y'all.
I bought that with your money. That's the only one on the West Coast. Oh, I bought that one with your money too. I took a shit and then I bought this car. He's looking at you so disappointed, bro. You look whack as fuck. Hey, bro, I got you, my nigga. I got this script change up. I got you this. Do your thing. Shout out to Ray J. We got you what's coming, K-Man. I just left rehearsal getting ready for this tour. And I just thought I should just keep being petty. So you know what I did? I went and bought a car. Not for K-Mac, but I bought one. Yeah, I just got mad. I was like, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to just keep using your money, K-Mac. I'm going to keep using your money.
I know that shit piss a nigga off. I know that shit make you mad as a bitch. A nigga over here flexing all. You feel like a nigga owe you money. And then his response is trolling you with all the shit he buying. Nigga over there hot. I know you hot. So imagine like what the rebuttal is. It's been a long years. It's been years of going back and forth too.
Hey, you see that? Thank you, bro. I appreciate all this hard work you did.
So, yeah, that was Chris Brown's response, basically. Of course, the clips are old, but regardless, it's him speaking on this situation. He's literally laughing, showing off cars and saying, I bought this right here with your money. Wild stuff. But in that clip, he says, if Kevin wrote all them songs, then how come he ain't write no more songs after that, right? And that right there is kind of cold, but it's a perfect example of how Chris Brown handles beef. They don't normally get into arguments. He just flexes. Chris Brown is super talented, is super rich, and he can do that. But he pretty much calls into question if Kevin ever even worked on any music with him in the first place, right? If you wrote all them songs, how come you ain't writing no more, is what he said. And you know, right here, I actually did some digging. So I don't know if y'all know, but there's a platform called Muso, and Muso allows you to check verified writer credits on songs, right? So I went over, I pulled up Kevin McCall's profile just to kind of verify what he has and what he hasn't worked on. And if you look, you can see that Chris Brown Brown basically claiming Kevin never worked with him like that is just not true. He's credited on multiple Chris Brown records, including Deuces, Yeah 3 Times, No BS, Strip, She Ain't You, and a bunch.
And those are bangers. Damn. She Ain't You, Wet the Bed, Yeah 3 Times. Those are bang. Those are like some of his biggest songs he performed. Shit, them motherfuckers. Damn. Pay that man. Wait, is he saying he ain't been paid for none of these at all? Or is he just saying I ain't been paid for Look At Me Now? What is this whole stance? I ain't been paid at all? Ever?
More. In fact, between 2010 and 2013, Kevin McCall was one of the main writers and producers behind the entire Fame and Fortune era. He's been credited on over 987 different songs and has collaborated with over 1.8 thousand people. All right. Kevin has been well established and most certainly wrote on these records for Chris Brown. Like
that pen game is strong. You can't deny that. If his name is listed right there, that pen game is strong.
There's no disputing that. So when Chris laughs and says if he wrote all that, then why he ain't writing no more? It's not that Kevin couldn't write anymore. It's just that after their fallout, nobody in the industry wanted to work with him, right? Chris Brown posted this up on his story and he said, remember this, you can't walk across a burnt bridge. And you know what's funnier than a troll? A broke one, right?
Damn. That was his response to the sit down with Back on Fig, the EBT moment. You know what's funnier than a troll? A broke one. Checkmate. You got to think, if we've been going back and forth for years, being petty with each other, saying slick shit about each other, and then you go on a podcast and you cry and say you're on EBT, checkmate. I won, nigga. That's how I'm looking at it. I'm going to be like, I won, nigga. Gotcha. You feel me? Nigga, we being petty, right? We been back and forth being petty. Shit, nigga, I won. It's over with. And I'm finna flex on you on my story. Hey, you know what's funny than a troll? A broke one. You've been trolling me all these years. I've been trolling you. But you just folded, nigga. You just lost.
So, again, he's saying Kevin burnt all of his bridges. That's why he's broke. He then makes fun of him for being broke. But, you know, I think Kevin's problems are actually much deeper than that. Because if you watch the Back on Fig podcast, if you watch the interviews they did with Kevin, he actually explains more in depth the trouble that he has been having from the custody battle with his baby mamas over his kids to how much he pays in child support. He says that he's been behind on those child support payments. So they're in arrears. You know, he kind of gives a full perspective of his financial situation. And it's not good.
All this could have been I could have paid for my lawyers and shit. So I just lost both of my daughters is in Atlanta right now. I don't know what the fuck is in Atlanta. Scammers and a whole lot of other shit. But my baby mamas is out there. Salute to them. They doing a great job with my daughters. I love y'all so much for that. And y'all so beautiful. It's some shit in Atlanta. You don't got no. I lost rights to my daughter, my oldest.
So you lost all custody.
I had a trial. I'm all in my prison clothes. I'm like, why can't we just put this off? Like my child support is $2,000, right? Deuces ain't been popping since 2012. Why is my child support $2,000? So I had all this back pay. Then I sold my catalog for $500,000. I only got $250,000 out of it.
Damn, you sold your catalog. So that means all the songs that you wrote, there it goes right there. So I'm wondering, like, you ain't got paid at all? Yeah, you got paid. But then you sold your catalog. You licensed, you gave somebody the rights, depending on what your term in your contract was. I don't know if it's for, you know, most people do 10 years. Some people do a lifetime, depending on what the money and what they feel your shit is worth. But you sold your catalog. Here goes your upfront money. Depending on our terms, again, it could be for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. It could be a lifetime. And you can get it back. But depending on what it was. Okay, here goes $500,000, and off the rip, half of that sliced. $250,000 gone. Damn. And then you're on child support. Child support, if you was behind, they're going to take what you owe. They're going to take that back pay. As soon as that shit hit your account, they're going to grab that. Then you got to pay whoever helped you get that deal, a lawyer. You got to get a lawyer his percentage. If you had a manager, you got to get a manager his percentage. And when it's all said and done, you're going to fuck around and leave with goddamn $140,000. And $140,000 in L.A. ain't shit. It sounds like a lot of money, but in L.A., it ain't shit, man. Especially when you're in the entertainment world and you live in a nice lifestyle. That ain't shit.
I bought my mama a house for $50,000, and then I had to pay all this child support shit off. Why was my child support $2,000? I'm not Future or none of these.
So as you can see, the situation is dire for Kevin, right? He says his child support is past due. He's paying way too much. He ain't earning money like he used to earn money, you know, but I want to point out a few things, really. One is you hear him say that he sold his entire catalog for $500,000. Looking at the credits of the songs that he's on, I mean, I don't know if he got a good deal or not, but if he sold his rights to all of these songs, then I feel like he probably got a raw deal on that. But not only that,
yeah, that's why I'm like, if that was the whole catalog, those are big hits, and giving that away for $500,000, that would be like desperation deal. That would be like a desperation deal. Like, I need some money, man, just here, because those are huge Chris Brown records. And depending on what your percentage is on there, that's another thing. What is your percentage if you wrote it? You know what I mean? That all plays a part too. But still, it's like, damn. You know, desperate times call for desperate measures. It may be like, shit, nigga, I need to get up out of a jam. This was the only option I had. These people was trying to move at my speed. They was trying to move fast. They wasn't trying to take a year to pay me. And nigga, I had to go with them because I had to get up out this jam real quick. And sometimes it be like that, man. And you make a decision that could cost you in the end, you know? So I don't know. I don't know the situation, but $500,000 for like 8, 9, 10 Chris Brown records? That don't sound right, you know?
Says, you know, that he only got half of it because he had to pay taxes on the $500,000, and then he explains what he did with the rest of the money, right? He says, I bought my mom a house for $50,000. Now, I don't know what kind of house you could buy for $50,000. It can't be that impressive, but honestly, that was probably a bad decision. I know $250,000 sounds like a lot of money, but it can go fast, right? You buy your mom a house, you buy a car, you pay off your child support. Before you know it, that $250,000 is done turned into $80,000, which is still, don't get me wrong, that's quite a bit of money, but it's not enough to sustain you for a very long time. If you're frugal with it, it might last you a year or two, but it's not gonna last forever, you know, and I think that's part of the problem. Kevin is basically blaming Chris Brown for him being broke, but the truth is Chris Brown owing him a little bit of money is not the reason why Kevin is broke. Kevin is broke because Kevin makes bad decisions. All right, he's one of these dudes that just can't get right no matter what. And we know that that's the case because he's done interviews in the past where he talked about when he was getting money from the music that he worked on that blew up. And he pretty much said, man, I got that little bit of money and blew it. So he didn't really have any of that money left. And after...
Oh, yeah. See. This is why you got to do your research. You got to do your backstory. So you was getting the money. Because if you just watch this, it's going to be like, I didn't get no money at all. So wait, you was getting the money, but when you was getting the money, you was blowing the money. Oh, no, man. No. So you was getting the money. Because we the people thought you wasn't getting shit at all. Yeah, man. This shit is crazy out here, but I will say that dude's talented, man. He's talented, and I think he can and he will. It's going to be somebody who will take, like, who don't care how Chris Brown feels about him. Like, it's going to be somebody who's going to see this and be like, man, look, fuck all that what everybody else talking about, nigga. Let me hear your music. And they're going to hear it. Hey, let me get this record. If it's a banger in there, they're going to write it and make a hit out that shit. And that could put you back, you know, on your feet, depending on if it's the right artist. Now, is there a blackball situation going on? Like, oh, you're not nigga say, oh, you blackball me, Man, that blackball shit bullshit. Listen, man, if a nigga want to work with you, they gonna work with you. They just gonna give you some fucked up terms. If they feel like you's a fucked up nigga, like, look, nigga, you ain't got no other options. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play you work for hire. Work for hire, that means you get no publishing, you get nothing, you just get a flat fee. I'm gonna give you a work for hire contract. Write this record for me, nigga. There you go, flat fee, get up out my face. You know, it'll be people that do that type shit, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, there's always some money out there when you're talented in the music business. It's always some money waiting somewhere. You just got to get out there and get to it and find it. It's always a bag waiting.
Burning his bridges, it became harder to get money. You could be talented as hell, but once your name gets blackballed, you are invisible. All right, and so that's kind of where this story starts to get a little bit sad, because in the middle of this interview and talking about his financial struggles and everything that he's been going through, Kevin actually has kind of a breakdown on camera. He whips out his wallet, he pulls out an EBT card or a food stamp card, and literally starts crying on camera because he doesn't understand why he is so broke.
So then I got the rears, not retrograde. That's the little star.
Even if you still had your child in California, am I correct?
Yeah, I gotta prove all of that. They wasn't supposed to. I didn't have nothing on Marley. Marley, I gotta go and file a paternity, a petition for paternity. It's only $300, but a nigga, watch this. I think it's a game, bro. No, this for when I poke. Don't walk up on me playing. Or you Team Breezy? Keep that shit on the internet. Okay. My bad. I went too far.
We talk about the talent.
All right, music.
Despite your flaws as a human being, you are one of the most.
That nigga boy was funny, man. Shout out to him. He was definitely, you could tell that's who be in his ear, you know what I'm saying, making sure, talking him off the ledge.
Talented individuals to ever grace the music industry.
We gonna get to that.
So
we gonna get to that.
Veer.
I love how you try that. I love how you. Yeah, we gonna veer to that. But we gonna
Why
get the
the
bullshit
fuck
out
You
the way.
have a testimony.
Why the fuck?
Tell your life.
Get in on it.
I witnessed it.
He finna be in here and
Why
tell
the
the
fuck
homies
I got
what's
an
going on.
EBT card?
We
And
got
this
it.
is at
Hold on,
Breezy Bro
cuz.
and made 90 whatever the fuck million, and it say KKKKK Mac. Can I get 25,000 for them four songs I owe you, bro? I just want to leave, bro.
Damn, hey, hold on. Wait a minute. So that's all you want? It's over $25,000? Nigga, these are Chris Brown songs. Hold on, see, that's where you gotta, those are like little details you gotta key in on. Wait, you only want 25,000 and you gonna call it even? Wait, do he really owe you, man? Like, hold on. These are Chris Brown songs. I'm not asking for just $25,000 for 4 Chris Brown songs. Hell the fuck, nigga. I need 2.5 million, nigga. Give me some M's, nigga. This is Chris Brown. This is the most viral R&B nigga in the world. Give me some. I'm not asking for 25,000. Hell no. I think he meant to say like 25 million or so. I think he messed that up, y'all. There's no way he said 25,000. He messed it up. He wants 25 million, young thug. Get it right.
To who he is
I'm not even tripping, though. I got an EBT card, my nigga. Like, what the fuck, bro? I can't even get nothing. Bro, man. Y'all niggas want to see me cry in here. So y'all can think I'm a bitch.
Bro.
That shit ain't fair, nigga.
Hey,
I'm on EBT, bro.
hey,
That's why.
Bro.
hey. Look, bro.
Calm down, bro.
I'm on EBT,
Calm
smack,
down.
Look.
Damn. That shit crazy, man. I never been in a situation like that where somebody just broke down and started crying in front of me, like on a podcast. I have yet to be in that. Have I ever had that where somebody started crying? Nah. And I think that's when the world gonna see how dark I am. Never mind.
Say my name, bro. That's I had to go up in that motherfucker and hide my face with a mask like COVID, bro.
Don't act like every ain't had no motherfucking EBT card.
on the set. I think I had an EBT card.
Now, what I will say is this. I don't know where you're talking about hide your face to go in the EBT. Listen, me and the homies, we went to the EBT card right there off the 110 freeway on Adams. Nigga, back in the day, nigga, we walked up there like 5 deep. We in that motherfucker hanging, nigga, getting that EBT. We need our bread. We trying to get that motherfucker, and we got our cars, nigga, and we threw on the block, nigga. We went and had a fire-ass little fish fry, nigga. All the homies came over, nigga. We got some liquor, nigga, all that shit, nigga. We had fish. It was going crazy, nigga. Who the fuck complain about? Hey, no, I love EBT. If I could get it, I would get it again, goddammit. Let me get some of that goddamn. Them niggas be giving niggas like $600. Well, like the standard back then was like $280 or something, $221 or $280. if you didn't have like no kids, no nothing. But if you got kids and shit, like 6 kids, you might get like a fucking 1,500, 2,500 every month on groceries, nigga. Groceries expensive as a bitch, nigga. Oh, God.
Right. It really, truly is kind of sad. I don't like to see anybody really suffering like that. So for me, it's sad at least. You know, dude might be a certified piece of shit, but everybody deserves to be able to afford their next meal. You know what I mean? Now, we did see Young Thug actually come out respond to this. He said, Kevin McCall, hit my line, dude. I'll give you the $25,000 you need. And I know Chris Brown would give it to you too. Also, bro, because he's a real one. People just be busy sometimes. So Young Thug said he'll send
that nigga
$25,000 over to Kevin McCall and then starts to
gun.
donate Chris Brown's money for him too. And I doubt Chris Brown is going to be sending anything to Kevin. But let's talk about what the truth is.
How does it go donate? That is funny. How you gonna donate somebody else's money, bro?
Truth is, even if Young Thug sent Kevin $25,000 and Chris Brown sent him $25,000, so even if they sent him a combined $50,000, I really truly don't think that it would change anything. You're talking about a guy who has probably made at least over $1 million in his career, and he has spent every single bit of it to the point where he needs to be on EBT just to survive. You're talking about a man who had child support bills that he decided not to pay, even after he sold his music catalog. You are talking about a man who is incapable of making a smart financial decision. So even if you gave him the $50,000, I don't think that it would fix the situation. Kevin's been given plenty of opportunities in the past, real opportunities. He's got the writing credits, the placements, the features, and even got $500,000 for the publishing of his catalog. And instead of rebuilding or reinvesting that money, he basically just blew it and ended up broke again. If $500,000 didn't fix it, $50,000 isn't gonna fix it.
$50,000, they gon' listen. If you ain't had no money, listen. If your your child support is $2,000 a month, and you ain't had that in some months to pay, some years, months, whatever, that shit don't go away, and that shit goes on your credit. So your credit is shit right now, and you got retro pay. You got back pay. And they do not forget. So listen, the only way that you can get that shit cleared is your child's mother has to call in. Well, not even call in. They give her a form to fill out. And she will have to say, fill this form out and say either A, I want to put child support on hold for my child's father. I can put it on hold to where moving forward, he won't have any more payments, but the back pay is still going to be there. Or she could B, say, I want to completely get rid of the back pay and take him off. And they will wipe it away. They will do that. Now, if they haven't done that, if neither one of the child's mothers, if you got both of your child's mothers on child support, and you haven't had no money coming in a long time, and then you get $50,000, for one, you can't send it to your bank account. You can't send it to a bank account in your name because they're gonna grab that shit. So now you have to figure out a way to wiggle $25,000 to who account you gonna send it to. What account you gonna send that $25K to? They're gonna figure it out. And then, nigga, taxes, all kind of shit. You probably back paying taxes you owe. This shit, that motherfucking shit ain't no joke, man. When you getting that big money, that's why, Notorious Big said a long time ago, more money, more problems. Everybody look like $1 million. If I get $1 million, that's gonna save my life. Nah, sometimes if you get $1 million, that could put you in a whole lot of debt if you don't spend it correctly, and taxes come and you don't pay your taxes and all kind of shit. It can fuck you over.
No, he says that Chris Brown still owes him money from the Look at Me song or Look at Me Now. But in the same interview, he says that he sold all of his publishing. So, which one is it? You can't be owed money on publishing for a song that you sold the rights to. Once you give up your publishing, that's it. You don't really get no more than that. So when he cries about his EBT, it's sad, yeah, but there's also a lesson to be learned here because Kevin McCall is not broke because of one bad check. He's broke because of a lifetime of bad choices, impulsive decisions, emotional reactions, and burning bridges with everybody who could have helped him get back on his feet. And that's what makes the situation kind of complicated because part of you feels like you should feel sorry for him, but But the other part of you realizes that no amount of money is going to fix what's really going on here. But I mean, I don't know, man. That's what I got. That's the story. Y'all got to let me know what y'all think about this in the comments down below.
Let me ask y'all something. Hold on. Wait, let me let her finish.
Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe, tap the notification bell so you get notified every time I upload a video.
Shout out KB. Shout out KB. All right. So here's my thing, y'all. Here's my thing. This is the question you got to ask. It's like that family member that always be asking you for money, and then you finally give them money to shut them up, and you think that's going to be the end-all, be-all, and then they come right back asking for more. So my thing is, do y'all think in a situation like this where a man feels like someone who is undeniably the hottest R&B artist in the world, he's at the top of the throne, he is the end-all, be-all when it comes to R&B. If I was to say, all right, you know what? I'm Chris Brown. You know what? Here goes your $25,000. Boom, we're done. Do you think it's going to be over? Do you think it's going to be over? And I'm still out here touring. I just made $90 million. And I'm performing these songs that you say you wrote or that you did write, but you sold to publishing to. And you got that $25K. And now, you know, child support may take the whole $25K once it hits your account. It may, you know what I mean? And like $25,000, you're going to burn through that fast, y'all. Like $25K is light in LA. Especially like, unless, you know what I mean? You got to be a tight pocket motherfucker, living with your mama, not paying rent, not paying bills, not paying a car note. That's the only way you're going to possibly survive with $25K. But if you got rent, if you got a car note, if you got child support, you got groceries, you're going to burn through that shit. 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, depending on your lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? But do y'all think it's going to stop there? Do y'all think it's going to stop there? I don't know. The world will never know. Chris Brown definitely drew the line in the sand, and he said he's not budging. So don't expect to see him pay that money. And Kevin McCall, where do you go from here? I say you capitalize off this, but don't crash out. Don't burn any extra bridges. Try to build some. Try to build some bridges with some new people. It's a lot of new talent out since you last worked with Chris Brown. It's a lot of new talent out there. People who could use a strong pen. And, you know, just get somebody that can talk for you. Because obviously, like certain situations with you, it don't go right when you talk. So get somebody that can talk for you, get some good representation, and just stay off the internet, man. Deactivate your account. You know what I mean? Sometimes celebrities have to do that to stay from, you know, crashing out. Just deactivate your account for a year. Get some good representation in your corner, somebody who really want to see you win, who got some hustle, and, you know, can pitch your songs, man, and take your songs and go in there and do your thing. Or you could be like Timbaland, start you an AI artist with your pen, man. Write the songs for the AI artists and put that shit on Spotify, and, you know, you never know what can happen. There's some options out there. That whole blackball shit, I don't believe in all that shit. Yeah, there's people that get blackballed, but only in certain, like, friend groups and business groups. You know what I'm saying? So there's ways to work around it where you can still make some money, and you can still put out your own music, man. Go get a deal with, like, Empire or somebody, you know, and work your situation out and just stay consistent and drop music, man. You already got a name. You got a little bit of celebrity. There's going to be some people that support you. So, you know, that's my advice to you, man. But let me know what y'all think in the comment section. Make sure y'all smash the like. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right, man. That was that. Shout out to Back on Fig. Shout out to Smack. Shout out to T-Rail. Shout out K-Mac. Doing their thing, man. Doing their thing. Them boys is going viral right now. Going crazy. Shout out to the squad, man. Shout out to the squad. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Young Thug is cold. Young Thug, see, he shouldn't have jumped the gun, man. You know you can't promise money to people and then pull out. Like, that's a no-go. You done told this man he was getting $25K. The world done seen it. Motherfuckers got happy for you. You know? And now you done pulled out. So now it's going to make... What if everybody else was finna start sending money because of you? Now they going to be like, hold on, we going to stop. We ain't going to send no money no more. Why the Young Thug not sending money? Hold on. You just fucked that man money up. Now he finna be coming at your ass next. But yeah, man, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Let's go. All right. So since we are here, we gonna move on to Tyrese. I saw this headline, right? And I said, it's an interesting headline. It's a new video just came out. The views ain't crazy. But Stardust channel, I fuck with Stardust channel. They be having some cool little shit. But I'm like, let me just see what they talking about, man, with Tyrese. Hold on, man. My girl just got me dinner and shit. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Just put a little bit of something on my stomach so I can do this shit. I ain't gonna be able to be on here for 5 hours if I don't put something in my stomach. All right, hold on. All right, let's see. Tyrese Gibson. Let's watch this one, y'all. All right. Let's get it. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. This one is called "This Is How Singer Tyrese Gibson Lost Everything." It's just so sad. I didn't even know he lost nothing, but let's get caught up. If he did, we're about to find out what he lost right now.
There's nothing in this world I wouldn't do for you.
How you gonna act like that? That's the question Tyrese asked the world back in 2002, and it became one of the biggest R&B hits of the decade. But here's the question nobody's asking now. How's the world gonna act when the man who sang about loyalty ends up at the center of a police raid with his ride-or-die grandmother getting detained right alongside him? September 22nd, 2025, Los Angeles. Body cameras rolling. Officers storming through a mansion in connection with killer dogs. And right there in the middle of it all, the grandmother who raised him when his parents...
Oh, damn. God damn it. Man, hold on, man. Y'all done put grandma in cuffs, bro. Police, y'all disrespectful, man. What the hell? Y'all better have some concrete evidence that she did something. Like, why would y'all put this old lady in the goddamn handcuffs if she ain't did shit, man?
Couldn't. The same woman who was his real ride or die long before he ever sang about it. She didn't just ride with him to success, she rode with him straight into police custody. But that's just where the story gets wild. Because while the world was busy making memes about a raid, they missed the real story. How the man with one of the smoothest voices in R&B got abandoned by record labels because his TikTok numbers weren't high enough. How he formed a supergroup with 2 other R&B legends and watched the industry ignore them anyway. How he had a complete mental breakdown caught on camera that went viral for all the wrong reasons. How his ex-wife took him to court demanding $20,000 a month and called him a poor businessman. How his alcoholic mother died on Valentine's Day and he used that pain to create what he calls the most important R&B album in decades. This isn't about Roman Pierce from Fast and Furious.
Damn.
Hey, man. Which one of these things?
$20,000 for child support is crazy, man. I can't see myself just giving up $20,000 every month. Like, what the fuck do you need $20,000 for?
It's $1. He said something about...
This isn't about Jody from Baby Boy.
Don't think 1 second I'm gonna let you get all up in her head and get her to kick me out like the last did my brother.
This is about the voice that made you fall in love with Sweet Lady.
Say you will be my lady.
The same voice that asked, how you gonna act like that? When relationships go wrong. The same voice that's now asking the music industry, how you gonna act like real singing doesn't matter anymore? Yeah, we're gonna talk about those dogs and that grandmother getting detained, but first, you need to understand how a kid from Watts with a ride-or-die grandmother became R&B royalty, lost everything, and is now fighting to save soul music from auto-tune and algorithms. Because when you really look at...
Bro, this nigga's in Transformers, bro. Blockbuster movies, man. What the fuck? How the fuck do you go from that to losing shit? Like, what the fuck, bro? You niggas are blessed, bro. You niggas got chart-topping records, chart-topping albums. Y'all in the biggest blockbuster movies. how do you fucking just blow it all? Like, where do you lose yourself in that? And we see it happen with these celebrities all the time. They can either go to drugs, bad business managers, bad people in their corner, attitudes. But damn, like, your fall from grace is crazy. Like, imagine y'all right now knowing what it's like to wake up every day and have 20 million in your account. And then have to go from that to like saying, I only got EBT. I don't have nothing in my account no more. I got EBT. Average motherfucker don't even know what it feel like to have $1 million in their account. You got 20 million every day you wake up. You have blockbuster movies. You got #1 albums, and then you lose it all. Damn.
Tyrese's story, you realize his grandmother wasn't just ride or die for him. He's been ride or die for R&B his entire career, even when the industry tried to leave him on the side of the road. Buckle up. This story goes way deeper than you think. December 30th, 1978. Watts, Los Angeles. Tyrese Darnell Gibson enters the world in one of America's toughest neighborhoods. But before we get to the platinum records, the hit songs, and the sold-out arenas, you need to understand who his real ride or die was from day one. His mother was an alcoholic for 27 years. Full-blown addiction. His father, crack cocaine and alcohol. So who stepped up when his parents couldn't? His grandmother. She became his everything, his parent, his protector, his foundation. She was riding with him long before the fame, long before the money, long before any of it.
The soundtrack that helped her to drink even more was R&B soul music.
And here's what shaped his entire musical soul. While his mother was drinking her way through life, she had a soundtrack playing in the background. Not the radio hits of that era, the classics. Marvin Gaye, Donny Hathaway, Teddy Pendergrass, Stevie Wonder, Luther Vandross. Young Tyrese didn't know he could sing yet. He was just a kid watching his mother use R&B as therapy, as escape, as the only thing that made sense in chaos. Every song about love and heartbreak and pain was being programmed into his DNA. That's not musical influence. That's survival education. And then one day, Tyrese discovered he had the gift. Not just any voice, but the kind that could make you stop everything and listen. The kind that carried real emotion, real pain, real soul. In 1998, at just 19 years old, Tyrese released Sweet Lady.
Hold on, before we talk about Sweet Lady, how many of y'all, let's see where the old hair's at. How many of y'all remember when Tyrese was in that Coca-Cola commercial on the bus? Who remember that? That was a legendary commercial too. Oh God.
And the world stopped. The song shot to #1 on Billboard's R&B charts. The radio couldn't stop playing it. Women went absolutely crazy. Overnight, a kid from Watts with nothing but talent and his grandmother's support became R&B's newest superstar. But that was just the beginning. In 2002, he released a song that would define a generation's relationship problems. You know the one, the track that had every woman nodding their head, thinking about that one dude who messed up. The song that perfectly captured the frustration of dealing with someone who changes up on you. That song became massive. It was everywhere. Weddings played it during the drama moments. Radio stations put it on repeat.
That was a banger.
It became the anthem for anyone who'd ever been betrayed. Anyone who'd watched someone they loved turn into someone they didn't recognize. Success in the music industry comes with strings attached. Heavy ones. The labels wanted to control his image, his sound, his entire brand. They wanted another manufactured pop star. Tyrese wanted to be a real artist. Yeah, movies happened. Fast and Furious made him an international action star.
He's off the hook. Open the garage together. Garage.
Transformers put him in billion-dollar franchises.
Fast and the Furious and Transformers alone, bro. Like, huh? Nigga, you in Fast and the Furious and Transformers. How the fuck do you blow this, bro?
Talking about barbecue gators and crickets for the last 2 weeks. I'm never going to your mama's house, Fig. I promise.
But Bobby.
Baby Boy made him a cultural icon.
So it's cool.
Classic.
When it was on me, it was World War III.
So since Mr. Melvin fessed up to it, it's all good now?
But those were never the main mission. The voice was always the priority. The music was always home. By 2013, Tyrese was watching the music industry change in ways that terrified him. Auto-tune was taking over. Real singing was disappearing. So he did something bold. He joined forces with two other R&B legends, Genuine and Tank, to form a supergroup called TGT. Think about it. Three powerhouse.
Y'all remember this episode? I mean, when they did this performance and Genuine went viral? He said he was drinking too many energy drinks. He was in this performance tweaking like a motherfucker.
House vocalists. Three men who could actually sing without technology fixing their voices. Three artists who understood what real R&B was supposed to sound like. They released Three Kings in 2013. And it should have been massive. It should have reminded the world what real R&B sounded like. But you know what happened? The industry barely paid attention. Despite the talent.
Look at Genuine, y'all. Look at Genuine.
Despite the vocals, despite everything they brought to the table, TGT couldn't compete with the new wave of artists who had viral moments but couldn't hold a note. The radio didn't push it hard enough. Labels didn't invest the way they should have. And the supergroup that should have saved R&B became another example of the industry choosing popularity over talent. That hurt Tyrese deeply because—
Bro, if you was around in the 2000s, like outside, not like a kid, you wouldn't know what I'm about to say. But if you was like, you know, this is your era when you outside 18 plus, you're 21, 20, college, whatever, you know at that time, Tyrese was the man, Genuine was the man, Tank was the man. Especially the early 2000s. Early 2000s, Tyrese had it on lock. He had it going crazy. Now, these niggas formed together. Those three entities formed together into this super group. R&B super group. Three niggas who can sing their ass off, who really talented, who writes for other people, who can play instruments, do all this shit. Like, that's what Tank can do for sure. Tank still write for everybody. And it doesn't work. Imagine what's going through your head. Not only, listen, I'm me, but I got with two other niggas who are known for being like the best R&B niggas, and we formed a group and it didn't work. Where the fuck do I go from here? That's when you gotta put, believe in yourself. That's what Tank, I ain't gonna lie, Tank is still going. Tyrese, I be hearing him like on like the old people channels on Sirius Radio. Like the old R&B stations. I don't hear them on like the young, hot, hip shit. And Genuine, I don't hear nothing from Genuine. I don't hear absolutely nothing. Tank is still writing though. And you can hear Tank in a lot of Chris Brown records right now. Like he still got his pen. He's still going crazy. He's still writing hits. And he went viral for the challenge, the Usher Raymond challenge. He made that go viral. Kehlani's putting out her remix this Friday with Tank. For the folded record. So Tank is still in the mix. Tank's still doing his thing. Now, Tyrese, I don't know what the fuck happened, bro. You was on goddamn Transformers and Fast and the Furious, nigga.
The three R&B legends coming together couldn't make the industry care. What would it take?
You executives that are lucky to still have a job after you didn't work for 15 goddamn record labels.
For over 2 years after that, from 2022 to 2024, Tyrese was completely without a record deal. No label, no backing, nothing. Labels looked at his streaming data, his social media metrics, and basically said, pass. The same man who made Sweet Lady, who asked, how you gonna act like that? And who formed TGT with two other legends, couldn't get a deal because his TikTok engagement wasn't high enough. Let that sink in. Meanwhile, labels were throwing millions at artists who couldn't sing without autotune, but had viral dance challenges. Tyrese was furious. Not bitter, not jealous, just frustrated that the industry had completely lost its mind. He's 45 years old, with a voice that still sounds incredible live.
What am I gonna do about this situation?
He sells out arenas. He makes $200,000 a night performing, but because some teenager with purple hair has more followers, he can't get respect. Now,
$200,000 a night, I ain't complaining. Shit, that's a lot of fucking money.
Tell me, how's that fair? He'll tell you directly. He's making grown music for grown people. Music that helps couples reconnect. Music that makes babies.
I don't know about that. Hold on, rewind. He probably once was making 200,000 a night. 2025 making 2,000 a night, 200,000 a night. 200,000. I don't know. Damn, you know how hot you got to be to make $1 million. You got to be hot. $1 million a show. You got to be hot on fire. You got to be right underneath because Beyonce. I think Beyonce get like 3.5 or 5 million. I think Chris Brown get like 5 million this tour, the stadium tour. You make it 5 million. So 200,000 is Tyrese 200,000 a night material right now in 2025. 200,000. Jeez.
Music that comes from the soul, not from software. If you're 16 years old, uploading TikToks in his audience, security's removing you. Not because he hates youth, because he's creating art for adults who understand real music. But creating that art required him to live through the kind of pain that breaks most people. In 2017, Tyrese married Samantha Lee. Beautiful ceremony, perfect photos. Love looked real. By 2020, she filed for divorce with the man that made headlines. $20,000 a month in child support
God
for
damn.
their 8-month-old daughter.
$20,000 a month.
$20,000. Let that sink in.
I can't unsee what I saw, and I can't unfeel what I feel. So at the end of the day, I'm now in a studio working on an album.
When those papers arrived with that number, everything clicked. This wasn't about love or family or working things out. This was business. Samantha later called him a poor businessman, questioning his financial decisions and career moves publicly. The divorce got real ugly fast, but Tyrese did what artists do. He channeled that pain straight into the studio. Then came March 2021. A video surfaced that Tyrese never knew existed. In it, he's crying uncontrollably, asking, "What more do you want from me?" over and over. The internet destroyed him.
Hey, listen. This era right here, I remember this when we was doing a deal with Capitol Records, and the person at the time who was running Capitol Records had showed us an email that he got from Tyrese at 3 a.m. Tyrese went on one, online and offline, and was hitting up everybody with some wild ass threats, emails, all kind of shit. They said he was off his meds or some shit at the time. But it was some dark ass emails and shit he was sending these people. Like people in power. So if they was to say he was blackballed, I would believe it. Because he was sending like the big dogs crazy ass emails threatening them and talking crazy. So this could be, I can see when they say like, damn, his fall from grace from movies, why he got pulled. That era right here, he was going crazy and saying wild shit to rich motherfuckers and important people.
Memes, jokes, complete mockery. It was so sad.
No, I don't need no tissue. Black men cry. There is no square footage I could ever live in.
What people didn't know, he'd been prescribed psychiatric medication for the divorce stress. The side effects were brutal. For 4 months, that video circulated before he even knew it existed. The shame was crushing. But Tyrese didn't hide. He talked about taking Ativan for anxiety. He talked about therapy, about massages, about needing quiet spaces to reset. He made it clear, Black men cry, Black men struggle. There's no shame in it.
Anxiety medicine, that's 1 milligram. It's called Ativan, changed my life. I've never taken any other version of anxiety medicine. Most of y'all I had taken.
During his darkest time, Zelie entered his life. She became his rescue, loving him through the chaos when he couldn't love himself. All of that pain went into his music.
Because she was my rescue.
Golly.
God sent this woman in my life in the midst of all of my messes.
His mother died in 2022 on Valentine's Day.
Damn.
The woman who introduced him to Marvin and Teddy while drinking through her addiction was gone. Tyrese was 43, successful, wealthy, and cried like a child.
She dies on Valentine's Day.
Oh, wow.
Okay, 2 girls, 2 boys. I'm the last one. I'm the baby boy, officially.
From that grief came Wildflower, a tribute to his mother.
Bro, what the fuck, this nigga Tyrese? I remember this nigga came to the Rams game looking like this, and he had to sing the national anthem. And he came looking like this, like Marvin Gaye. He was in character doing a national anthem, bro. Like, you can't make this shit up. You know what I mean? And everybody's like, no, he's shooting a movie. He's shooting a movie. They was like, that nigga ain't shooting no goddamn movie. They go off his rocker.
David Foster, the legendary producer who co-wrote the original song 50 years ago, came out of retirement to produce it. This man has worked with Celine Dion, Whitney Houston, everyone, and he chose Tyrese for this moment.
It's a short film called Wildflower, dedicated to my mother.
Tyrese didn't make a music video. He made a short film, full beard, grown through a 5-hour process. Look
at that shit. That's that Tyler Perry. That's that Tyler Perry makeup crew right there.
Bottoms, platform shoes, full 1968 fashion.
Junkyard Dog.
He lived in that era for 4 years, creating this album. When he showed up to sing the national anthem at SoFi Stadium in that full beard
I was there for this.
beanie, people thought he was having another breakdown. They didn't understand he was honoring Marvin Gaye.
I was there for this shit. I was there for this shit. We was like, what the fuck?
Who sang at the Great Western Forum on the exact same property decades earlier.
When I was singing the national anthem and landed,
people laughed. The internet made jokes. But Tyrese was paying tribute to his mother, to Marvin, to the era when R&B actually mattered. That's what Beautiful Pain represents. 20 songs, all live instruments, 0 auto-tune, features from Lenny Kravitz, Kenny G, and real musicians who understand soul music.
Has helped me to discover the beauty in my pain.
Wow, okay.
That's why the album is called Beautiful Pain.
For 2 years, no label will touch him. Then finally, in 2024, he signed a $3 million deal with CMG as a full joint venture partnership. Not just distribution, real partnership where he's signing artists and building Voltron Records.
Over 2 years, and I just signed my deal, and the deal was for $3 million.
He promised R&B he'd bring live music back. His producer fought him on it. But Tyrese insisted because his biggest hit, Shame, was recorded live and stayed #1 for 16 weeks. But while fighting for R&B's soul, his finances were crumbling. In 2019, he appeared on The Masked Singer because he desperately...
No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. I've never watched The Masked Singer, so I don't know who be on there, but I do know, like... This is like, I don't know. Does The Masked Singer help? Does it help? Listen, I don't know. I don't know. Or is that like how love and hip hop, how rappers look at love and hip hop? Like, when my career is done, let me go over here. Is that what Masked Singer is? Like, all right, I'm done. You know, I ain't really what I once was 10 years ago, like what I was 10, 15 years ago. I'm going to go on Masked Singer and get this, this little clout.
Desperately needed the money.
I needed that money from that show so bad.
He thanks God for that mask. Because it hid how broken he was inside. That's the raw truth.
Bro, they had this thing as a porcupine? This thing was a porcupine? Oh, no, Tyrese. God damn, man. A porcupine?
Truth from someone who's been homeless 3 times. Someone who tell you most of his jewelry is fake. $23 from Amazon. He's not trying to impress anyone. He's trying to survive.
This bracelet right here look real as a mother. $23 on Amazon.
Which brings us back to September 22nd, 2025, and the raid. Police executed a search warrant at his home over his cane Corsos. Powerful guard dogs allegedly involved in serious incidents. Officers searched his property with cameras rolling. And his grandmother, his original ride or die, the woman who raised him when his parents were too addicted to function, was detained during that raid. How you gonna act like that, world? How you gonna sit there and judge a man for having dogs that got aggressive while ignoring that his grandmother, the woman who saved his life as a child, is now caught up in his adult problems? How you gonna mock his mental health but stream his music? How you gonna say he's not relevant but sell out his shows? How you gonna ignore TGT when 3 legends came together?
But to be honest with you, man, I don't really have the bandwidth to take on no 3 or 4 people.
Here's what people don't understand. When female artists release songs about heartbreak and divorce, nobody questions them. Mary J. Blige, Jasmine Sullivan, they can express their pain. But when Tyrese does it, people say he wants his ex back. He's not making music to win anyone back. He's making it because Marvin Gaye did the same thing with Here My Dear after his divorce. Artists process pain through art.
Everything imaginable in his life and end up going to court and didn't have anything that he can give Berry Gordy's sister.
His faith keeps him alive. Without Jesus Christ, he wouldn't be here. When everything crashed, God said, I got my hands on you, son.
The Lord Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. Every therapist that's ever helped me.
In 2025, Tyrese Gibson is still here.
I be feeling bad for Tyrese, but then again, I'll be like, people will say like, get over it, nigga. You're worth millions. Shut up. You know what I mean? That's rich nigga problems or some shit like that. But shit, man, these niggas do be having some mental fucking issues, bro. And it's like, you got these mental issues and you're on this huge platform where if anything you say on camera, if it's the wrong thing, it could go viral. And he had that moment where he was just getting on camera and saying the wrong things for a long time. And he was just spazzing out. It was a video in Atlanta where he walked into like a Home Depot trip. Y'all remember that video? Like he was going viral a lot. And they were saying, his meds. But, sometimes that could be a cover-up too. But, I don't know, man. They could cover this shit up. It could be drugs sometimes. It could be the meds. Who knows?
Still singing with that voice that made Sweet Lady a classic and asked, how you gonna act like that when love goes wrong? Beautiful Pain is available now with signed vinyl on his website because real music deserves to be physical.
All the many days you on my mind.
He's 46 now,
Banger.
making a promise with a net worth of around $4 and $6 million.
Oh, man, what the fuck? You good, nigga? You got $6 million. What the fuck, nigga? I'd rather worry about what's going on with me and my people who watching with our issues, nigga. What the fuck? You got $4-6 million? You good now, bitch?
And 2 beautiful daughters. In 50 years, people will understand this was when R&B needed saving, and Tyrese refused to let it die. When TGT couldn't save it, he decided he'd do it alone if he had to. You don't have to like him, but you can't deny the voice. While everyone chased TikTok fame, Tyrese was in the studio with real musicians making music designed to last forever. For a kid from Watts, whose grandmother was his real ride or die long before it was a phrase in songs, who's been homeless 3 times, who formed a supergroup that the industry ignored, who lost everything and built it back. That's the miracle. He's still here, still singing, still believing real R&B will win. His grandmother rode with him from Watts to the police raid. And Tyrese, he's writing for R&B until his last breath. That's Tyrese Gibson, the voice, the rebel, the man asking the industry, how you gonna act like real music doesn't matter?
All right, now listen. I was with you. Hear me out. I was like, hold on, the title was The Man Lost Everything. So I'm waiting for the EBT card moment. I'm waiting to hear like, oh, he ain't got nothing no more. Only to find out this nigga still got $6-7 million, man. What the hell? Man, listen, man, shout out to you, bro, but your problems ain't like our problems, brother. You could go, nigga, cry in the car and, nigga, go buy you another car in the morning and be happy again. And buy a Rolls Royce. You got $6 million. Bro, you are in Transformers, my boy. You are in Fast and the Furious, Baby Boy. God damn, man. Like, I ain't comparing Baby Boy to Transformers and Fast and the Furious, by the way. Those are 2 blockbuster movies. And he's in a fucking series. Like, he's not just in one episode. Like that nigga, he got it made, man. But, life be lifing. We all go through it. So that is understandable, The dog situation that happened recently, I mean, could that have been controlled? Possibly. I don't know the depths of it. Like, I know the neighbor called because the dog killed the neighbor's dog. And you know how that shit go, man. Them neighbors, they made it bigger than what he is because he's a celebrity. And, all right, whatever. Tyrese, he doing his thing, man. He doing his thing. Obviously, look at the house they just raided. It's still a big-ass house. So his problems ain't like our problems, y'all. So, but much power. Send some prayers up for Tyrese Gibson, man. You know what I mean? He needs some. The industry, like people always blame shit on medication, but do y'all be lying to us, man? Do these niggas be off these drugs and they just saying he didn't take his meds? Did he just have a bad trip? Because then you meet these people and you find out they like to take shrooms. They love to snort powder. They love to do Zans. They love to do this. They love to do that. And then you be like, man, hold the fuck up. You got me over here believing that you just, Hey, man, let me know what y'all think in the comment section. Give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Do y'all feel bad for him? Let me know, y'all. Let me know. Do y'all feel bad for Tyrese? As a matter of fact, let me put up a poll over here. Do y'all feel bad for Tyrese? Hold on. Let's see, man. I want to know. Do the people feel bad for Tyrese, man? My boy going through it, $6 million in his account. Shit. Let me see what the... Said, hell no. He just a baby boy? Hell no. Nigga said, hell, feel bad for that nigga. All right, man. Shout out to y'all. We gonna keep this shit rocking and rolling, man. We gonna keep it rocking and rolling. We up in here. Make sure y'all smashing the like. That's who I don't care about. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all funny. Make sure y'all smash the like, man. Let's keep this shit rocking. We gonna do a couple more reactions and keep it rolling. And yeah, man, we gonna see what niggas talking about out here. It's a lot going on in the world. Every day is something new. You know what I mean? Shout out to YouTube and shout out to all the content creators for delivering this great content we can react to and watch and enjoy together. But it definitely shows you how much craziness is going on in the world, man. So this next one we gonna get into, you know what I mean? I'm gonna pull it up and I'm gonna read the title, man. Let's pull it up and let's react.
This mom definitely.
Hold on.
This mom definitely.
Damn it. I'm tweaking right now.
Mom definitely doesn't deserve.
All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions, and this one is called When Evil Mom Realizes She's Been Caught. Let's see what happened. Why did she earn the title Evil Mom? Let's go.
This mom definitely doesn't deserve. Even the officers were more empathetic toward her than she was.
It had nothing to do with me. It's your son. Look at him. Don't you want to take him to jail?
How you doing?
Hey, buddy.
Where's your mama at? Huh? She ain't here? You got a phone to call her?
Wait, that's a dog talking? Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck? Is that the dog talking? No, that's the dog.
How old are you, buddy? You're
What's wrong? You ain't no trouble, buddy.
Oh, that's a little kid at the door. I didn't even realize that. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you ain't no trouble. What's wrong? What year were you born? Ma'am? Okay, do you know Mama's phone number? No? You just here by yourself? Alrighty.
What's wrong, buddy? You can talk to us. Ain't nothing wrong. You're not in no trouble or nothing. You can look up and talk to us, buddy. You ain't in no trouble, I promise. I see you breathing hard. Something's wrong with you. You want to say something, but you're scared.
What's your name?
Markel.
Markel? How come you in at school today, Markel?
That's a tight little dog, though.
You don't know? No?
What's your dog's name, buddy?
No.
That's a cute puppy. How old is he?
I swear to God, I thought the dog was talking at the beginning. I was like, wait, what the fuck? This got to be like a made-up story, dog. I thought the dog was talking.
What can I do to get you to tell me what's wrong, buddy? We here for you, buddy. Are you hurting anywhere?
My leg and my back.
How come your leg and your back's hurting?
I had fell.
You had fell. I'm gonna go talk to my partner here.
Can you see the youngin?
He's complaining of neck and leg pain. I mean back and leg pain. He said he fell.
Said he fell and he's complaining of back and leg pain. Does he know his mama's phone number?
No, he does not. I got you something. I appreciate you opening the door. Look right here. That's for you. What school you go to, buddy? Can you spell your first name for me so I can call the school and let them know that we found you?
The boy was visibly scared and couldn't open up to the officers at all. He claimed that his were from a fall down the stairs, but soon the actual caller would reveal the real reason behind them.
We're going to try to get your mama's phone number and find out why you're here by yourself, okay? You're a little too young to be hanging out by yourself, buddy.
Damn.
Okay? Nobody hurt you? That's not why your back's hurting and your legs hurting? Mr. Freeman, I have found one of your... we are at lot number... we had a welfare check to come over here and check on a young man by the name of Markel.
Damn, look at that shit, bro. I mean, I ain't from the South, or where's this at, y'all? Where's this in the South? How it look like that? That's crazy. Like, that shit just trailers in the middle of fucking... Damn, what the fuck, bro? Like, that shit look boring living there. But, I mean, you know, everybody's life is subjected to different, you know, situations. But, god damn, what the fuck? That shit look boring.
Complainant lives out here in the trailer park, said that mama been pretty good this morning, and then mama left him here.
What grade you in?
Damn.
You're in 6th grade?
He got him a cute puppy dog, don't he?
I see that. What's your dog's name? Bruno. That's a pretty cool name. Hey, Bruno. Get off my leg.
He wants to smell your dog.
Yeah. I got a puppy, too.
He got a big puppy.
I got a big puppy.
You got food and stuff in there, buddy?
You usually stay home by yourself? No, this is the first time? Are you scared? No.
Yeah, they for sure finna take him from her, man, from his mama, because godly, you could tell something is wrong with him, and the mother's finna come home probably tripping. You know, black mothers don't like when you open the door if they tell you don't open. You know, they tell you, don't open this door for nobody. I don't care if God's knocking on the door. They always say some shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Don't open the door for nobody. And he opened the door, and yeah, she for sure for the trip.
Can you look at me for a minute? I just want to look at your face, buddy. Where'd you fall at? Right here? Did you, like, fall on your head or anything, or no?
He fell on his back.
From a pain scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the worst, what do you think it is?
Yeah, it hurts pretty bad. Yeah. Bruno.
Bruno all over the goddamn place.
With Bruno?
Bruno all over the damn place.
Hey, do you know your neighbors?
No, I don't know them. I just moved here like this month.
Okay.
A couple of days ago.
Did you call? What'd you see?
So like I heard a lot of noise, and then I just happened to peek my head out, and I was being nosy, and she was yelling at him, and he was standing in front of her, like she was sitting down in the driver's seat, and he was standing in front of her looking at her, and she him, and he fell to the ground, and so she had picked him up by the arm and yanked him up, and she threw him on the staircase, the bottom of the staircase.
Oh, so they got a new neighbor that called the police. Okay, the mother is, yeah, we ain't with all that, you know, that child abuse shit. Fuck all that. That ain't cool. But she did the right thing. You know what I mean? She finna say this little kid, but the mother for sure. They in a trailer park home, and she finna find out the new neighbor that moved in called the police on her. It's finna be some funk in that mother. Somebody gonna have to move.
Okay. And
sorry about that.
No, that's fine. And then she was starting to yell at him, and he was crying, and then she started to hit him, and she had her shoe in her hand, and she started to hit him with that shoe, and then she told him to go inside, and she took her other kids to school, and I went over there and I asked him, I was like, and while he was walking outside, she threw it at him. She chucked the shoe at him. And then she went in there.
Damn.
And then she came out, and then she just hurried up and dipped. And then I went over there. I was like, because I had opened the door when I saw her doing all that. And then that's when she was going inside. So I closed the door, and I was freaking out. I was like, what am I going to do? Because that's a big... And...
That's a big bitch.
And so I asked him, I was like, hey, where's your mom? He was like, oh, she's in the shower right now. And I was like, okay, so you're not alone? He goes, no.
All right, hold on. Let's talk about, hey, get this goddamn dog about your house. That shit is pissing me off. You just letting somebody's dog run up in your house all over. This motherfucker might have fleas and some more shit. You too nice, man. Get that dog about.
I was like, so your mom's here with you? He goes, yeah, my mom's here with me. I was like, so you're not alone? He goes, no, I'm not alone. I was like, did your mom just leave? And he goes, yeah, my mom just left. And I was like, okay. I was like, is she gonna come back? Because I don't know if it was him, but I've seen a little boy like just staring at me out the window one day, and I walked in around because I usually come in through that side. I don't ever use this door, and so I went back to go check.
Oh yeah. This is the wrong person you want to do something in front of. God damn, she got notes and tablets for niggas. She breaking it all down, but yeah. All right, let's keep it going.
And he was gone, and then I was waiting for like her to pop up or whatever. See, like, you know, I'm nosy like that. She didn't come home till midnight.
Soon, the mom was about to arrive home, and she wasn't going to be happy seeing so many officers around her. What began as a simple check.
Oh, look, Eddie, she gonna pull up and she see the police talking to the neighbor with her dog. Oh, hell no. Bitch, you got the police at my house and you got my dog in your house? Oh, it's over with.
Was about to turn very chaotic.
That's why I wasn't sure what to do, so I called my mom and I was like, what should I do? She was like, well, if it was your so I was like, okay, we're not going there. Beep.
Bruno here.
So cute.
Bruno, we sure appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for coming out so fast. I didn't think you guys would. But...
Yeah.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah.
Run it by you real quick. This juvenile.
Is this mom?
Oh, did she hit the police car?
Oh, Lord, she just hit the police car.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh, shit. She pulling up thugging, nigga. She hit the police car in a minivan, nigga. In the Hyundai minivan.
Oh, God.
Yeah. She
just
hit your car.
Oh, no.
Did I hit it?
Yeah. You sure did.
Why are y'all at my house?
Well, if you come over here away from me, I'll explain it to you.
Huh?
Come over here and I'll explain it to you.
36 home. We also have a 1050 at this address.
Okay, what's going on?
All right, so we've got investigators en route. We've got an individual that stated that she seen you this morning. Complaining of pain, so we're trying to figure this out.
He is not. I was not beating him this morning.
Listen. We ain't gonna yell out here. We ain't gonna yell.
Let me call my mom because ain't no way nobody see me beating my this morning. That's nobody's business. What's going on?
Oh, it's definitely everybody's business,
You're
man.
right, but that's my.
Right.
And him talking about I'm beating him this morning. That's a whole lie.
Okay.
And I don't know who told you that, but
well, until the investigation's complete, you can get your phone out your car. Well, I need you to stay over here. All right, you can step back up here by my.
I thought Bruno was telling. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Bruno was telling on you in the beginning of the video. That motherfucking dog was at the door talking to the shit.
Patrol vehicle, man.
I'm gonna be by next to my. Cause this don't make no sense. Hello? Hello? Ma, they out here talking about somebody told the police.
Listen here. Hey, you ain't gonna do this in front of your kid. Walk on over here.
I hit him this morning. Cal, somebody went and called the police while I took Riley and MJ to school saying that I hit Markel. And they now they at here and Kel talking about he complaining about pain. Kel is sick from his diabetes. He's sick from his diabetes, and people talking about.
This is her ID right here, buddy. Are you afraid of your mother? No. Obviously, you hear what your mama's saying. We've got a neighbor saying that she's seen your mama hit you this morning. Your mama didn't hit you this morning? No. Okay. Well, they're gonna come out here and talk to you. Okay. You got diabetes? Yeah. You feel like your sugar's low. That's why you. No, it's not. Okay.
The mother was the least bothered about her well-being. All she cared about was not looking like a and avoiding jail at any cost.
You got proof of insurance, ma'am?
Yeah.
Gonna need to get that.
Why?
Because we're doing an accident.
She said, why? Bitch, you hit the goddamn police car.
Report for you hitting my patrol car. Because you want to come up in here like you driving all fast and all that. You were definitely driving fast.
Oh, no, I was not. I was going 20.
20.
The 15.
Yeah, right through all these cars.
And I what's called went right through because y'all 3D at my house. My son is sitting outside. Okay, nobody's not gonna be upset. You come to your house and you see a whole bunch of police at your house and your sitting outside. You won't feel no type of way.
Ma'am, we not fitting to argue with you about
But
it.
you won't feel no type of way.
Okay,
though.
I understand that. What you're saying.
Would you feel some type of way?
Ma'am,
It's a
nobody's
yes or no
saying.
answer.
Ma'am, nobody's saying anything. We just asked you for your insurance.
All we're asking for is insurance for hitting a vehicle.
But would you feel some type of way?
You're allowed to feel whatever you want
Exactly.
to feel.
You got my son sitting out here.
All right. Y'all know me. It's about to be time. Taser, 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 taser. No, I'm messing y'all.
Using me a hand.
Nobody said anything. We're telling you what we're here for. We are telling you what we are here for.
Ma'am, I'm not hollering at you.
I'm not talking to nobody right now. Y'all got my son outside.
I need your insurance card.
Y'all got my son outside.
Ma'am, I need
And
your
my
insurance
son
card.
is
Ma'am, I need your insurance. Ma'am, I need your insurance.
okay.
Oh, yeah, this is about to go bad. Because guess what, y'all? Here's the kicker. I'm going to just go ahead and make a prediction. She doesn't have insurance.
Bruno's done got trapped. Come on, Bruno. Come here. Bruno. Right here.
Bruno trying to get away.
Come right here. Right here, Bruno. Bruno.
Your son is complaining of back injury and leg injury, okay?
That had nothing to do with me.
It's your son.
But
It does have something to do
I'm
with
talking about it. What I did not hit him.
It has everything to do with you
No,
because
it
your son is
don't.
complaining that he's hurting.
Exactly, but I have nothing to
So
do
we
with put
need
my
to get him
hands on
some
him.
help. You weren't here, so we have
I
that.
didn't take my kids to school.
Okay, I understand that. Ain't he supposed to be in school?
He's sick. He's diabetic sick.
And he's here by himself?
I didn't take my two other kids to school.
Yeah, that didn't make no sense right there, lady. You said he's home because he's sick from diabetes. Why he wasn't with you then, at least in the car? Something could have went wrong, if you know what I mean? So he's here because he's sick. You can't use that when you say it's because it's diabetes and he's not with you. I mean, you need to be watching him. Shit, you tripping. I don't know, man. This is finna end bad. I'm predicting this is about to go left. Just the energy is starting off very bad. I don't think it's about to cool down. I think it's going to heat up. But let's see. I may be wrong. Let's see.
Go ahead. And he's hurt?
He wasn't hurting this morning.
I need your insurance. I'm not going to ask you again. I need
There you
your
go.
insurance.
There you go.
Hold tight.
Soon, more investigators arrived at the scene and began evaluating the condition. Needless to say, they weren't very happy with how he was being treated.
Buddy, your dog got away. You get if I put him back in the house?
What's the name?
There ain't nothing wrong.
Markel. And this is Bruno.
I work 5 to 2 and 3:30 to 11:30 on a daily basis, and nobody can say shit about me and my.
I think the mother's kind of off a little bit. Are y'all getting that vibe? Like the mother's kind of like a little, you know, little off, a little slow?
Nobody. By myself. And I do
She been out here on the phone cussing the whole entire time.
So don't tell me what I do to my educated all my hurt.
Ma'am, please stop cussing that loud, okay?
But please don't talk to me right now.
I can talk to you if I want to because I'm giving you a legal order to stop cussing like that right now.
It's not in the rule book.
Yes, it is. It's called disorderly conduct.
That's not disorderly.
It is
I don't got arrested for disorderly
Okay,
conduct.
well
so I
keep
don't.
doing it. You're about to do it again.
Okay, there's a difference between an accusation and a charge, right?
It's not gonna be no charge because I don't. So there's not gonna be a charge at all.
Okay.
At the end of the day, then you gonna sit here and tell me my son's a diabetic. He's gonna be in pain. So it really don't matter. I'm gonna call you back. My mama calling me.
For a reason he didn't go to school today.
Because you see how he acting. He's a diabetic. Okay. So him being a diabetic, they gonna send him right back home from school.
Okay.
So me, as his parent.
Was he complaining of anything this morning?
No, he was perfectly fine this morning. I told him to get him and go to school, and he started acting crazy like he didn't want to go.
Okay.
He fell down on the ground. I picked him up and put him in the house. If that's
all right, there you go. He coming down the stairs. Let's see what happens. This is the first movement we had the whole time. Let's see what happens.
Something wrong with that? Is something wrong with that?
Okay.
Go get me a straw.
So when you pick him up, it's just to take him back inside because he's throwing a tantrum?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go get
Oh man, I thought he was gonna say so. Dang, go give me a straw.
me a straw. It's in my room. I think on my dresser.
Did you spank him at all?
No, I don't do that because my mom used to do that to me when I was young, you know, back then.
Yeah.
And I take the Nintendo Switch away.
I mean, there's nothing illegal about a reasonable spanking. I just
No, I don't know. I have no reason to.
Oh no, where's your puppy?
I feel like they need to give a kid more attention. They giving the dog more attention than they giving the kid, man. Like something ain't right. Yeah, I'm more concerned about this damn dog.
Oh, it's a little puppy dog. This is puppy. Oh, yeah.
Once the investigators were certain that the had been, they immediately instructed the officers to arrest the mother. Although the officers were more than happy to take good boy Bruno with them for a while.
Ma'am, put your hands together like you're praying.
For what?
You're under arrest.
For what? For what? You gotta tell me for what?
I don't have to tell you.
For what? What?
And disorderly conduct.
For what?
For the way you acted whenever you pulled up here.
I have to get my other Can y'all please? For my
Well, you can
No,
bring your,
no. Can I please call my mother? What y'all put me on jail
once you get to jail.
for?
You can walk and we can drag you. Let's
Can
go.
you please how to the though? I don't want my son to go to the doctor hospital. Can y'all please know? I need to know my rights.
Just told you.
No.
Pat her down. Hop in. Pat her down.
Can y'all please?
Go and get that stuff out of her.
You got anything in your pockets?
No,
Guns,
I
knives,
need
weapons,
to
anything like
know. Can somebody please tell me no? Before I
Get
get in
inside
the
the
car,
car.
can y'all please tell me first?
Ma'am, get in.
You can get in the car.
Oh yeah, this is about to go bad. This is about to go bad, y'all. We seen this time and time again watching these reactions. I don't think she's finna get in that car willingly, man.
You in the car, man. Let's go.
Can you somebody talk to me? Can one of y'all talk to me?
They will.
You get in the car. Like they just
No, I want to know now.
That's all right. Get in there.
Get in the car.
Turn around. Get in the car.
This is some beat.
Oh yeah. Glad she got it. I'm like, oh, please don't fuck her up, man. I mean, she's a bad person, but goddamn, it's some woman at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, they was finna have to do her dirty. She a big one too.
Bruno, hey, come here.
We're gonna need animal control for the dog.
Well, you know, I believe. Oh, unless y'all feel like sitting here, one of y'all can take this little fella to animal control yourself.
I ain't got nowhere to put him.
Put him in and take him, or you can just look.
Tyson eat him.
Look at him. Don't you want to take him to jail?
Don't you see the resemblance?
Him's been a bad boy.
Don't you see the resemblance?
Look at him. He's just a baby. Him's a good boy.
You're talking the wrong one about a dog, bro.
Come on, man. Take him to puppy jail.
I'll follow you to puppy jail. Make sure you don't eat you while you're driving.
Damn.
Going out on Griffin Road, you fucking idiot. Put him in the back seat.
There we go.
No, tell him.
Animal control's gonna have your dog.
Huh?
Animal control will have your dog.
They taking my dog?
Yeah, we can't just leave him here with you.
You taking my dog? What do you think they're gonna do? Listen, like what? They taking your kids, your dog, everything.
Jail. What grades are you in, ma'am? No, what I'm making sure is your don't get left at the school, ma'am.
The mother was charged with first-degree and disorderly conduct. In another case, a different mother got extremely drunk and severely hurt.
Oh, okay. We got a 2-for-1 here. We got a 2-for-1 shit. All right, let's go.
An incident witnessed and reported to the police by neighbors. Unfortunately, that didn't discipline her at all.
You're gonna get your taser. Get in the car right now.
Oh, there we go. Taser action. Taser. Damn, this shit kicked off with the taser. Hold on. You gotta do some build up first. What the fuck?
Get in the car. Face. Get in the car. Right now.
Get in the car. I'm gonna get on the other side.
Get in the car.
You smell good.
Get in the car. Please get in the car.
Damn, you smell good.
Thank you. Oh, come on, help me out, man. Grab that taser.
I got it.
Wait, what just happened?
Grab that taser.
What the hell did we just witness?
Hey.
She showed him he smelled.
You okay?
He smelled
I
good.
just didn't want my dog to get to you, so I just shut the front door.
Okay, no problem. All right. Give me a second to catch my breath, okay? I'm old.
Are you all the only two involved, ma'am?
Yes. My dad's deployed.
Okay.
So what time she start drinking alcohol?
About yesterday.
Do me a favor. You have your dad's number?
Yes.
Does he pick up the phone?
You can try.
Hey, can you call him for me?
My mom
has. Okay, sweetheart?
I can't call him because we have the same number.
What is going on here? There's a lot going on. All right. We got to get some type of storyline to this one. They just threw everything out as soon as it switched over. Who is this? Who is that? Who is this? Because this girl look black right here. Now, what's the connection? Is that your mama? Is this your sister? What is going on?
Ooh, that's so long that you call?
I can't call him technically, and you see my phone's broken
All
because
right,
of
let
her.
me get mine real quick, okay? Hey, do me a favor. Let's come over. Where's the shade?
Yeah, you can come in the
Who's hot?
I know, right?
It's hot.
I know where Mama's drink is. It's right
Ha ha! She snitched on her mama. I know where mama's drinks is. They right there.
Yeah, you're good, sweetheart. Sir, how you doing? This is Deputy Sheriff Arado. Hi, we're at your house right now with your two daughters because your wife has been drinking excessively and she was, I don't really want to say attacking the but going after them. I just got here, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on. But I wanted to get a hold of you, okay? Your wife right now is, she's under arrest, okay? So we got to find out who we can get to be looked after and all that stuff, okay?
What happened?
I don't know. She got into a argument with the daughters, correct? One of the daughters, and then she started to get physical towards one of them. Which one?
Both of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Who father is this? Because that girl is black. And this girl is pure white. And that man on the phone is a white man. So who the hell is she? Who daughter is she? And is she the one that called the cops? Because some tells me they treat her like a reject. I can see this story being about her treating the black daughters. Man, listen, man, what the hell?
Yeah, so she started to get physical towards the children.
And she was
And the young one, yeah, the young one, the little one, got slapped in the face. And she's really
shit.
torn up right now about it. So,
Well, had it all wrong. The little one got hit. That's not funny, but the little one got hit. I had it all wrong. God damn, what the fuck? Why would she slap a little kid? There's some crazy ass people in the world, man.
I'm trying to keep her calm, but I want to make sure we got these kids with somebody that you give consent to.
The woman had been cutting the grass in a drunken state and even slapped the all of which was witnessed by a neighbor who immediately called the officers. She had been drinking all day and arguing with the no reason, and when they tried to hide in the bathroom, she even broke the door frame to reach them.
They can probably go stay with Mr. Durrell next door.
Hey, they could stay next door. Who lives here?
I do. He lives there.
All right,
That's fine. He was on
Hell no. Hell no. What? Y'all just gonna give two girls to the random guys next door? An old ass man and his son? Yeah, go take them over there. They can go stay with him. Hell no, man. What the fuck?
phone with me. That's why I
Right,
came down.
could I got Dad on the phone. It's on speaker, sir.
No. She did kick me.
Okay.
And I did get her in the car. You can just get obstruction if you want, since you're taking.
So what are the charges? Here.
For me, if it was me, I would do obstruction as well. She was fighting us, so I mean, she kicked me. I don't know if she got you at all.
Nah, I mean, she chilled out when I said. Well, she said that I just got off the phone with him, the husband, and he said that she's made threats to herself. So I just want to make sure she ain't 1013. So I don't, because otherwise that changes everything, because then she don't go to jail.
And then he stepped out when Sissy locked herself in the bathroom and called y'all. She like snapped her cigarette and the fish tank up upstairs.
God damn. Hold on. Oh, y'all can't even see it. Damn, nigga, it's about 1 million cigarettes that she smoked.
And then...
Look, y'all see it? Look right here. Look right here, y'all. Look how many cigarette butts that is. It's only one person I know who smoked this many cigarettes. I'm gonna let y'all put the name in the chat.
She just left.
She left.
And then she standed in front of the door. I tried to stop her and tell her what she's doing.
Right.
She wouldn't listen. She said, "Shut up" to me, and then she slapped me in the face, and then she went back downstairs. And
which side did she slap you in the face?
And then she.
Bro, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 packs of Newports is out of pocket. Why do you got 4 packs of Newports? Look how many cigarette butts that is, y'all. God damn. Now that's what you call chain smoking. That's like next level chain smoking. God damn.
I went back downstairs and I told Sissy that Mama slapped me. She let me in. And then we called y'all, and then at the end of the call we saw, and then we went into my sister's bedroom, and then we saw y'all.
Has she hit you like that before? No?
She always loved.
And are you okay? I know you talked to EMS. Are you okay? Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's definitely cruelty to...
Damn, that's sad.
She did strike the open fist.
And I had him take a picture. I went and checked the house. The bedroom up in the top next to the bathroom, split door frame. So
she kicked the door in.
Man, look how innocent she is, like the little kid. Like, she never, she ever slapped you before? Never. She always loved me. Like, damn, man, that's fucking heartbreaking right there. Like, what the fuck? Slapped her. That broke her heart.
I guess. Okay. Because if that's where they lock themselves in, I don't know if they said bathroom or bedroom, but the bedroom's clearly got a split door frame.
See, I didn't want to fight nobody. When this white Mike...
Yeah, we're not going to do that. Put the window up. We're not going to let her disrespect us. Go ahead and put the window up.
Yeah, we're good. Let me take a picture of that.
Oh, my God.
Dusty.
Dusty.
Let me spell it. D-U-S-T-Y.
Thank you. Yep, and it's already open. It's Dusty. We're going right on over here.
What is going on?
You going to jail?
For what?
A multitude of things. You assaulted my deputy.
A multiple of
Get in, have a
things.
seat.
No, I need to know. Y'all didn't read me no rights.
Go ahead and get in before you catch the lightning. Go ahead.
Get in, Dusty. Get your ass on in this motherfucker.
And get in. Sit back.
Y'all didn't read me no rights.
And if you kick us, I swear I will light your ass up.
I only kicked
I will light your ass up. That's a sister for sure. That's a sister officer.
because he came at me.
You good, JC? Go ahead.
Oh, that. The white Michael Jackson.
You heard her say she kicked me.
Oh, yeah. She gonna get that all day.
The woman was charged with simple battery, obstruction, public drunkenness, and simple battery on a law enforcement officer. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen. Click.
Damn. Okay. Dusty. Yeah, man, it's some terrible mothers out there. You know, people always highlight bad fathers, bad dads, but there is some shithole mothers out there. Terrible mothers, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was sad situations, both situations. Like, you know, leaving the young man at home, beating him up, dragging him. Thankfully, his neighbor was there, because who knows what would have happened when she came home. It probably would have continued. It might be something that goes on every day. And, you know, a lot of these kids are in silent battles in their home, and, you know, they're threatened by their parents not to say nothing when they go to school, don't tell nobody. And they got to go home every day and be abused and, you know, dragged, punched, kicked. You know, it's fucked up, man. You know, protect the children, man. Protect the children. You know, these mothers, piece of shit, like, that's out. So, you know, I guess you could say they got what they deserve. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what y'all think in the comment section about this one, man. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. God damn it, Dusty. That nigga said free Dusty. Y'all some sick motherfuckers in the chat. This nigga said free Dusty. Hey, man. Y'all some sickos, man. All right. So, okay, cool. We got through 3, y'all. We moving right now. We at 3. We at 3. All right, here's what we want to do. I'm gonna put the Flocka one a little down because I want to see something different. Let me see. I'm gonna move this one right here up. Boom. And then it was another one I want to see. I want to see this one right here, actually. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to watch this Tommy G one. On the Run with California Wanted Fugitives. All right, we're going to watch this one, man. We're going to watch this one. Just came out. It's based out here in California. On the Run with Fugitives. All right, let's see. Let's see what's going on. Hold on. Volume. All right, let's go. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. This one is called On the Run with California Wanted Fugitives. All right, man. This is a different type of content, man. You over here with some people that's hot on the radar, and you documenting their life. Let's see what happens, man. Let's take a look.
The main one that they're looking for is my homicide. I'm on the run for that. I got a lot of home invasions, a lot of break-ins, and yeah, that's about it.
How old were you for your first home invasion?
I was 13.
One time you shot someone's dog? Have you done a bunch of high-speed chases?
Oh, I've been on some sick ones, I'll tell you that. The cops, I'm see how hard I can go, endanger civilians, that type of shit. I'm in the car with my best friend, and he get killed next to me. I'm not gonna, I mean, I wouldn't call the police regardless, to be honest. It's just the type of person I am. I'm gonna go take care of myself.
Is it time to start dipping, you think? Have we been here too long? Today, we continue our series documenting the lives of fugitives on the run from the law. For this episode, we head to California to...
Hold on. I'm just getting hip to this, man. Hey, shout out Tommy G, man. Shout out Tommy G. So wait. So he has people that reach out to him who are on the run and say, hey, come film me? That is crazy. A nigga that's on the run is so thirsty for clout that they'll tell nigga come shoot a documentary on me. Hey, come out here and film me. I'm on the run for murder. Damn, this is a wild era we living in, y'all.
Profile 4 outlaws evading capture. We meet Z, a teenager dodging a potential life sentence for dozens of home invasions, attempted murder, and more. Then there's S1000 Crash Out, a man who did high-speed chases for fun until one of them ended up with a police officer getting hit by his car. Next is AMG Thumb, a man sentenced to 3 years in California State Prison, but decided he'd rather not do his bid. And finally, San Francisco rapper Ray Rizzo, who after being put on ankle monitor for what appears to be a weed and gun charge, he cut off the device and went on the run. Today, we dive into their world to better understand the life and mind of an outlaw. But first, a quick word from the sponsor of today's episode. Folks, there's a lot of dangerous ways out there that you can be making money and you can end up in prison. I have a solution for you that can avoid that. If you like playing games on your phone, maybe when you take a shit, you're on break at work,
let me fast
you're
forward.
relaxing. If you play games on your phone, I have an app for you that you can actually make. The first fugitive we meet today is AMG Thumb. He's on the run for a few things, but most notably assault with a deadly weapon. He had me pull up to an Airbnb, which for some reason was sketching me out. So I walked into this knowing that it was likely that I'd be meeting a guy who was armed, dangerous, and with little to lose. Here's how it went. This is not what I was expecting. This looks like a little...
What is going on? I ain't gonna lie. This is really like, huh? He's on the run, but he's at an Airbnb, and he's set up to be interviewed. Okay, what is the end goal here if you're a fugitive on a run and you want to be interviewed? What's your end? I know Tommy G getting the content. He getting the content. What is the end goal of the fugitive though? What are you trying to do? Like, you want me to come film you in hopes of what? You know what I mean? Like, what am I filming you for? Because now you're putting yourself on the radar even more. I don't know. This is weird.
What do they call it, a dwelling unit?
I'm here for it though. Let's watch it.
Good to meet you.
Me too, welcome in, come on.
Where do you go by?
Thumb.
I'm surprised to see an Airbnb.
Hey man, it's not my name.
So you prefer this over hotels, motels?
Oh, yeah, because if I go to, like, say I go to the W or something, I stand out a little bit too much in there. and then say I go to Motel 6, sometimes the police will go by places like that, and they'll check the guest list and check the names for warrants and stuff like that. Yeah, so I don't want to be nowhere where it's hot, you know? I'm trying to live my life like I'm still kind of normal.
How long have you been on the run for?
Right now, only 6 months.
Okay, and what are you on the run for?
2 separate cases. One was a sales case. One was assault with a firearm. I signed deals on both of them, and then I kind of messed up my probation a little bit. She called me to check in, and that was a sign that she wanted to violate me, so I just went ahead and stopped checking in.
So what is going through your head when you're on the run?
You know, some days I wake up feeling normal. You know, I got a normal life going on at the same time. I got a kid, I got all type of normal shit going on.
Man, this nigga on the run for some bullshit. I thought this nigga was finna say like a triple homicide or some shit. I'm on the run for a triple homicide. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Man.
But at the same time, it's every day is a real situation because every time I see the boys get behind me, I don't have the option to pull over.
What's up, fellas? I'm Tommy. Where are we right now? This is Z, and he's a level 99 crash out. I went into this meeting knowing that I was gonna meet a guy that excelled in home invasions and was dodging a potential murder case. And on the way there, I was wondering if this guy was laid back or an impulsive ticking time bomb, because by his rap sheet, it felt like I was about to meet the final boss of YNs. Here's how it went. So what are you on the run for?
I have a lot of petitions right now, also a lot of open cases, but the main one that they're looking for is my homicide. I'm on the run for that. I got a lot of home invasions. A lot of break-ins and yeah.
All right, see now he got like a homicide. Okay, all right.
Armed robbery, stolen vehicles. It's pretty bad.
How much time are you facing if they throw the book at you?
They're trying to give me a juvenile life, so that's until I'm 25.
Folks, the San Francisco Bay Area is a wild place. I put up my story last night looking for fugitives on the run, and I've got a lot of replies to go through. We're meeting up with one in about 15 minutes, and it's just one of those places, man, where like culturally people are ready to cut their ankle monitor off and go for it. This is S1000 Crash Out.
Come on, man. Look at this shit right here, dog. In Savage We Trust. Bro, what? This is some characters. Do y'all think any of these are like fake, like paid actors? Because what he said, he got a lot of people to go through. So it's a lot of people on the run who are reaching out to a content creator to come film them and let them talk about why they're on the run. And this is who they're grabbing up.
He's a high-speed specialist who, after hitting a police officer with his vehicle, his charges went from somewhat minor to putting himself on the list of his local violent fugitive task force. Here we learn how a guy facing 9 years plus moves and operates to avoid detection and still make money. What's up, man?
Tommy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How are you?
All right.
Here, let's go talk by the car. So you're on the run.
Yep.
How long you been on the run for?
Been on the run for about 2 years now. It's all from high-speed chases, evading cops, stuff like that. This is where it all began when I was like 15 years old when I first started out here. It all started.
Okay, 1 second, y'all. Hold on. My son came down here. You want to say hi? No? Okay. All right, 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. My son come down here. Second night. All right, y'all. Back. All right, we back. Shout out AceBoy Tyler, man. Shout out AceBoy Tyler. All right, let me back it up just a little bit, y'all. Just a little bit, because let me just back it up to right here. All right, let's get it.
guy facing 9 years plus moves and operates to avoid detection and still make money. What's up, man?
Tommy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How are
you? Alright.
Here, let's go talk by the car. So you're on the run.
Yep.
How long you been on the run for?
Been on the run for about 2 years now. It's all from high-speed chases, evading cops, stuff like that. This is where it all began when I was like 15 years old when I first started out here. It all started from doing high-speed chases with, we'd post meets here on Friday. We'd have our spots announced when everyone gets here at certain times so the cops wouldn't be informed. Right now, I'm actually on the run from evading officers up in Sacramento County.
I ain't gonna lie. Tommy G, I fuck with you. Tommy G, but this one right here is kind of like, now if you would have had like somebody that's like a little more like, you know, serial killers or something like crazy shit, but just niggas who want it for like parking tickets and doing high-speed chases in cars and like, that's not really, you know, that doesn't really move the needle for me. I want to see like niggas who on a run for some wild shit. Bank robberies and nigga took 5 motherfuckers hostage, killed one, by like some crazy shit. But I mean, all right, let's keep watching.
All started on my motorcycle. I was already on probation from down here. I got locked up from an incident where the police got me boxed in. I got basically, they boxed my car and I couldn't get out. I was basically gonna cul-de-sac, all the CHP pulled in. There was no going on any curbs, there was no anything. So I basically they put me in handcuffs, threw me out of the car, broke the windows, everything. And then I was locked up down here for probably about 6 months. And then they gave me some stupid bullshit plea deal instead of doing 5 years in the state because I almost hit an officer. I clipped him with the quarter panel of the driver's side of the car, and it hit his leg, and he basically fell back and everything. So he probably said that it was more than it was, but I don't know.
We got one more fugitive tonight. This guy cut off his ankle monitor and went on the run. We're gonna learn more about his story, but we're pulling up to what I hear is a particularly notorious projects in San Francisco. I hear you might be on the run. Yeah. This is Ray Rizzo. He's a San Francisco rapper that sounds like this. Folks, Ray's battling a weed case on the East Coast and a gun case on the West Coast. And one day, he felt his best option was to cut off his ankle monitor, break probation, and he's been on the run ever since. Yeah. How long have you rapping for?
I'm gonna keep it real, bro. It's only been like 3 months. I'm kind of a short stopper right now.
Describe those last 3 months. How has it been?
I ain't gonna lie, I can't breathe under that mask, bro.
Yeah, I hear.
Marched up hella shit, bro. I got
there's a lot of hills in San Francisco too.
Sure. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This was a military base.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was before public housing and shit. I wouldn't come housing.
Can you say what you're on the run for allegedly?
Man, bro. Shit, I'm on the run. Chopped the ankle off. I ain't gonna lie, but for good reasons though, bro. Like at the end of the day, I got played, bro. Like motherfucker played me. Pennsylvania put a warrant out for my arrest 4 days before I'm getting off their probation and shit, bro. You feel me? I've been on ankle monitor 16 months. A motherfucker want me to lose, bro. They want me to lose. Like the system want a nigga locked up, bro. I'm gonna keep it real.
So you did a West Coast thing and an East Coast thing.
Yeah, when I was 18, I caught a case. Yeah, when I was 18 out there on the road, I got a what is it called? An extradition warrant.
So they could bring you to Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
So you would serve time here, then go over there.
Yeah, but the thing is, bro, they slime me out. Like, you know, they've been asking my PO for good progress reports. My PO been giving them, and it's like they gonna put a warrant on my arrest 4 days before I was getting off their probation.
And drop the case.
They slime me out.
Hey guys, remember that app from the beginning?
Now here's my thing, man, because you could get your partner right here on camera with you, man. You know, he could get arrested for harboring a fugitive, and you on camera with no mask on, and y'all like, what is going on? Is this real? That's what would be making me. I'm like, either shit don't be real or niggas is just dumb. And a lot of times niggas are just dumb. Like, nigga, hold on, you over here on camera with you're harboring a fugitive, brother. Like, yeah, this is crazy.
We played it, made some money, got the guy some drinks, so make sure you check it out. Links in the description.
Is this your first prison stint?
Yeah.
What held you back from just saying, okay, I'm gonna eat it at 3 years now rather than add on to it later?
Man, I feel like I'm young and like right now is my time to make a mark and figure out who I am and you know, do my thing. And my son is still young and I feel like I want to be there to raise him up. And I know 3 years isn't that long, but that's a long time for me. I'm an active father and stuff like that, so it's important that I'm there for my son. And I feel like if I gotta do the 3 years regardless, I might as well push it off a little bit.
How important is it to have a woman with you on the run?
Oh man.
Is she also on the run?
Yeah.
Also in the Airbnb was Thump's girlfriend, who also happened to be on the run. And due to
no. Now you're telling too much information, man. Hold up. Oh, okay. These niggas are clout chasers. These niggas are clout chasers. You just put your woman in the same resident who on the run too. So now you done. Oh my God, bro. I swear I'll be watching these young niggas. I'll be like, what the? You niggas are slow, bro.
Situations going on in her life, she was not able to be on camera with Thump. And what for?
She had her case. She was in county jail. She signed for her time, but then you go back for final sentencing. So at that court date where she signed her time, they asked that she get bail before her mom was sick or something like that. They asked that she get bail so she could go see her mom before she go and do her prison term. They granted her bail, she bailed out, and then she never went to go final sentencing.
Like, so you're not held in jail, so you bailed out.
Right.
Is California a 10% state?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you remember what your bail was?
The bail was $50K, so I put it $5,000. The other case, the sales case, I actually got OR'd on because I got arrested during COVID time, and the jails were full, so they were just kicking a lot of people out. They book you, you get your charges, and then they kick you off. It's not a violent crime.
And that's why some people say that Los...
Man, this nigga act like he's a stone cold killer or so we talking to. This nigga, man. Tommy G, I fuck with you, brother. I fuck with you. But I think I'm gonna have to pull the plug on this one, man. It's too hard for me to watch because it's not exciting to me enough. It's not exciting enough to me, man. Like, you're talking to niggas with parking tickets and niggas who on a run for getting pulled over with a gun. Like, nah. That's not strong enough. We want to see some shit. We want to see a nigga who wanted for some shit. But then again, the people who are wanted for some shit ain't finna reach out to you on the email and say, come film me at the Airbnb with my girlfriend who's also on a run, and our kid is here, and we're gonna show you what the location of the house and the street and the area we're in, and we're gonna put it all out there for the feds or for the police to see. That's not happening, man. You know what I mean? So without, I can't do it, man. I'm not gonna finish this one. I'm not gonna finish this one, man. That's not it for me, y'all. I can't do it. Can't do it. That was yeah. Let's skip to the next one, man. Let's skip to this one right here.
Is it a loaded firearm?
Oh shit.
Okay. And
all right, hold on. This shit be tripping, man. Goddamn, slow.
Is it a loaded firearm that you have with you, Mr.?
All right, here we go, y'all. We're gonna go to this one right here. We got a poser. We got a poser alert. Poser alert. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. This one is called Wife Discover Husband's Secret Life as a Fake Cop. What the hell? All right, let's get into it.
Is it a loaded firearm that you have with you, Mr.?
Correct. So you're not under arrest right now? Yes, sir. Probably not the best idea to be wearing a vest, armed, possible criminal impersonation.
A fake cop?
I'm a retired Baltimore City. Okay. 27 years.
He's a convicted felon. He wouldn't be retiring 4 years ago.
Oh my God.
I'm speechless.
When a police officer in Bremerton, Washington arrives to a call and finds a man dressed as a law enforcement officer already on the scene, things quickly take a turn for the bizarre. Suspicious that the man may be impersonating a police officer, authorities soon discover that while he doesn't have any legitimate police credentials, he does have a record.
Criminal impersonation, the first degree. That's a felony.
Yes.
What? And Oh, all right. Okay.
The following is based on official police records.
What?
Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent
Dog.
unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On the evening of September 4th, 2025, an officer with the Bremerton
So this is
Police
recent.
Department responds to a call that a fire has been set in a parking garage across from the Salvation Army. As he arrives, a Ford Explorer, similar to an unmarked police vehicle, pulls in behind him. The vehicle has blue interior emergency lights on. Not recognizing the man in the vehicle as fellow law enforcement, the officer follows him over to the Salvation Army parking lot.
Were you on the phone with him? They asked us to come outside. I thought it was for you.
Who asked us to come outside?
I don't know. He's on the phone with him.
No, I thought I was pulled over because I thought you guys needed help with that.
Oh no, no, we thought no. I'm confused right now, man. This is my first day back in a while. So
What is going on, dog? This nigga's delirious, bruh.
I thought you were like one of our detectives at first.
I know some of the guys work with the task force.
The man is working as security for the Salvation Army, hired by Stephen Group International. However, much of the gear he wears, including a silver police badge that reads detective, a ballistic vest, and a duty belt, indicate that he's in law enforcement. The man identifies himself just as Scaletta and claims he previously worked with the Thurston Sheriff's Office, but transferred to the Edmonds Police Department where he says he's been a detective for the past 2 years.
I know a lot of detectives from Edmonds, from the gang network and stuff like that. The anti-narcotics training on base every year. I started with robbery and now with the gang intelligence.
Dang, it's pretty hardcore.
The officer soon leaves Scaletta to his security guard duties, but something about the strange interaction doesn't sit quite right. He makes a report, and the next morning, on September 5th, a different Bremerton officer heads to the Salvation Army just as Scaletta is finishing his overnight shift.
So you work for Edmonds PD?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is a part-time gig.
Got you. Do you have your commission card with you?
Yeah, give me a minute.
Oh my God. What?
No, didn't find it?
Sorry? No, he's going to, it's in my other bag.
Oh, okay.
He's grabbing it now.
Okay, how long have you been working for the Salvation Army?
Sorry?
How long have you been working off duty for the Salvation Army?
This nigga acting like a cop working for the Salvation Army, bro. This nigga working as a Salvation Army acting like he a detective, bro. Oh my God, you can't make this one up. This is top tier.
I'm here almost every other week.
Every other week?
Yeah, and then I also work down at the KRM.
Okay. And what's your full name?
Mezzi Scaletta.
As Scaletta's co-worker heads inside to find his bag and supposedly his commission card, another Bremerton officer arrives.
Is it a loaded firearm that you have with you, Mr. Scaletta?
Correct.
Okay, can you put your hands on the car, please? I'm not familiar with the retention of this holster. Just keep your hands right there.
Can we not do this in front of everybody? I mean, really?
Yeah.
You're doing just fine keeping your hands on. Okay, yeah. I appreciate it.
The officer removes Scaletta's firearm.
Wait, hold on. This nigga got a vest on that says police on the back? Oh, nigga, hold on. Hey, I didn't see that. It says police, not security, police.
Finds that the magazine is empty.
So you're not under arrest right now?
Okay. Yes, sir. Wow. Can you call my...
Yeah, we can take care of all that.
Yeah.
We can take care of all that. We can make all the phone calls. It can easily double that. All right.
More Bremerton officers arrive just as Scaletta's co-worker reappears with his bag.
So...
His credentials?
Okay. In the front.
What agency you taking with?
Edmonds?
You're with Edmonds.
Edmonds, yes.
Do you understand you're just being detained?
I understand the whole process. Yes, I do. Okay.
The officers check the bag but fail to find a commission card or any law enforcement credentials. They do, however, find an empty badge holder, similar to the kind plainclothes officers wear. This is only the beginning of their unsettling discoveries.
So first off, if you are a commissioned police officer in this state, you'll be taken out of cuffs, and I will formally apologize.
Thank you.
Okay?
No problem.
All right. You're uniformed and armed when we came across you. That's an accurate statement. So the concern is, especially because we weren't given notification, right?
I'm not operating. I'm not working. I'm not.
Well, here's the problem
leaving.
with that. Well, it's messy, right?
Correct.
Here's the problem with that. You're leaving. Even if you're leaving, Salvation Army, this is the #1 crime hotspot in the entire city for us.
I know this.
Let me
I'm a retired Baltimore City.
Okay.
27 years. I come out here.
Then let me
you know
talk.
what I mean? I get it.
Then let me
I'm
talk.
sorry.
Well, I don't. I think we're getting our wires crossed a little bit, because what I'm trying to get you to understand is, I understand that you're just leaving if you're off duty. But if you know that this is the highest crime area, right? If you know this is the highest crime area in the city, and you know that that's likely to do with your law enforcement experience, and we're going to be in the area, probably not the best idea to be wearing a vest, armed, going to and from, because it's going to make us think some things, up to and including possible criminal impersonation of a police officer. That's why you're detained. We get all that checked out, and you know what? This might be an error for their bosses and our bosses.
So we might have called Edmonds last night.
The sheriff?
What?
We might have called Edmonds PD last night.
Yeah.
Not on the payroll.
Look at my boy face, y'all. He just got the news that the department he said he worked for, they called. And they was like, we don't know you, man. We don't know you, bruh. Look how he looking, bro. He's so invested in character right now that, nigga, you're not fooling nobody. They know you fake, bro. Look at this nigga with all this shit on like a real cop, though.
Say it again?
You're not on the payroll of Edmonds PD.
Is it okay if I go through this?
Yes, please.
the
Good
final
night.
section?
And then I can...
While some of the officers continue the search for anything that can verify Scoletta's claims,
Say it again.
the others are eager to discuss the bizarre situation among themselves. Little do they know, a troubling revelation has already been uncovered.
So I read Casey's report. Apparently they had a little back and forth with Garrity and Hersey where they're like, well, he didn't take an act as a police officer.
Absolutely not.
Yes, yeah, I know. So I was like, no way, I'm not tolerating this. So I came down looking for him. I pulled up. Go ahead.
I don't know if they put this in the report. So in 2015, he was involved in like a SWAT incident where he barricaded himself inside and had like a whole like threat of like blow the place up. So it was like a bomb threat.
Whoa.
Saying that he retired from Baltimore City Police after doing like 24 years or something. 4 years ago, which he's a convicted felon. He wouldn't be retiring 4 years ago.
The man
Also,
they
this,
have detained
this nigga's 5150, y'all. He fucked up in the head. This nigga living a lie.
is not Mezzi Scaletta as he claimed, but 49-year-old Michael Scaletta Tietz. According to police documents, he was convicted of a false bomb hoax in 2015.
Damn.
Yeah, he's going to jail. 100% the right call. Across the board. Did you see my face once that dawned on me? What was going on?
Yeah. I pulled up to ask some questions about him working here.
Mezzi.
Because I didn't see him.
Mezzi Scaletta.
I mean, he came around the corner. Was everything good? And I looked at him and I was like, oh.
Detective Mezzi
His
Scaletta.
eyes are also super constricted, and he's hella jittery. So I don't know if he's on something.
With this new information, one of the officers approaches Michael, but his explanation is strange, to say the least.
Tell me
Let's see what he got to say.
In 2015 with Baltimore PD.
The riots?
I think you know exactly what I'm talking about.
The unit, yeah.
Huh? What?
That's I worked in the Eastern Precinct. We all knew what they were doing. We knew what was going on.
Oh, yeah. He ain't got it all, y'all. Yeah. This is sad. This nigga really think he a cop in his head, bro.
It's a matter of time. And we already had, we knew the feds were there. But you keep your nose clean. You don't have to worry about...
Well, I'm talking about the offense where you were arrested in Baltimore City.
Me?
Yeah, in 2015.
I was arrested.
Oh my God.
As Michael protests his innocence, the other officers are keen to check out his vehicle.
Yes, please check inside the car. Check inside and let's see what's in this motherfucker.
He said he has known Sheriff Sanders for 4 years. Yep. No, I know.
Is this guy going to jail?
Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, yes. So he's got, you can see he's got the lights mounted in the back too.
This is insane. Like the shirt is in the plastic. This reflective vest is straight from Galls.
Yeah, look, he's got a firefighter helmet too.
A firefighter helmet.
The officer has no idea just how true this statement will turn out to be.
Bro, this thing got a firefighter helmet. No fucking way, cuz.
That's crazy.
While they can see the reflective vest denoting police on the back, the car holds even more surprises inside. For now, Michael suggests that the reason they can't find his commission card is because it's inside the vehicle.
I just want to hear from you. Yes or no? Are you giving us consent to search the vehicle?
What, y'all are going to tear my vehicle apart?
We're going to search the vehicle.
No.
We're not gonna like.
We're done. All right.
We're done.
We're done. No.
No. Okay.
You're not going to tear my vehicle up. No.
Okay.
Oh.
Apply for a search warrant. Do what you got to do.
Let's remove the gear. Let's solve that problem.
Okay.
Michael is wearing a law enforcement-style vest, double pistol magazine pouches with what appears to be a magazine in each slot, a baton, multiple sets of handcuffs, and a Motorola APX series radio, which is typically used by law enforcement and fire department personnel. Upon closer inspection of Michael's silver badge, the commander with the Edmonds Police Department called it a Franken badge and stated it had the same general appearance and shape as their badges, but almost all of the specific details on it were wrong.
This guy has kind of a convincing little...
That's what I was 50.
No, he was probably out there pulling people over, giving people tickets. Who else knows what else he was doing? Because that nigga looks believable. It looks like a real fucking cop. If you would get pulled over by him, you would probably believe he was a cop. You probably wouldn't even question it. You know what I'm saying? He looks believable like he could be a cop. And that's not cool because all his shit says police all over it. That's some scary shit right there, y'all. A lot could go wrong with this situation.
I was like around 50-50. I was like, if this is a mistake, because I've also seen the blowback on like Edmonds is going to be chewing our like they did have an off-duty guy here and we like jacked one of their guys up.
With his gear removed, the officers attempt to get an explanation from Michael.
Are you still talking?
At this time, I'm going to invoke my rights and remain silent.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
We all know better.
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah, he's a tweaker. He's a tweaker, y'all.
Wily law enforcement experience, huh?
Oh, he's a tweaker. And his shirt says SWAT. He got a SWAT shirt on.
I'm speechless.
With Michael secured in the back of the police vehicle, the officers begin collecting information and will be stunned to discover just how far he took his dangerous ruse.
This nigga got a SWAT shirt, bro. Look at this shit. This nigga, where is he buying all this shit? How are you getting access to all this shit?
His boss, who also works for Stephen Group International, soon arrives. He reveals that Michael has been working as a security guard for about 2 or 3 months.
Yeah. Did he tell you that he was a commissioned law enforcement officer?
Not for now. She just said he did work. He works with the detectives or something about like an emergency response team of some sort.
However, according to his boss, there was an incident where Michael allegedly acted as though he was a law enforcement officer.
Oh, shit.
There'd been an accident at the entrance of a parking garage.
When I went up to look, there was a guy here. He's directing I hit his vehicle in the roadway, kind of angled to prevent people from coming forward and using his flashlight. We're routing people away from the area where he can get on. I don't know for sure. Okay.
Hey, is that my boss right there?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you know. Okay, so you guys are saying. Right.
This isn't the only time Michael is accused of doing something similar.
What the fuck?
officers soon find a man who had been at the Salvation...
Bro, hold the fuck up. Hold on. Who the fuck is this? Dennis Rodman meets Seal, my nigga. This thing got a sick-ass chain on with the no-limit Army vest.
Army the night before and spoke with Michael.
He's going to have control of the narcotics department. He's going to be running some of you guys' units. He's been promoted, and he's moving up here this way.
Police reports state that Michael also told the man something to the effect of, "They'll all be working for me." However, this isn't his only outlandish claim. According to one of his ex-co-workers at the Salvation Army, Michael also maintained he was a 2-time FBI Academy graduate and a former canine sergeant. Along with this, his boss said Michael told him he was a fire inspector and his LinkedIn profile claimed he was a fire lieutenant for 26 years.
Oh my God.
What the?
Officers also call his wife Jean to inform her of the situation.
It's really people out here like this. Y'all know, y'all be seeing security guards who be acting like they police officers and shit, like really taking their job overly serious. And then it's these motherfuckers who go like above and beyond. It's definitely more people out there. It's probably people in your city just like this guy that got access to the goddamn gear and everything, got their cars with the lights. These niggas be really sick in the fucking heads. Niggas who didn't make the force. Niggas who got rejected. Oh, God.
I'm so confused right now.
What part is confusing?
Just this whole thing. I mean, I thought that he went to work last night.
Does he work at Salvation Army?
What?
Does he work at the Salvation Army in Bremerton?
No, he's supposed to be Bremerton Kids Hub.
Doing what?
Well, I know he's a reserves police officer. That's what he told me. That's the work he's doing.
Jean.
Oh my God, bro. So this nigga own wife think he's a cop. His wife thinks he's a cop. That is some true investment. Nigga, you running with this shit so cold. Well, you really sick in the head. Your wife thinks you're a fucking cop? That is dark, bruh.
And claimed to have no idea Michael was a convicted felon.
Okay, this says in 2015 you're convicted of hoax by false bomb. You were sentenced to 4 months in prison.
What? No, bro.
Did you get your firearms rights restored?
Sorry, I'm not doing it. Just adjusting. I'm just kind of. I laid back on my seat.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You did not get your firearms rights restored then?
Sorry?
You have not.
Hey, listen, I invoke my rights, man. This is all your investigation. I'm not trying to be a. I'm not. Don't take it the wrong way.
The allegations against him would soon intensify as more information comes in.
Oh, shit.
According to witnesses, Michael had been blurring the boundary of his duties as a security guard as recently as last night.
Oh, shit.
A 7-Eleven employee had called for police to trespass someone, and Michael can be seen in the responding officer's body cam footage. Notably, the 7-Eleven isn't on Salvation Army property where Michael was employed, and he wasn't called to help.
Well, I need clean, and this guy 24 hours is gray t-shirt.
You said he was here.
No, gray t-shirt.
Who?
No, this guy.
Who are you asking to leave?
I call, and this guy 24 hours here in the door.
While Michael isn't seen trespassing anyone, he still responded to a police call.
Are these serious charges or
2 felonies?
2 felonies. What are the 2 felonies for?
Oh my God.
So what? I mean.
This is crazy.
I'm just asking if it's just okay. I'm not trying to be. No.
So this nigga got a police scanner probably in his car, on or whatever, and he's responding to the calls. His wife thinks he's the police. He's going to work for the Salvation Army, but he's wearing all police gear, driving a car that looks like police car, fire helmet in the car. He's telling people he works. Damn. What do y'all think this is, y'all? How would y'all explain this? Is this like 5150 mental illness? How would y'all explain this, man? How would y'all explain this? Let me know in the comment section.
Whatever.
Criminal impersonation in the 1st degree and unlawful possession of firearm in the 2nd.
Criminal impersonation, the 1st degree.
Yes, correct.
That's a felony?
Yes.
I thought it was a misdemeanor.
Because the officers suspect him of taking law enforcement action, the accusations against him increase from 2nd to 1st degree. What they find in his vehicle only solidifies these suspicions.
What?
Yep.
All right.
Delusional, huh?
Oh, man, goodness.
Scattered throughout his vehicle are multiple patches that read K9 officer,
oh my
police,
God,
investigator, and surveillance.
Oh shit.
Authorities discover a black and yellow firefighter helmet, a yellow traffic vest, 2 ballistic vests, one with armor plates rated for rifle bullets, with a Star of Life patch that reads, "Rub some dirt on it, everything stops bleeding eventually." The second vest has patches for paramedic and FTO, field
Wow.
training officer. They also find a bright yellow jacket with police sewn on the front and back, along with a receipt for the patches to be sewn on by a dry cleaner.
You've been a cop for 30 years and you never been on a jail booking?
Well, no, it's different out here because, like, no, I'm asking what are...
You work for admins, right?
The cop in the front is an asshole.
7-11 incident isn't the only time Michael may have involved himself in police matters. His ex-co-worker also shared a video Michael sent her, claiming he had responded to a dead-on-arrival call in Seattle. The video appears to be Michael's body cam footage and shows members of the Seattle Fire Department as well as a dead body. Notably, there aren't any law enforcement officers on the scene yet.
No fucking way, man.
The officer transporting Michael has his
No
own suspicions
fucking
about
way.
what his motivations may be.
When was the last time you used?
I don't use. Why you say that?
This nigga.
I think you're high.
This nigga showed up to a crime scene with a dead body and told the fucking EMT to back up. Oh my God. Hell fucking no, dog. This nigga told them to back up.
You think I'm high?
I think you're high.
Okay. That's your opinion, man.
As a matter of fact, Mr. Scaletta, my theory is that this whole pretend to be a cop thing down in Salvation Army is an opportunity for you to seize drugs from a local transient people. That's what I think. I think that's how they're obtaining illegal drugs.
Yeah. Not. Never.
Oh, he tweaking. He tweaking heavy right now.
I'd never enforced that. I'm a security. No.
The tweak
never.
is heavy,
I've
y'all.
never done anything like that, dude. Yeah, and I did that a lot, right? I had Tourette's syndrome, man.
I got you.
No matter how adamantly Michael makes his denials about this accusation or the allegation of criminal impersonation, his vehicle would prove to hold a wealth of evidence. Inside, authorities also found an AR-15, emergency items and tools such as jumper cables, traffic cones, water bottles, latex gloves, and 2 first aid kits. They also located vehicle impound stickers and a parking ticket book, zip tie flex.
Oh my God. This nigga was giving out parking tickets, bruh. This nigga giving out parking tickets is crazy.
Cuffs, magazine pouches, handcuff pouches, a police portable radio, pepper spray, a baton pouches, a spring-loaded knife, a drop-leg gun holster attachment, and a badge similar to federal law enforcement badges reading National Concealed Carry Law Enforcement Safety Act, retired. Along with being equipped with blue and green emergency lights, a siren, and a loudspeaker, Michael had a radio wired into the car that, when turned on, the screen read nationwide scan. According to police documents, authorities suspect he was scanning police radios and responding to calls such as the trespassing at 7-Eleven and the DOA call in Seattle.
Yeah. You're trying to get me riled up.
Michael Scaletta Teets was charged with suspected criminal impersonation in the first degree, as well as unlawful possession of a firearm in the second degree. Michael is awaiting trial, and the case is still ongoing. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon.
Damn, man. Wow. Shout out to EWU. That is crazy. This dude was out here living a whole lie. And really in his head, that's like some psychotic shit. In your head, you really think you're the and you're actually going to buy all the shit. You're investing all your money into this shit. You're decorating your car to look like they shit. You putting all the shit they have in their car, inside your car. You buying all the gear they have. You're going to pay to get these patches put on. Like, you are really, that's not even like impersonating. That's really like Okay, it is impersonating, but it's like a deeper. This is deeper what he got going. Because it's people, you know, who impersonate, but they know what the fuck they doing. Like, I know I'm a bullshit nigga. He doesn't understand that he's not a cop. Even though they're telling him, sir, you're not a cop. It's not registering that he's not a cop. In his head, he still thinks he is. He was on a force for 27 years. He was a detective. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's some mental shit for sure. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man, about this situation. And, you know, what should happen if, you know, you got pulled over by this nigga? What happens when somebody impersonating a cop pull you over? Can you sue the police? Let me know what y'all think about this situation, though, man. Give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. That's some wild shit, bro. That's really some wild shit right there, dog. Like, that nigga really, even with all them cops in his face, he's still lying, telling him he's a cop. And he's standing on it. Even when he get in the car, he's still saying he's a cop. That nigga is crazy. That's some psycho shit right there, y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. We still on this thing. We live. We live. I don't even know. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. We skipped that one 4, so that's 4 reactions. Okay. Shout out. Let's see. Let's do. Oh, I want to watch this right here. Let's do this one. And then we're going to do this one right after. Let's do that. All right, let's see this one, Ron.
This lovely lady.
Oh, my God.
This lovely lady named.
Hold on, y'all. This should be tweaking sometimes.
This.
All right, let's do it. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. This one is called She Cooks Your Leftover McDonald's for Profit. Basically, if you ain't gonna eat this, I'll take it. And I'm gonna mush it up, put it together, put it in a bowl, and I'm gonna resell it. I'm gonna re-rock it and resell it. That sounds crazy. Let's see.
This lovely lady named Evelyn cooks your leftover McDonald's and resells it on the street for profit. She employs 5 people, has sent her kids to college, and makes more money than people working corporate jobs. I'm about to take you on an emotional and inspiring journey through the slums of Manila to tell you her full story.
Oh my God. Crazy kind of dish. I usually can eat everything, but I don't think I could eat that.
The queen of leftovers. Oh my God.
As you know, the Philippines has a special place in my heart. I visited over 50 times, and more recently, I just got married here.
You may kiss the bride.
But aside from the pristine beaches and tasty cuisine, the country also has one of the most vibrant and populated cities in the world called Manila, which is home to endless smiles on every corner. But there is a sad reality in this city that I feel is necessary to discuss. Manila has over 20 million people, making it one of the top 10 biggest cities on our planet, and it clocks in at number 1 in terms of population density.
Damn.
More than half of these city dwellers are living in slums on less than $3 per day.
Damn.
That is more than 10 million people.
$3
Over the
a
years,
day.
I have visited many of Manila's slums, like San Andres Bukit with my friend Edwin.
Hello, everyone! Hello.
But this story takes place in the
$3 a day is crazy. Damn.
Largest and most dangerous slum called Tondo. Here, you can find more than 1 million people living in a space that is less than 2 square miles. That's like the population of Cyprus within the boundaries of Central Park. Since the 90s, Tondo has had a dangerous reputation, with gangs and drug lords and looming threats of pickpocketing or getting mugged. It's also known to sell pagpag, the dish made by women who are cooking up leftover McDonald's and Jollibee and distributing it out on the streets. My mission is to find out how this dish came to be, who is selling it, and what the rave is all about.
Oh my God. Did y'all just see that? All right, let's keep watching. Did they just grab like some random... Never mind, let's keep watching.
I've linked up with a local food creator named Chewy to help me navigate these streets, and the two of us, along with my camera guy Mike, are going in by ourselves. What you're about to see is a real story that is heartbreaking, yet inspiring.
We just parked. I just got out of the car here in Tondo, and the smell of trash is
insane.
You can smell the aroma, right? Welcome to Happyland.
Tondo is famously known as Happyland because despite being the poorest community in Manila, the people remain happy and resilient. Everyone smiles at you.
Yes, this is Happyland. When you go here in Happyland, step your feet, it's so happy.
Why is it so happy?
Because everyone is smiling, you see? Mini addict.
It's 6:45 in the morning and you can see people are out and about already. It's kind of busy. I don't know where they're going. It's Sunday morning.
They're cooking breakfast like that, early morning. But most likely going to work. You know, every day here is a work day.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Hello.
How are you?
Yeah.
The people here are literally living inside of trash. It's like one big dumpster almost.
You know what? These videos, they definitely these are like reminders to let you know, like, man, if you think your life is bad, it's really not, bro. Like, you could be thinking what you're going through in life is so terrible right now. And then you watch something like this where people are living in the worst conditions that's nowhere near what you're living in. And they still wake up with a fucking smile on their face. Like, you only make $3 a day here and you still waking up smiling. You still happy? You still coming outside? That shit is wild, man. Enjoy what you have, y'all. Enjoy what you have, man.
Check out this phone wire system above us. We just ducked into one corner here and it's just so crazy. Just like, it's dark, everything is crammed into one spot.
This is really common in Manila. You know what's that?
No.
Internet, Wi-Fi. Just put some coins and then boom, you can use a computer.
Look at this.
Small hayate, one small supermarket from cookies, oil, any food necessities.
You can see they're very resourceful here. There's a lot of business happening. These are all karaoke machines that are being transported on a little blue tuk-tuk.
They're all businessmen here.
Behind me, they're playing pool, billiards without balls. It's kind of like air hockey meets pool. It's really interesting. Hey man, you got some muscles on you, bro.
Flex, go ahead, flex.
How old are you?
50.
You're in the best shape of any 50-year-old I've ever seen.
This is a true art of survival right here. Like, these are probably the worst conditions you could possibly live in, and niggas is still adjusting and finding a way to survive and still have fun in this. Like, you're literally surrounded by trash. There's literally trash everywhere. And y'all niggas still out here. Y'all still fucking. Y'all still having kids. Y'all raising them. Raising a family in these conditions. That shit is wild, y'all.
The entire streets here are covered in trash. Everything is trash. We're walking through garbage and there's trucks spitting fumes at us and there's like garbage in the air. It's not only food that they repurpose, everything they repurpose. There's bottles behind me. It's pretty cool to see an economy here that they really reuse everything and recycle everything.
It's like I'm feeling all about appreciation of life, you know?
Somebody was getting drunk.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. I live in the Philippines, there's many slums area here, but this place is really wild for me. You know, when we pass through, all of them smiling to us. Maybe that's why it's called Happyland, you know?
Yeah. One of my biggest realizations from visiting every country is that money cannot buy happiness, you know? I usually find that people in the poorer communities are happier.
Yep, exactly.
And when you go to rich areas like Beverly Hills in Hollywood or fancy neighborhoods in Western countries, they have problems.
Exactly.
Stress problems or family problems or whatever, you know?
Like they have a good appreciation of satisfaction.
Yeah, like people here, they're just grateful for what they have. They have their family, their friends, and they have everything they need to live.
Exactly.
And they have a happy life. There's a good takeaway in that message, you know? Oh, she's here?
Yeah, hayate.
Finally, we found Evelyn, who is locally known as the Queen of Pug Pug. She is very happy to guide us around her neighborhood and take us inside of her house to explain the 5-step process from trash to table. Step number 1, an undisclosed person collects Jollibee and McDonald's from the trash at various branches in Manila. The leftover food arrives in Tondo in big trash bags where Evelyn and her helper Willie collect the scraps every morning to recook and resell during the day. Ate Evelyn, can you please explain what is all this?
Jollibee McDo.
It's all mix, garbage, plastics, leftover food, all in one bag from Jollibee and McDonald's.
How many days a week are you working?
Kumukuha. Every day, bro. They're working every day.
Ate, how many years have you been doing this for a living?
Damn, bro, what the
Almost
hell?
1 year already.
Oh, only 1 year.
Just only 1 year. Yeah. Besides food, they also
This is some wild shit.
are earning from this kind of garbage like these papers, right? This one, it can be sold to the junk shop. This is like the cardboard carton, 5 pesos per kilo.
Which do you find is better?
Oh my God. Ugh. Come on, dog. All right, we shit.
Jollibee or McDonald's? Like easier to cook, or it's all the same?
It's the same.
Which one do you like better, personally?
Oh, ikaw.
Really?
She said it's more tastier.
She's already eating it.
She said it's more tastier.
Oh, ate! Oh, you know her?
Yeah, she's the barangay.
Oh, kumusta ka?
Barangay Tanod ng 105.
What's your role here?
Barangay Tanod.
She's a barangay tanod here in barangay 105.
What does that mean?
Supervisor of the barangay area of the area. So she what is that?
Apilan.
What is your exact job here?
Ano ngayon? Ito, magkakot ng basura.
She's a garbage collector. Sometimes she
Oh,
does constructions.
look at this nigga Willie, man. Look at this nigga Willie, man.
Also bakery, sometimes part-time.
Are you from this area?
Tiga dito ka ba ever
Ito,
since?
bahay.
This is his home.
Right there. Wow. So, what do you think about Pug Pug?
Because pagpag, the people here is always looking for it. So this is an everyday food and it's much cheaper compared to a regular meal in the market or karinderya. 30 pesos, you have a full meal already.
Would you say that everybody here likes eating Pug Pug?
Oh. Yep. Everybody here is eating pagpag.
When did the tradition of Pug Pug start? Is it like a new thing? Did it start in the 80s,
Oh
90s?
man.
So since he was a kid, it's like also tradition, but maybe not too much of
He got
selling,
meth mouth.
but it's a tradition of eating pagpag because the main livelihood here is all about garbage. And they believe that there's money in garbage.
So aside from food, there's other jobs with garbage.
So besides
Wow,
food, they're
man.
roaming around Manila
This is
City
crazy.
to get garbage from personal neighborhood, like personal homes. So they're collecting spoons, plastics,
man.
cartons, bottled mineral water, like that. So they're selling it. So that's another source of income.
How much do you earn in one day?
Yung sa ano sa
1,000 clean income yun. 1,000 pesos clean income.
Chewy just left to go check on his car if the parking spot was okay. And I'm kind of left here alone, which is, I think it's okay. I mean, if you tell any local in Manila that you're going to Tondo alone, they'll think you're absolutely out of your mind. But it really is just, it's a fine, happy place. It just happens to be very poor, but people smile at you, talk to you, and it's just life. Maganda.
Oh my God, man.
So do you always sell your Pug Pug here in this exact spot?
Yeah, this is the original.
What's the name of your
Pug
shop?
Pug.
She doesn't have a clear name, but she calls it Evelyn's Pagpag.
Right outside of Ate Evelyn's house, she has a table, and they actually stole the Jollibee sign here, so you can see they haven't written in the price of each meal, but it's pretty clever. Step number 2: Evelyn takes the scraps into her house to be sorted and cleaned with tap water. We've just entered under this.
Come on, man. So you taking some chewed up chicken bones that these people have chewed up. They left some meat on there. So you're taking that and you're putting it under some tap water and wiping it off, and you call that cleaning it? That is crazy. Hey, man, y'all be blessed, man. Y'all get to wake up and eat some decent food. This is crazy. Imagine if you had to live like this. This is wild.
Roof in the back here, and they're washing the Pug Pug. Oh, this is the ketchup?
ketchup.
They also take the ketchup too.
Yeah.
That's actually a smart idea. So I guess
You use it for cooking also. Not just a condiment, but they use it for cooking also. Nice.
Bago sa bitawan, durug-durug na.
She said that you really need some hard work. Sometimes, because there's still rice on the chicken, right? Because it's left over. So she still needs to wash it thoroughly. So there will be no rice sticking to the chicken.
It's kind of funny because when I look at this, I realize that people don't eat all the chicken. They eat like half the chicken. And for her, it's a good thing.
So sometimes, if they're lucky, they will have 4 basins of pagpag like this. So,
In a day?
4 a day, yeah, in a day.
How much money can she make from one entire...
Oh my
She's
God.
earning 1,000 pesos a day. Clean income.
You're making way more money than most people here.
Parang kumikita ka pa pala ng... she said, yeah, she agreed. But she is giving her hard work. So much hard work.
Do you also eat the pagpag?
Of course she eats it. Because she needs...
She's cleaning chicken, half-eaten chicken, with tap water and throwing it in a pot and re-rocking it. Oh man, this is crazy, bro. And she's making good money a day out there, $18 a day. The average person out there makes $3 a day. So she balling.
To taste it. She will eat it first so their customers can know that it's safe and it tastes good.
We're moving on to step number 3, boiling the pagpag in water in a bucket here in her kitchen. So she just cleaned it with tap water, now she's boiling it.
Oh, what?
Have you seen? There's a hidden gem. There's a hot dog. Saan yung hot dog? Pakita mo yung hot dog. Look at that.
Oh,
that's the surprise entrance.
That motherfucker green.
You're lucky you get the hot dog.
I want the hot dog later. Sometimes, if they're lucky, she said that you'll get a one whole hot dog. Yeah, no bite. Tama ba?
What are your thoughts on all this?
It's amazing. Sometimes it can be maybe like a little bit intimidating.
Yeah.
But no, once you're here, now once you know the story behind all of the food, it's like, okay, now I understand why this is happening.
What the
Yeah, she's a hustler.
Step number 4, separate the meaty parts and the bone parts into different bowls.
So right now, we will be having 3 kinds of meals. So for the first meal, it will be refried chicken. So that is the meaty part, the meaty pagpag. And for the bony part, they will cook a saucy dish like adobo and mechado. There's a burger patty! Another hidden gem!
Oh, fuck no, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? This shit is crazy. This shit is wild, dog. It's just... what the fuck?
And there's a big bowl of ketchup right here.
Oh, burger.
Another one!
Another one.
Bro, not just an ordinary burger,
Ah.
but with cheeseburger. You like that? No, pakita mo. With cheeseburger, not an ordinary burger. I think this is from Big Mac. Onions and cheese.
Step number 5, the cooking begins in 3 different ways. Fried, mixed with ingredients, or marinated with rice. This is the one that we saw from earlier.
Yep, this is one. This is the first meal that we will do. Mechado.
Standby mo muna doon.
Water? Ano eh? Sprite? Sprite.
She's putting Sprite on it?
What? Bro, I swear to God, if I saw this shit live, I would probably fucking throw up. Like, imagine like being there live. See, we spoiled, man. We spoiled. We don't know how good we got it until we see shit like this. But imagine being in that kitchen. Imagine being in the whole process. The city smelled like trash. And then she's collecting all these scraps from people who ate it and left meat. And then putting it all together, washing it with tap water, boiling it. And then re-rocking it and serving it to you. Here you go.
Basically just for flavor.
This keeps getting crazier and crazier how she's making it. I honestly thought it was just going to be the meat. Maybe a little ketchup on the side.
I've been eating a lot of food in the entire Philippines, but this is insane. They're using... This is like a school cracker.
What?
When you go to school, this is your baon. Like...
There's like a whole soup thing going on with a lot of ketchup.
Ugh. Ketchup. They putting Sprite in there. Ketchup. Candy. Old hot dogs, old cheeseburgers, old chicken. Ugh.
A lot of hot sauce, Sprite, powdered milk, chilies.
Powdered milk? Man, I'm about to barf.
That are all mixed in the bowl with the meat. That is bizarre.
Chicken thing.
No. Oh, no.
It is now 8:41 and She's almost done
Damn.
all the different pug here. And around 9, she's gonna start selling it, and the customers will be coming.
Welcome to Pagpag Eatery of Ate Evelyn. So the first dish we have, this is the adobo, right? Adobo. So basically, this is the national dish of the Philippines, adobong pagpag. So the next one, this is the mechado. Mechadong pagpag. It's like a sweeter, saucy.
That's the one with the ketchup and the.
That's the one with the ketchup and hot sauce. And the last, but not the least, our favorite, the refried chicken. This one, the refried chicken.
You can still see the sizzle on it.
Oh no.
And so, what's the price difference between these?
Magkano daw ate? Each meal costs 20 pesos.
Or 50 cents.
She said that sometimes, because as you can see earlier, there's hot dog, burger patty, chicken fillet, that were all bonus. But sometimes, if you're lucky, you will have some chicken fillet, a little bit of burger patty like that.
It's a bonus if you get the hot dog. It's like the golden ticket. You should tell people if they get the hot dog, then they get a free pag meal the next day.
Parang siyang free ticket, raffle, parang gano'n.
Meron pang best belly.
Yo.
Wow.
She's so kind that she just came out with coffee for us and pandesal, which is Filipino hot bread with sugar on it.
Wait, hold on. You gotta be careful. What did she make that with? What did she make that drink with, bruh? Cause that might be some re-rock toilet water or some shit. Like you gotta, I don't know about this establishment right here, but I mean, listen, in those conditions, I get it. But again, we're spoiled, man. We it's hard. It's hard. I know people gonna be like, y'all shouldn't be saying that. Y'all shouldn't. Hey, listen, man, listen. I don't give a fuck all that. What you talking about, nigga? This shit is hard to like look at. Like, ugh. Damn. But man, I mean, it makes you appreciate what you have, though. It definitely makes you appreciate what you have. If you didn't appreciate what you have before tonight, I bet you will after seeing this, for sure.
Oh, okay, so apparently you're supposed to dip it in the coffee, Filipino style. That's pretty good, man. I will say,
damn,
I'm not gonna eat the pug. I think it's too extreme. I've eaten a lot of things. I mean, yesterday we were eating cow and stuff like that, but I don't know, something that's already been eaten by other humans. And
yeah, that's out.
In the trash.
That's
I
out.
mean, someone could have puked in the trash, or there could be anything in there. It really kind of, it's too disturbing for me. But to be here and
I'm with you. I'm with him. That's the whole thing. It's like it was in the trash. It was other people's mouth on it, and then it was sitting in the trash, mixed in with other trash. It wasn't just like it's trash mixed in with it. Could have been sitting out there for 4 days, 5 days in the heat. Flies all over it, flies. And all you did was wipe it down with tap water and then boil it and serving it to me? Nah,
experience all the happiness is pretty amazing.
Because you're in the Philippines, especially if you're in the very poorer edge of the spectrum, you'll not think about all of that. You'll just think about your hunger, you know, for the taste, survival. It's like survival. So it's all about psychological, I think. I know that it came from the mouth of other people, but it's all about the culture. So I'm willing to eat. Yeah.
So what do you think about the fact that she makes 1,000 pesos a day selling pag? Like, how does it make you feel?
Happy, because you're earning money on legal way.
Do you eat her pag?
Yes, sometimes.
How does your mom support you?
Susuportahan niya kami sa ano.
Her mother at Evelyn, she's trying her best to give them everything. Yeah, and she's working hard. But sometimes at Evelyn can't afford it. She's honest and telling them. But at Evelyn is really working hard to try give them everything.
At Evelyn, like, how does it feel that you're able to start your own business and support your kids through school? Now they have.
She low key hustling though, like. Not saying like hustling, like making her bread. I'm saying like she hustling the people. She's literally, you know, respect to her though, because the work she's putting in to make this happen, she deserves it. But you're low key taking their food that they just threw in the trash and you're re-rocking it and selling it back to them. This is literally their food though. This is the shit I had. And I just threw it in the trash because I was full. And now you done took it, gave it the tap water wash down and boiled it up and put ketchup and powdered milk on it, and you were selling it back to me. It's crazy. You're selling me my scraps back to me. Is crazy.
Jobs, how does that make you feel?
Happy.
Ate Evelyn said that she's really happy because she's done it all of this by herself. What she did is she asked her sister, tama ate? She asked her sister to borrow, and she borrowed some money. So her siblings gave her like 3,000 pesos.
$60.
So yeah, $60. So
And then she started it from that.
yeah,
And now she earns that in like two days. She'll earn that much money.
exactly.
It's really impressive what you've been able to create. Because when I look around the streets, I'm not seeing other people that have capitalized on the opportunity, such as you. Wow, maganda. Cool. Your room is really cool and has a lot of character.
Sometimes when she is selling up to
Yeah, she got an AC in her shit though.
midnight, she sleeps there.
You're cooking a lot of food for a lot of happy customers every day. So how does it make you feel to be your own boss and to have your own store?
Masaya.
You started Pagpag just for 1 year, right? Then a few years ago, her heart was broken because her husband left her just instantly. And she was depressed like that. And then when she sell Pagpag to her customers and she saw an opportunity and happiness, that she's bringing happiness to customers, she's also happy. So
Nah, man. Nah. So this shit only been going on for a year. So how many people... never mind. Nah, fuck it. How many people y'all think died from eating this shit? Because nah, this shit ain't cool. Yeah, if they had to give this shit a grade, what grade y'all think they'd give her restaurant? That's what I'm saying. Like, this shit been sitting in the trash in the sun, bro. It's just a hard pill to swallow, man. Like, all right, better question. Would you try this? Would you try this? Let me know in the comment section right now. Would you try it?
like there's another value on her life. At the same time, her family also, her children, makes her happy. She wants to prove her ex-husband that she can do it, that she can raise their kids well, she can manage a business. Basically, you want to be a last woman standing, like that.
Parang challenge to sa akin.
It's a challenge for her.
What's the key to happiness? Because you are so happy and you've lived through a lot of struggles. How do you stay happy? What's the key to happiness?
Wala lang, happy lang ako. Happy lang ako sa buhay ko.
Her answer is simple. Just be happy. I mean, we all have sorrows and
Happy
problems
lang.
inside, but she said that you just need to be happy.
Happy lang.
Happy lang. That's herself. That's her character.
Happy
She's very a jolly person.
First customer of the day has arrived. It's only 9:30 in the morning right now, so it's prime time breakfast. It's quite busy. I mean, it's a full house right now. People sitting down, eating, enjoying their Pagpag breakfast. It's totally bizarre. I've been shooting videos around the world for almost 8 years now, and I've never done a story anything remotely close to this. Decided to buy everybody
That
around
is
me some
wow.
Pagpag. What's your name?
I'm June.
June. I'm Drew.
Drew.
June.
Yeah.
So this will last you for 1 day of eating? Or 2 days?
Whole day.
Whole day.
Whole day.
Whole day food.
Yeah.
So do you eat Pagpag a lot?
Yes, my children, my grandchildren, my grandchild. Yes.
When you were young,
Yeah.
you also have Pagpag or no?
Do you realize that it's your food? Your old scraps that you're eating? That no, never mind. Oh no! Listen, trust me, y'all. I feel for the people here. Don't get me wrong, but I really like. Damn, this is really a hustle move. She's really taking their scraps and reselling it to them, and they like shit. This shit good. We've been eating it for years. It's like yeah, because it's yours, nigga. She just re-rocked it. Damn, that's crazy.
When you're still young, you're from here. What is it like to live here?
Happy.
Happy people. Everybody's happy?
Yeah, all of us.
You know, when I tell people in Manila that I'm coming here, they all tell me like, be careful, it's really scary. Don't go there.
Oh, no. It's not true.
How often do you eat Pagpag?
Every day.
What?
Sarap, basically, it's delicious.
What do you think about Ate Evelyn?
Beauty.
We got the barangay lady here. Yay! Jollibee or McDo?
Ito alam mo, kasi sobrang sarap eh.
She can't identify it. The only thing she knows is it's very delicious.
Tagal lang, siguro may mga 10 years na.
Oh my God. She turned that shit up. Okay. All right. Never mind. That's a dark question I was going to ask. It was dealing with like cannibalism, but don't worry about it. I'm gonna keep watching.
Eating pagpag for 10 years. But right now, currently, every day, she eats pagpag.
What do you enjoy about eating pagpag?
Kumbaga sa ibang luto, dito.
Basically, she said that it's just a complete meal compared to other dishes here in Tondo.
This guy just bought pagpag and we followed him to his house because he invited us. Whoa. Hello, hello. The roofs are so low here that they just gotta duck down when you go inside. The rice has arrived. Alright. Kuya, how often are you eating pagpag?
3 times a week.
Is that the Jollibee or McDonald's?
McDo.
McDo. He knows already.
He knows?
I don't know.
When you're eating this pagpag, do you think about that it was eaten by someone else or you just consider it like a regular meal?
Hindi naman, basta.
They don't think about it.
Patay na lahat ng bacteria niya.
The most important thing is that it's being clean and all the bacteria were dead.
Matay lang.
Come on, man. It's being clean and all the bacteria is dead. That is crazy. Tap water. That's crazy.
Once they see some chicken, they're happy already.
Ano klaseng pagkain dyan?
Fish is asking for a personal customer feedback. So, in this place, in Pagpag, there's no rivalry between Jollibee and McDo. They come as one.
That's an important takeaway of this video.
Yeah. No brands. The
look
most
at that,
important
y'all.
things they can eat.
I actually snagged this from the fast food.
It's from McDonald's.
From McDonald's. Evelyn is insisting that we eat her pag, but I told her that I have food poisoning. Out of respect, I can't eat it. It's just, I think this is the first time in my entire life, or at least on my channel, where I've actually denied food from someone. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to me. But
Nah. Don't go profit off their pain, nigga. This is what you call exploiting their culture. You're exploiting the culture. If you gonna go out there and shoot a video and document this shit, at least try their food, man. God damn. You cold. That nigga said, I ain't trying this nasty shit. Nigga, fuck no. Damn.
Chewy's gonna have it, and my camera guy Mike is gonna have some. They're actually already getting involved.
High-class fine dining.
Is this your first time eating pagpag?
It's my first time, actually.
First time to eat pagpag.
Have watched different documentaries about this, different local, international videos, but finally, it's my first time.
Oh my God, bro.
Amen,
This
amen,
is so crazy.
Yeah. The Filipino meal is incomplete.
Now the rice, I fuck with the rice. But it's just it's just the re-rock, man. The re-rock, I can't get jiggy to that shit, man. The re-rock, like just knowing that people was just the people who be watching, like just drooling and slobbering over it and eating it and then throwing it in the trash, and then somebody coming days later and pick it up, wash it down with tap water and fry it and sell it back to me. Like, nah, I can't fuck with that. That's just crazy. But that rice look good. You can't go wrong with rice. That rice look good. I'm cool. Give me the rice and put some goddamn something that's from the earth. Something that grew from the earth in this shit. Put some spinach or something, or give me some green shit with this and I'm good. I'm straight every day. We'll thug it out.
Without hot biting
a
rice.
lot of rice.
Yes.
It's a lot of rice.
Nice. But we have golden fork and spoon.
Oh, and a Coke.
Oh, and a Coke. This is not sponsored.
I'll have some Coke. That I can have.
Yeah. This one is made from Pagpag also.
No.
Yeah, that's re-rock.
Get out of here, bro. Don't f with me like that.
So they grab the leftover soft drinks and then put it on a nice bottle.
Ate, is this Pagpag or regular Coke?
Ate Evelyn, Pagpag din ba daw to?
Gawa ng pagpag. Pagpaano yan? Pagpalusaw ng pagpag. Chicken or fried chicken.
Fresh from the chef, from the grill. Hamburger. Oh, you got a hamburger.
Oh my God. Hold on, I gotta throw up. Oh my God, it's nasty, bro. She just put a fucking used burger on this nigga plate, bro. And then, oh my God, I almost threw up, cuz. Oh no. Fuck no. Nigga, this is crazy. The fuck is this?
I'm a food blogger, so I need to know if this is Jollibee or McDo. I'll taste it. Oh, I have a burger patty. What was that? Burger patty. Oh, this is a carnivore piece. This is my first pagpag. As you can see, it's like a normal fried chicken. So, this is amazing. It's piping hot here at Tondo Happy Land. Pagpag cheers. Woohoo! Tastes good, ate. Crunchy, juicy, flavorful.
Which is that one?
This is McDonald's. I'm 100% sure. I mean, it's spicy fried chicken of McDonald's. I'm sure, 100%.
Mike, how is it?
It's good.
Good?
It's the burger patty. Cheers.
Cheers.
Flavor is good. Jollibee. Wow. Jollibee burger patty. Nice.
Oh, after he's eating.
Oh my God.
Eating
Yo.
her own pag.
What I like about Evelyn's shop is that it's very welcoming and inviting. It's like out on the street, she has benches as if it's like a regular street food place. She cooks right in front of you, she talks to you. It's a very good vibe here, and that's probably the best part about this whole experience. The friendliness and happiness and togetherness of this community.
All right, dude. I know, listen, man, every restaurant has its bad side. Like, yeah, you're telling the good side of things that's going on. But can you please tell us how many people have gotten sick from this shit? Because there's no way you're telling me nobody has got sick from eating this shit, dog. Like, nah. That shit just spoiled. It's in a trash can in the heat. Flies all over it. Sitting for days, a couple of days, you going through there, and then you're not really just putting tap water on there. And then you mixing candy with Sprite, with powdered milk and ketchup, and then you feed it to me. Like, that's not, it's a lot going on. I know niggas getting sick. Somebody got to be getting sick from this shit, man.
As children, we're always taught to eat our leftovers. Maybe you can recall your
Shout out to them, man. Look how happy they are. I appreciate that. And life is, you know, don't take life for granted. Don't take what you have, what you have in your refrigerator at the moment for granted. Because there's people out there who are going through. This is creative. That's why I said I give it to you as a hustler, like getting money, but also it's also like top tier hustling because you're selling people. You're selling them back what's theirs. This is your scraps. I'm just selling it back to you. But I'm putting a tax on it. Damn. Because that would make me be like, hold the fuck up. If she coming to get my scraps, I might as well just keep my goddamn scraps and make my own poom poom, whatever this shit called. Make my own shit. I might as well just keep my scraps. What the fuck am I giving it to her for?
Is telling you to be more grateful or to think of all the poor people in country X who are less fortunate than you are. Usually, this is followed with an eye roll and tossing those leftovers in the trash. But after coming here to witness how Evelyn has built a lifestyle around cooking leftovers, I'm starting to think that maybe our parents were right. We should all be more grateful, or at the very least, more happy. Whatever it is right now that you're worried about, I want you to drop it and take a lesson or two.
Look, everybody just smiling. That's the beauty in this shit, though. That these conditions you would think is like torture, like hell, but these people are waking up day after day, smiling. They playing, they having fun. They're accustomed to it. They're used to it. This is life for them. They don't know what this is like over here, what we got. They over there with this, and this is everything. It's like being in the ghetto. Like, you don't realize you're in the ghetto until you're told you're in the ghetto. Like, when you're a kid growing up, nigga, shit, this is home. Like, you don't know it's the ghetto until you get older and you hear people calling it the ghetto. Oh, shit, this is the ghetto, huh? Shit, nigga, this is normal for me.
from Tondo, where the locals approach every single day, every single challenge with a smile on their face and the appreciation to be alive. Listen, guys, I absolutely adore the Philippines. It's my favorite country in the world, and while 99% of my videos here are positive, I strongly felt the need to tell this story because we should not ignore what is happening in places like Tondo. I hope you feel as inspired as I do by Evelyn. She's one of the most incredible people I've ever met. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to subscribe if you want to see more travel stories from every country in the world.
Shout outs. Shout out to Drew Binsky. All right, man. That was probably the most interesting reaction video I've done in a while. To me, I haven't, like, damn, what the fuck? That shit, I love, as far as the food aspect, can't lie to you. The shit grossed me out. Grossed me out. But as far as, like, the people, like, that shit is, like, it's dope to see that they can live in that and not, like, be moping or sad, or it's just like, damn, man, we fucking complain because we complain for the smallest shit out here, man. We so spoiled. It's like, damn, we wake up, we got a car, we got somewhere to go to, we got a TV to watch, we got internet, we got cell phones, we got nice shoes, nice clothes, and we'll still find something to complain about. Man, goddamn, man, this is bullshit. It's like these motherfuckers living in like a little small little hut. You know what I'm saying? Trash all over. Trash when you come outside. Whole city smelling like trash. Having to take people's scraps, re-cook them, re-rock them. And they waking up smiling. Missing a lot of teeth, but they waking up smiling. You know what I mean? Teeth gone, but they smiling. The gums are showing. And you know what I mean? You can't be mad at that, man. So, count your blessings, man. Count your blessings. With that said, man, let me know in the comment section, y'all. Life is life. Life is beautiful, but are you eating this food? Let me know in the comment section. Somebody brings that to your Thanksgiving. Hey, man, this is some poom poom, whatever this shit's called. They bring it to your house. And they were like, hey, what is that? Oh, I just found this around your neighborhood. You know what I mean? It's old chicken from people around your neighborhood. I just re-rocked it with some tap water and put some powdered milk and candy and Sprite in here. But let's feed this to your family, man, for Thanksgiving. Are you going to let them put that on the Thanksgiving table? Let me know right now. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to smash the like button. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Oh my God, no. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Now, I definitely got a heart, y'all. I got a heart. And it'd be like so funny because it's like, you don't want to laugh at certain shit because you got a heart, But then it's like, I'm not laughing laughing at their life. It just be like certain shit be like, God, this is crazy. I'm not laughing at their life in no kind of way, like respecting them. But y'all know what I mean. Y'all get it. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. Y'all gotta stop being so goddamn anal in the chat, some of y'all. Y'all motherfuckers like, hey, don't laugh. Hey, man, shut the fuck up. I'm not laughing at them. I'm laughing at goddamn poom poom, whatever this shit called. I'm laughing at that. And then it's not, I'm laughing at that. You get what I'm saying? I'm not laughing at it, their life and what they gotta go through. It's just, God damn it, never mind. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. We not laughing at them, we laughing, not even with them. We like, it's like, somebody help me explain this shit. Somebody help me explain. Who can better explain what I'm saying? Because I know y'all get it, because y'all with me. A lot of y'all with me. But it is those people who come in here like, hey, man, come on, bro. Poon poon. Shout out, man. Shout out to Miss Evelyn, man. Miss Evelyn out there getting her bread. I ain't mad at that. And we gonna keep it on McDonald's. We gonna keep it on McDonald's right now, man. Shout out to everybody that gets me, man. Shout out to everybody that gets me. Shout out to all the like-minded individuals in the Ace Pit who understand what I'm saying. All right. Thank you. Somebody gets me. All right. So here we go. We gonna keep it in the McDonald's pocket.
Yeah, this is our first.
We're going to keep it in the McDonald's pocket, y'all. We keeping the shit rocking. All right. Boom. Let's get it. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. This one is called How McDonald's Employees... Wait. Damn, I fucked that up. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. This one is called How McDonald's Employee Loses Her Job on the First Day. Dang. Let's watch.
Yeah, this is our first day.
Her first day?
Yeah.
That's it.
All right. So what physically?
I'm not ghetto enough to work here with them.
On September 7th, 2023, officers responded to a local Mickey D's in reference to a new employee on her first day at work.
Dang,
we'll soon get to see the footage of what went down. How does your first day at work compare to this?
Yes, the manager in here is acting up.
Be right up.
They just ganged up on me, and this man right here put his hands in my face, his fingers in my face. I want the camera on back. I want him arrested.
Okay, can you go sit over there, please? Can you go sit over there, please?
Yeah, I'm finna go. I want the camera.
I'm finna go.
Sit down, please.
Okay, thank you. Can
Yes,
I get
ma'am.
my belongings from back here? Cause they won't let me get my stuff.
Go sit down, please.
Yeah, it is.
Come on, break this.
Wait, is that the manager? The nigga walking up look like goddamn...
All right, I'm only gonna say this one more time. Sit down.
Okay.
All right.
This is a ghetto McDonald's.
Yes. I'm gonna talk to everybody, but I need everybody to sit down. There's only one of me.
This
There's
a
like
ghetto
12
ass
of you trying to
McDonald's.
talk right now, right? That doesn't make any sense. Go sit over there. Go sit over there.
With these two things right here.
You might want to call for backup.
These right here, like she was finna hit him. All the thing he did was you better bag up. He did not touch her or anything.
Okay. Do y'all have cameras in here?
Yes.
Okay.
But I've been trying to get her to work all day. I've been asking her nicely and everything.
Okay.
She has not.
Damn, y'all. One thing I just noticed, man. All black staff. Why we can't just get along, y'all? What the fuck? Look how many people. I've never seen this many workers in a McDonald's in my life. Usually McDonald's probably got about 6, 7 people. If that. This shit got about 20 people coming out this motherfucker. It's all kind of niggas walking out. They don't even look like they working. They look like they come from the club walking out this motherfucker.
Wanted to do anything, and when she ripped, I'm fed up with it.
Where's the male that she went towards?
He's out there talking to the other officer.
Okay.
Nobody's.
Okay, so we've been telling her multiple times to clock out and go home. Okay. Multiple times. Now I called my supervisor to tell her to go home, and she still right here arguing and picking fights with everybody in here. What's she doing to pick fights? She just walking. She just around. Carrying on. Yeah, she just walking around. She just walking around. Oh, I'm tired of this.
Nobody has touched her. We're just trying to.
Right now, all my people from the South, from the Midwest, what city do y'all think this is right now? Because this ain't the East Coast. This ain't the West Coast. This got to be the South or the Midwest. What city do y'all think this is right now in the comment section? Let's go.
If everybody else has to work, she has to work. Yes, I understand she's pregnant.
Okay.
I have a whole nother employee that's finna have her baby in a few weeks, and she still works like she's not pregnant. I understand everybody is different, but nobody put their hands on her. He didn't put his hands on her.
We're all right here. We're good.
Thank you. She's been right here ever since the whole incident started.
Okay.
That's exactly what it is. He just put his hands and mugged me 3 times in my goddamn face, and I want him arrested.
Okay.
I want him charged, and I'm gonna put his goddamn hands on me.
Okay. Well.
And they all ganging up calling the other corporate district manager, telling them bullshit about me. That's because they don't want me working here because they're ghetto ratchet.
Hey, stop. You need to calm down. Calm down.
Customers everywhere, college students in here.
So the incident started because she doesn't want to work.
Yes, and she's been asked multiple times between me and him, nicely in the best way of manner, that was professional way.
Okay.
Nobody cussed at her, nobody been fussing at her.
Okay.
She didn't want. When I asked her, so you know what? Just clock out and go home and leave.
Okay.
I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not even clocked in.
Wait, hold on. Who's the little white kid walking up?
She's recording.
Where'd you come from? It's all these niggas in here. And this little white kid come walking up.
Me and everything. So all I've been asking her was to leave. That's all.
And so that's when the.
Yeah, and she started talking about I'm nothing, I'm below her, and she was gonna have my job. And then my brother said, just leave. He's on the phone with our supervisors.
I'm finna hit this stuff like that. And I'm on the phone with the supervisor. The supervisor said, if y'all guys want to come up here tomorrow, y'all can pull the camera. I'm standing right here on the phone with the supervisor telling her to go home. She picked up 3, 4 items, walked up to me, and did just like this, like she's finna hit me.
Okay.
And I'm like, bro, you better stop. I'm like this pointing at her, like you need to chill. Like,
Calm down. Calm down.
I'm not yelling. He put his hands
Can you
on
calm down for me?
because she's lying on me.
What's your name?
Tiffany, who is this?
What's your birthday, Tiffany? Hey, can you get off phone for just?
He told her, he was telling her, well, she was telling him, just leave. I ain't going nowhere. She picked these up and was going towards him. That's why.
This is a ghetto ass McDonald's, dog. Just look how much like traction is going on in this motherfucker. Like what? I don't even see no customers. It's just a gang of employees in here moving around and just what the fuck? Why is there so many people in there? Have y'all ever seen this many people working in a McDonald's? It's a lot of fucking people.
Ketchup is on the floor.
Okay, so what I need you to do for me is if you can take me back to the back and show me video.
The GM, I have to be here because I don't have the password to the
Okay, where's the GM at?
He's not here. He's left today. He will be here in the morning.
Okay.
So let me see your car.
It would be really great if he could come back.
chill out. You're not finna walk up on me after I told you go home multiple times.
Okay.
Now she trying to pick a fight with the other manager, telling me let's go outside fight. And she's like, no, you pregnant. I'm not gonna fight you. You pregnant. Now this one she called y'all and saying that I put my hands on. And I ain't even touch her. We've been telling her multiple times to go home, and she will not go home.
What's the problem though? Like what?
And the supervisor even is on the phone telling me to tell her to go home, and she's not going home.
So she didn't like the fact that y'all were telling her to go home.
Yes.
She just started acting
Yeah,
up.
this is her first day.
What the fuck? Is that an old ass auntie working at McDonald's? I don't never see no like an old auntie like that. What the hell is going on? Hey, listen, man. What city? I see. Golly.
Her first day?
Yeah.
I am the police.
She's calling me back. I'm letting her know it's okay.
Okay.
This is crazy.
Okay, all right. Well,
It's too much going on,
okay,
man.
we'll get there in a second. I just need to figure out who you are. What's your birthday?
96.
And we telling we telling her multiple times.
Bro, why they got auntie taking out the trash, man? It's two young men right here, and they got this old ass lady taking out the trash, man. Y'all niggas have some respect,
Please
man.
just go home. I don't need. Please just go home.
Hey, tell them mind your business.
Yeah, why was complaining for real?
That's it.
She's been behind the counter. If you look right here,
nobody-
behind the counter,
ain't nobody
it's a
bullying
lot
you.
of ketchup right here. She picked up the little part,
Oh,
little thing
hell.
right here.
Yeah.
Where the other
Hey, y'all ain't gonna help her take the trash out? God damn.
I don't care what he gets charged with. He's not going to put his hands in my face like that. I don't care what she says. They can run turn back and mom me 3 times in my face.
All right, Tiffany. So,
Oh my
what
God.
can you show me? What can you show me?
She got mad at me because I can't remember whatever I said to her. She told me to go home and clock out because I said something. The manager, Javon, the one that mugged me in my face 3 times, his brother is Jamar. They're both cooks. He's out here. He comes to me and yells at me because I was stringing up my shoes. Whenever I got to work, I was putting my laces in my shoe. I was sitting right there. I had just sat down and put one shoelace in my shoe. He comes out here and starts yelling at me. You need to do something. You ain't going to sit out here not doing that.
Imagine waking up every day and having to deal with situations like this, bro. You got to have a different type of patience, nigga, to wake up and knowing you finna have to deal with shit like this all day long. People calling you for these weird-ass problems, weird-ass shit. And it, like, come on, like, imagine responding to this call, y'all. It's too much going, for me personally, it's too much going on. I'm gonna be like, look, man, fuck all that. Who wanna fight? Lock the motherfucking doors up. Let's get it cracking. Y'all two get it in. Like, I can't do all that going back and forth trying to take everybody's story and shit and everybody yelling in my ear and all that shit. I can't do that shit. I can't. That's why I couldn't be this guy. I couldn't be no police officer. Fuck all that. That's too much to deal with. That's too many personalities. That's too many tempers. Nigga, hell no. You yelling at me. You yelling at me. Y'all yelling at each other. I can't do that, bro.
You need to do something. You need to do something. The cook, the manager. Then his brother rolls up a fat one and goes outside and smoking it. Nobody put their hands on nobody in here. She the ones became basically physical, trying to be physical by picking up something, acting like you going, Trinity.
She picked that up and like literally looked like she was finna hit me. And I'm like, you need to chill, you need to go home. I'm pointing at her like, you need to go home.
Mm-hmm.
And she do not go home.
All right. What's your first name, man?
Javon. J-A-V-O-N.
What's your last name? What's your date of birth, man?
1998.
Okay. While we're talking to everybody,
Oh,
you can
man.
carry on with your business, do whatever you need to do. The only thing I'm going to ask is just don't even look at her, don't even talk to her. If she's carrying on, we'll deal with it. You can go back to work. We'll take care of the rest of it.
Okay.
Mind you, guys, this is the girl's first day at the job, causing this much ruckus. First day at the job, and got it going crazy in that motherfucker.
I don't think it's going to see no
Units at McDonald's. She's trying to get camera footage pulled up now. Okay.
Smoking cigarettes, smoking a blunt. So I went out there just jokingly. I said, if y'all are going to pick on me, then I'm going to talk to y'all. If y'all going to sit out there and smoke weed and cigarettes and stuff, I'm going to write down the time and I'm going to tell the manager. Point blank period. If y'all going to pick at me, I'm going to pick back at y'all. So if y'all want to go out there and smoke weed, that's fine. I'm going to record it and I'm going to say something about it.
Okay.
So she comes in there and said, oh, that's not your business. That's not your business if he out there smoking weed. That's not your business. You can clock out and go home.
Okay.
So I can clock out and go home because I went out there and said to him, oh, because you're the manager's brother, you can do what you want to, basically. You can sit out there and smoke blunts and cigarettes for 5-10 minutes as many times as you want, but I can't sit down and rest and I'm 6 months pregnant. And he goes in there and tell me, oh, it's a girl 9 months pregnant here and she ain't complaining, she working in here.
Okay.
They're picking on me because for one, I'm light skinned. They're all here ghetto and ratchet.
Because I'm light skinned. What? Ugh.
Okay.
And that's why they don't like me.
Stop.
That's it.
All right. So what physically?
I'm not ghetto enough to work here with you.
Okay, he's right after right after.
Because I'm light skinned, it's crazy.
You see, like that when she got me.
Because I'm like, listen, I'm sorry. Because I'm like, I haven't heard nobody say that shit in years. They pick on me because I'm light skinned. What? What? Because you're light skinned? What does that mean? There's literally a white person in the back. You didn't see the little white person in the back? They're not picking on him. You can't use, because I'm light skinned, it's crazy.
I did see that. What physically happened?
Whenever I walked back around and to go get my pocketbook, and I can't remember what I said to him, but he started flipping out and he just started putting his hands in my face. And then the other girl, they was all ganging over me. Oh, you gonna get your whipped up in here? Oh, you gonna get drugged up in here?
Okay, so when we look at the cameras,
Just go home,
what am I
man.
gonna see?
The manager.
Just go home, man.
Physically.
I got it on record. It don't matter what you say, honey. I
Hey,
got it all on record.
Stop.
Honey, it's on camera.
Nah. You can't be arguing with Harriet Tubman, man. You can't be arguing with Nana. Nana, wait, hold on. Fuck that. They got Nana mopping the floor now. Did y'all see that? Man, they had her taking out the trash. Now they got her mopping the floor. Come on. Nana, go home. Go home. What are y'all doing?
I haven't complained. Yeah, about being picked on and bull.
Look, they got Nana mopping the floor, man. What the fuck? They done had Nana take the trash out. Got her mopping the floor. Why isn't she at home? What the fuck is going on, bro?
Please stop.
Whenever you be bullied by a group full of people, it's pretty.
We're about to go outside. We're about to go outside. We're about to go outside. Are you gonna stop yelling at other people in here? So when I look at the cameras, what am I gonna see?
Can we go outside, please? Because this is humiliating.
We're here now.
Humiliating me.
We're here now. When I look at the cameras, what am I gonna see?
You're gonna see him mugging me in my face.
Hey, what y'all think Grandma gonna be doing next? So far, she came out. She was taking out the trash. Somebody said she being nosy. She was taking out the trash, and then now she done came out mopping the floor. What y'all think she finna be doing? She gonna be outside the window, cleaning the window with the Windex. Gonna be outside. Shout out Nana, man.
2 or 3 times, and them holding him back like he wanted to beat my ass, telling me that he'll knock me the out.
Okay.
Well, you can see she's being pushed back to leave.
Okay. Did she touch him at all with the...
No, she didn't actually touch him, but
She just threatened it.
She threatened him. That's why he put his finger in her face.
Okay.
But after that, nothing else happened from that angle. And I was just telling her to go back on. Let's see.
Well, let me see this for a second. Let me watch how long this happened. Okay, so this is just talking, waiting on us to get here. Okay. And do they have any relationship with each other?
No, not at all.
It's just you and your brother up here?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you guys want her barred?
Yeah, she needs to be barred. And you see right here, I'm calm and talking to her calmly. And
You want to go for 2 years?
it definitely needs to be. I'm just
We can only go for 2 years. What do you have on your phone?
I'm trying to find the beginning of it whenever I first started recording. Because she was telling me to go, I gotta go home for no reason at all.
What the?
Girl, just go home, man. It's your first day. This job ain't for you. Obviously, the people don't like you here. You feel like everybody hates you. Just go home, man. It's over with. It's McDonald's. Like, it's good. Just go home. It's a wrap.
Jesus Christ. So she's gonna go to jail for sure.
Oh shit. She going to jail?
This is her first day and she's gonna go to jail.
Wow.
Oh yeah. She was charging at all of them, trying to throw a pitch
Oh,
up
I
at
didn't
them.
think she
Her
was
first
going to
day, they were telling
jail.
her she needed to go home, and she didn't want to, so she started charging at them.
Oh, damn.
And she's saying he put his finger in my face.
Damn.
So she's charging at him, and he's like, basically, get back is what he said. His words were. If he wants to press charges, she's going to go to jail on her first day of work.
I'm thinking, go ahead.
Nah, press charges, man. Come on. It ain't that serious. To go to jail, my nigga. She pregnant, bro. Even though she a little hothead. Yeah, come on, man. 6 months pregnant, go into jail for what? Nigga, like, come on, man.
At least disorder.
Yeah, I'm hot.
Yeah, disregard. I'll tell you later. We'll give her application.
Ah. Yeah, she's better than a lot of the day shift officers we have.
You can't hear it. You have to go outside with the music playing. This is when I started recording her telling me to go home for no reason. Because I said something to him about smoking weed outside. She told me to clock out and go home. Because that wasn't my business about him smoking weed outside.
Okay.
Which I'm not trying to be no police saying about him smoking weed. I'm not trying to get him in trouble for that. It's just the point of it.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they all teaming up against me saying whatever. Ghetto ratchet people. Should none of them be no manager, him or her. They ghetto, they ratchet as no, I don't give a damn. I'm keep on saying that. Ghetto and ratchet as that's him that just had walked back past her.
So this
Bro,
video.
look at all the customers in here.
So this just.
Look at all the customers in here and her acting like that.
You let me talk?
Who? What she say? But dude, I'm talking to you saying,
This is just y'all.
This is what started the altercation.
So this is just y'all yelling at each other.
Yeah, that's what started it, the altercation. I don't think I got oh yeah, this was her ganging up on. Yeah, that's what she said. That's my sister. Cause her sister's a manager too up here.
Mm-hmm.
She said, let me call my sister. I said, call Trinity. That's my sister. My sister gonna pick me over you. Da-da-da-da-da.
Somebody hit him more south.
Da-da-da-da. I mean, in front of all these college students in here. Just ratchet and most ghetto I've ever seen in my life. She should not be a manager. Da-da-da-da-da. I mean, look at her, how mad she got over me saying something to her.
Okay, so on your phone, you don't have any physical altercation.
No, y'all.
The cop like, bitch, you better show me something right now, because little do you know, I'm finna take your ass to jail. So you better show me something. Stop all that talking. I don't give a fuck about that. And where the fuck is Nana, man? Nana for sure finna pop back up.
I had to pull the camera back, but I want him charged. He put his hands on me, and I want him to go to jail. He's not gonna put his hands on me and get away with it. And I'm 6 months pregnant.
Okay.
Regardless, I don't care if I walked up to him. I don't care if I did not put my hands on him.
All right, so I did watch the video footage. From what I can see, she does pick up the couple of trays and then come at you like this. That is enough at that point for simple assault. If you would like to press charges.
Do y'all think he's gonna press charges? Do we think he's gonna press charges? Let's see. Looking at his face, he's looking at her. He's asking himself, should I or shouldn't I? I'm thinking he's gonna say no. I'm going with no. He's not gonna press charges. Let me know what y'all think. Let me know what y'all think. All right, now let's see.
Yeah.
Oh shit! God damn it! God damn it! That nigga ain't got no sympathy for that bitch. God damn! This nigga ain't got no sympathy for her ass.
Yeah.
Okay. And you guys also want her barred for 2 years, correct?
All she had to do was just leave.
That's right. I did watch all of that. Yeah.
We've been telling her all day, just leave, just leave. She didn't waste y'all time. All she had to do was
I did see everybody talking to her and asking her to leave, so you are right.
He had no business touching me, and I want him put in jail for it. I want him charged for it. He had no business putting his hands on me. He did not physically hit me, but he cannot physically touch me, period. He shouldn't be putting his hands on me, period.
Okay, sit tight for a second, okay?
If I'm being over, I know you might can't do it today, or whatever it is, but I want him to get in trouble for that, for what he done. He's not going to put his hands on my face and threaten he's going to knock me the fuck out.
All right, we'll just sit
And
tight for
I
a
wish they
second,
would have let
okay?
him go so he could have knocked me out, and then we would have seen where that landed him.
Sit tight for a second.
I want his job, and I want him charged.
I
They're
want his
asking her to
job.
leave, and she does get mad. She picks up 2 trays and then comes at him like this with them. I got it on video. I recorded it. He does want to press charges, and they want her barred for 2 years. She never made actual contact, but she picked up 2 trays right there. It's on video. I got a recording of it.
Was there anything of him touching her?
What did she say?
She's saying that he took his fingers and stroked her.
No, he put it in her face. Like
So he never touched her? Perfect. No, you're not leaving yet.
All right, here goes the breaking news, y'all. They finna break it to her that she's going to jail. Here we go.
Sit tight. Sit tight.
I'm not going to be humiliated.
She's going to go to jail, okay?
They bullied me. They picked on me since I got here. I'm not going to be humiliated. I'm not.
Tiffany? Yep. Miss Tiffany, all right,
Yes.
she's got to say something to you, okay? I want you to listen.
You're barred from here for 2 years. You're not allowed to sit on the Great. Please get out my face. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say. I don't want to hear nothing you got to
Tiffany, you
say.
understand
Please
what
get
you're
away from me. Get away from me.
It's okay.
Get away from me with your ghetto rat.
Tiffany.
Sorry, no good. Nothing.
Tiffany, do you understand that you're barred?
That's okay.
All right.
All right, stand up, Tiffany.
For what?
Just put your hands behind your back. Stand up.
For what?
Stand up.
What did you put my hands behind my back?
Stand up.
You're out of here, Tiffany.
For what? What am I going to jail for?
You taking your light-skinned ass to jail. You're out of here, Tiffany. Tiffany, all that goddamn talking. You should shut the fuck up.
Oh, because you grabbed those menus and tried to hit him with it.
No, I didn't. Y'all, I did not try to hit him. Y'all really gonna sit here and take me to jail in front of these people? Y'all are really gonna humiliate me like that?
They don't give a fuck about that.
We're 1095 with the
Like,
subject.
They don't give a fuck about your humiliation, Tiffany.
Y'all out of there. I did not do
All right, come on.
Outside.
He was
Come on.
threatening me.
Come on.
So those physical threats is not any, don't mean anything. Like, what in the hell, man?
You good? You got it? Okay.
Sorry.
You got it?
If you'll just put it on my finger, I'll take it. And there goes her phone.
Everything on the ground now.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Madison, hold on. You want to hold some more stuff?
Brother. You just jump on my back.
That's the, oh,
Go this way.
how am I going to jail for simple assault? I'm 6 months pregnant and I'm high-risk pregnancy. How are they charging me with simple assault whenever you
You
threaten me?
picked up a menu and threatened to hit him with
No,
it.
I didn't.
Leaning us is 911.
I didn't threaten to hit
We watched
him.
it. We watched it.
I picked up the menus. I did not threaten to hit him.
Okay.
What about the threat
Leaning us
that they threatened me?
Leaning us at 911.
Yeah. You could see her on video picking up the menus and coming after him with it.
Can I ask you something? I got to read you something. What about the
Imagine going to work for your first day at McDonald's in a brand new outfit, your brand new uniform, and at the end of the day, you're leaving in handcuffs. You're leaving in handcuffs. Your first day at McDonald's. Who the fuck would ever think that? You end up going as a new employee and you leave. That is crazy. What?
threat that they gave to me? What about the threats that they threatened me?
You got it? Yep. Search.
Yo, that's
yet.
not right.
Weren't you in somebody's face last week and got arrested then too?
No, I wasn't. I've never been in any trouble here other than stealing from Walmart.
Will you come over here for me? Do you have anything on you that's going to poke me, stick me?
No, I don't.
All right, Tiffany, listen to me for just a second. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can talk with us.
Tiffany, lean back.
You handcuffed me before you read me my rights.
I don't have to read you your rights, just a handcuff.
You have to you understand each of these rights I've explained to you.
No, I don't. I want my lawyer. Why are y'all doing this to me? Why are y'all humiliating me like this? Why? They threatened me.
Nobody's humiliating you.
I'm saying you're taking me to jail for something whenever he threatened me. They all threatened me. They ganged up on me.
All right, hold on. She's 6 months pregnant. Why does she have a cigarette lighter? What is she's smoking weed and smoking cigarettes? Like 6 months pregnant? Why she got a lighter? Why would you need a lighter when you're 6 months pregnant? To do what? Somebody help me out in the comment section because I'm drawing a blank right now. Why would you need a lighter when you're 6 months pregnant? What is the point of a lighter?
Well, that's not what the video shows, okay? But listen, you said that you didn't understand.
True. I'm not gonna be able to bond now. I don't have family here, and I'm high risk pregnancy.
All right. You got anything in your shoes, Tiffany?
No, but I want your name.
I'll give you that.
Because the way you slung me up and just handcuffed me was totally
Well, you weren't listening to me. Get in the car.
I didn't even hear what you were saying.
I told you to stand up. Get in the car. Sit in the car.
Why are you taking me to jail?
Sit in the car. Tiffany, in the car.
It's over.
Do you have to take me to jail?
It's over.
Yeah.
Why are you charging me?
Because I saw video.
So, but you're not going to charge him for
Tiffany, sit down, please. I'm not going to tell you again.
No, because that's not right. He hit me. He put his hand.
Tiffany, put your legs in the car.
No, I want it written down. I want a copy of it.
Okay, I'll put it in your property.
Thank you.
You're very
really
welcome.
Appreciate it. Because I'm going to have your job.
I knew it. I knew it was coming. I'm like, she finna turn on this nigga. I just said that in my head. I'm like, she finna turn on the cop. And now, here we go.
Okay.
Because I never hit nobody for you to charge me with simple assault. I'd like to know how you're doing that. And I think it's because you got a vendetta against me and you've got me confused with somebody else. But I've only been arrested for a theft from Walmart on Lexington Road, okay? And I've never been in any trouble here in Athens at all. So I don't know who you've got me confused with, but you've got me confused with somebody, okay?
So, Tiffany, you don't have to actually touch somebody to be charged with simple assault, okay?
He touched me. He mugged me in my face, and you're not taking him to jail. I don't need this right now. I'm trying to get right and get my life together for this baby. I don't need any more charges on me. You're really messing up my life right now. I'm court on the 12th for that shoplifting. And I was it was $25 on a gift card. That's the only trouble I've been in.
Oh my God, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't have the patience to, like, imagine having to sit in a car with this person and then have to drive 25 minutes across town with them in the back just saying all type of random shit and crying and doing this every day, day in, day out. I couldn't do that shit. What the fuck?
Please, I don't deserve this. And you're gonna put me back in here that won't let me have water or anything in here. I'm gonna lose my baby, keep stressing out like this. And nobody's gonna go get me out of jail. No, because I don't understand why did you charge me.
Oh my
okay,
God,
so
bro.
I will read you.
You have to. You did it because you thought I was somebody else.
No, man, I've never met you before. I'm not the officer that told you that about you being at the Hojo. You've got me and him confused.
But listen.
I don't think you're somebody else, but I'm going to read you this so you listen, okay?
I'm saying, though,
You have the right to... Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now?
I do understand, but I don't understand why you charge me.
So, simple assault, okay? I watched the video of you picking up those, like the...
They wouldn't let me get my stuff, though. They wouldn't let me get my
Okay, so the appropriate response to that is not to pick up the little plates off of, or the big plates off of the counter.
Okay, so they let you watch that. Did you not watch whenever he mugged me in my face 3 times?
So he put his finger in your face to tell you to back off.
On my forehead 3 times.
Okay, well, would you say that that would be an appropriate response to somebody coming at you with...
No, it
with,
wouldn't be appropriate.
Okay,
There's no
well...
excuse for a man to put his hands on me.
He did not put his hands on you. He put his finger in your face. I saw the video.
I'm telling you that I threw a menu. I didn't try to hit him with it. I picked it up and threw it. I did not try to hit him.
Ma'am, that is essentially the same thing. On the video, it shows you picking up the menu and charging at him with the not the menus, but the massive plates.
That's what I'm telling you. That I never meant to hit him. I was just trying to throw it.
Well,
I wasn't trying
he along with everybody else and me thinks that if you personally, if me and you are on the street and you pick up something like that and start charging at me with it over your head, I'm probably going to think that you're trying to hit me with it, right? You're pissed off. You guys are in an argument. That you're a grown-up. That's not acting like a grown-up. When you can't...
Okay, you're right and I'm wrong. You are.
In this situation, I'm just explaining... I'm explaining to you...
Charge, okay?
I'm explaining to you why you're being charged with simple assault, okay?
But you didn't have to.
He wants...
I pissed you off.
Ma'am, it has nothing to do with me. He wants to press charges. It has nothing to do with me. He wants to press charges for simple assault, okay? If he would have said that he doesn't want to press charges, I would have told you both to get gone.
I'm really trying to do right and do the right thing, and it's like the people keep knocking me down, and it's the devil. It keeps knocking me down. I do not deserve this. This is nothing but the damn devil. This is not right.
Oh my
You did not have to
God.
charge me with that. You had a choice, and I'm not.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Bad play. I mean, what is it?
No, ma'am, I've never met
What
you.
is it? Why are the police here treating me like
See what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. The whole ride. God damn, do I gotta hear this shit the whole way there? Come on.
Are you listening to me, or are you just wanting to talk?
I can't hear you.
I said, I've never met you before. I don't have any vendetta against
Do I have a bad name in this shit?
Not to my knowledge, no. You and I are only meeting because of your actions today. All right, just got to do a little bit of paperwork, and then we'll go in, okay?
Can you not make it go away?
No, ma'am, I can't. He wanted to press charges, okay?
Please. I'm begging you, please.
I'm begging you, please.
Try to let me get those numbers before my phone dies.
Yeah, they got to go through the whole booking process with you, and then...
But you're not gonna leave.
No, I'll still be here when you get your numbers.
The suspect was booked for simple assault. She was released on her own recognizance, which means at no cost. The woman ultimately pled guilty on March 20th, 2024, and was sentenced to 12 months of probation and $50 in fees.
Okay. So here we go, y'all. Another situation in the South where you go through all this and then you get charged $50. $50? Y'all got it good, man. $50? That's all you have to pay? And a year of probation. And a year of probation. Let me know what y'all think, man. Now, my thing is this. Fellas, ladies too, but fellas, would you have pressed charges on this female? Or would you have been like, you know what? She pregnant. Mind you, she's 6 months pregnant. But she's talking hella shit. But she's 6 months pregnant. And would you have sympathy because of that? I mean, you know, other than that, it ain't no sympathy. I wouldn't have no sympathy either. But she's pregnant, 6 months. I'll be like, all right, you know what? Depending on. Let me know what y'all would do, though. Let me know what y'all do in the comment section. Would y'all have, you know, let her go? Or would you have pressed charges? I'll be giving you 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, I didn't see on the police car, it said Athens, Georgia. Athens, Georgia. So, yeah, where's Athens, Georgia at? Is that like, you know what I mean? What part, how close is that to Atlanta? I don't fucking know, you know what I mean? I just know Atlanta. We West Coast niggas. Where's Athens at? Uh-huh. All right, cool. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the AceBoyPun. We up in this thing, man. We still going, rocking and rolling. Rocking and rolling till 6 in the morning. All right, man. We done banged out 1, 2, 3. We skipped that one. 4, 5, 6. We banged out 6 of them so far, y'all. We going right now. Hold on. How much time is on here? 4 hours. I said I was gonna do 5 hours. It's been 3 hours and 47 minutes, man. I got about 2 more, 3 more. You know what I'm saying? Y'all still here? Y'all still rocking? If y'all want to keep it going, drop some popcorn in the chat, man. Drop some popcorn in the chat if y'all want to keep this shit rocking and rolling. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the AceBoyPun. Shout out to the AceBoyPun. You know what I'm saying? Let's see who we got up in here, man. We got, did you know, Ace WCR, Nan1. Okay, yeah, nigga, y'all be having these special custom names. Hazard 420, what's going on, man? Chris 89, Lady N, what's going on, man? Kicksiders in the building, man. Spider-Man, I see your big dog. T5, what's up, my boy T5, man? Appreciate you for the timestamps, brother. You doing your thing. You definitely are appreciated. Pop, what's going on? Pop, Good Speed Rail, Tigro, Mr. Mo, 23, what's going on, man? Explicit. Okay, I see the popcorn. Y'all want to keep the shit going. Leon W. Jesse. Okay. Court. Nail. Okay, shout out. Flo, what's going on? Mr. Mo. Duart. Lowen Boy. Okay. Class activity. Love None 300. Sue. I always fuck your name up, man. CU for 916. 95 lane change. What's going on, man? Shit. Up in this bitch. Pop. What's going on? All right, y'all. We're going to do some more, man. We're going to keep it sexy. Nay, I see you. Midnight Snacks. What's going on? Octavio Martinez. What's up with you, bro? JR. Greasy Bacon. Joshua S. Y'all up in this motherfucker, man. We keeping it going, man. Yeah, let's do it up, man. The Poom Poom. I'm selling Poom Poom. Pause. Wait, hold on, wait. Pause. That sounded bad. I'm selling Poom Poom. It's crazy. That's like some pussy. Poom Poom. Yeah, that's bad, bro. Hold on, get something to drink, man. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls. All right. All right, man. We are here. 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 All right, let's keep it going, y'all. We're going to knock out some more. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see what else we got. Let's break it on down. Let's break it on down. Let's break it on down. We just watched how McDonald's lost their job. All right. Let's see. Y'all want to get on some crime shit? Some music shit? Evil husband is caught cremating his wife. Now that's a crazy title. That's a crazy title. Evil husband caught cremating his wife. Okay. They tried extorting Aiden Ross at the Young Boy show. Finesse 2 times gets exposed. The man who murdered Charlie Kirk. Metro by T-Mobile employee sends $400 to herself using customer's Cash App. That's crazy. Which I want to do some crime shit. Crime shit. Okay. True crime. Crime shit. All right, let's do some crime shit, y'all. Let's do some crime. And I ain't gonna lie, we're gonna do crime. This one caught my eye. Evil husband caught cremating his wife. That's why I'm going with it. Now that could be dark. And let me know if y'all don't want to go that dark, because I'm going that dark. That's some crazy shit. That's some crazy shit. That's the type of shit that I like. When I see shit like that, I be like, cremating his wife. Holy shit. I gotta get, you know what I mean? Y'all fuck with that one? Y'all wanna go to Metro? All right, look, let's do this. Let's do a Metro one first, and then we're gonna let it roll right into the cremating his wife. Let's do that. We'll go back to back. All right? Free Bruno, man. Free Bruno. I gotta get a little Bruno made, a little Bruno emoji, and that we can put in the chat. Free Bruno, man. He was just looking for a happy home, man. You know what I'm saying? Free Bruno, man. Free Bruno. All right, we gonna do the Metro, and we gonna roll into the evil. Let's do it. I fuck with that. All right, let's do it.
On November 18th,
hold on, back it up. All right, let's go. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. This one is called Metro by T-Mobile employee sends $400 to herself using a customer's Cash App. That is petty and disgraceful. Let's get into it.
On November 18th, 2024, police were called after a woman reported that $400 had been sent through Cash App from her account to a store employee shortly after visiting a Metro phone store for help with her phone.
Hello. Doing good. Is there a Kayla Allen here? Hello, can I speak to you? Perfect. You have somewhere in private?
Let me call you back. All right.
Bro, she sent it to her own name. No fucking way. No fucking way. Did you send it to your own name, your own Cash App in your name? You gotta be slow.
We can step out front if that's okay.
Do you have a separate office or anything like that, or is this just... Okay, can we go step on here?
You about to be exposed. She don't want to do it in front of her boss. That is her boss.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. That's fine. Okay, I'm Officer Torres, Eustis Police Department. Okay, this is Officer Johnson. Okay, we're over here investigating a theft.
Oh.
Okay. So before I ask any questions or anything, I'm going to read you your rights. Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Oh.
All right. You have the right to remain silent and to refuse to answer questions. Anything you say may be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to consult an attorney before speaking to the police and to have an attorney present during questioning now or in the future. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you before any questioning. If you wish, you can decide at any time to exercise.
Look. She's trying to act like she's confused. You know what's going on. And they bought an officer that looked dead ass like you, just in case you want to act out. You got a twin in that motherfucker.
Rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How are these rights of mine? Do you wish to talk to us now?
Yeah, because I'm alive.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So we are here investigating a theft that occurred, okay, with one of your clients that you helped with a phone. Okay? It's an older lady. Her name is Paula or Polly.
Shut the fuck up. You know who she's talking. You know the fuck they talking about. Nigga. Bro, that shit is funny when people be trying to lie, nigga. Look, like, come on, man. You know what the fuck going on.
Work at a phone store, so I can
Yeah, no, you're fine. I guess it was earlier today. I have to read her statement. She said that she came in here for a phone problem, saying that she cannot download any apps. Okay. She said
She can't download no apps.
Told her that she has to get a brand new phone because I guess you can't put a SIM card in or some type of card to help her have more storage. So she said that she gave her.
You still lost? You still don't know who they talking about?
Smoke a cigarette, and that you went through her phone, went on Cash App, and sent her $400.
Oh my God.
Her phone is right there. She did if that's the customer I'm thinking, she talking about she did a trade in.
Yes, but I'm talking about you going through her phone on her Cash App
and sending $400.
No, I didn't do that.
Okay. Well, do you have the picture?
Yeah.
If it's in your own fucking government name, you are the dumbest motherfucker in the history of Metro PCS. Nigga. No way.
It's honestly just good to come clean, okay? No, there's no need to lie. I got all the probable cause and evidence to prove otherwise.
So this is what she's showing us that was on her phone from her Cash App.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Would you agree? I'm saying,
yeah, that's me.
That's you?
That's
Okay.
you.
Right. Yeah, that's me.
Confirming?
Yeah, that's me.
This is what was sent from her phone to your Cash App.
And it shows.
Cash App.
All right, and it
Yeah, that's my Cash App. Come on.
shows right here. Paula Tills, which is our victim, payment received.
All right.
From her.
And I didn't receive that.
You did. There's $400 that went to your bank account on Cash App. 466. Okay. You already had $66 before that.
I didn't even see that come in.
You're the one that did it. So.
I didn't see that come in. It's crazy. I didn't see that come in. It's crazy. Come on, old girl. You are. This is crazy.
I
did. You can watch our camera. We have cameras in here.
This is your MO. I already looked up your jail history. Okay. You've been arrested for, you can tell me, fraudulent use of a credit card, identity theft, all the above. Okay. Our probable cause is that's exactly what you just did. Okay. I'm going to go contact my supervisor, and we'll go from here, okay? Are you the manager?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'll talk to you on here. I'm not sure if you already heard.
Oh, so that is the manager. That is the manager. You're fired on the spot.
So, her name's Kayla, right? Kayla? Okay, so we're here investigating a theft that occurred. Okay, so the complainant called in, okay, saying that she went to the store for a phone problem. I guess there was not enough storage on her phone to download apps that she wanted, or she needed help downloading apps. She told her that she needs a whole new phone to do so. And I guess I'm not exactly what the policy is or how phones work, but she said she needs to get a whole new phone. She's like, okay, no problem. I guess the complainant gave Kayla her phone, She came out here to smoke a cigarette, the complainant, and while doing so, Kayla went on her phone, went on her Cash App, and sent her $400.
Damn.
Actually, more than that. $400 actually went through, and it was processed, access. I think she tried $500 another time.
Oh, man.
Okay. Which
Ah.
is really silly because her Cash App has her whole face on it.
Stupid.
So you guys have confirmed this?
Yes.
Okay.
She sent it to her
Do you know
own.
when this took place?
When? It happened today. Cash App's time is weird. It said 9:18 p.m. Obviously, it's 7:21. But she gave us the address. We confirmed. She showed us a screenshot of the Cash App. We looked her up on LCSO website, and this is her MO: fraudulent use of the credit card, identity theft, so on and so forth.
Is she getting arrested?
Yes.
Who the hell did the background check and hired her? Who hired her? Somebody that's a scammer, fraudulent credit cards, and you hired her. Who hired her? You're the manager, so we got to look at you. Is this your homegirl? You don't want to tell us?
Not at this moment. I'm gonna call
It's your homegirl.
Sergeant. I'm gonna let him know what's all that's happening, and we'll go from there.
Okay. Am I able to speak to her?
Of course. Just give me 1 second, okay? I'll let you speak to her. Alrighty. I'll be right back. Okay.
That's my district manager, my boss.
Yes. Yes.
She's been here all day. She was even here when the lady came. We was all in the front. She was standing there. If she pulled up the camera, she was standing right there. We had a store full of customers.
Woman, you sent the money to yourself. What the fuck you talking
Besides you.
Me and her both were, I'm not saying she did it, but we were both doing her devices. We both helped the lady.
Okay. Are you willing to send the complainant back, the victim back her money?
Yes.
All right, let's go ahead and do that.
She tried to put on the manager, dog.
Once she does
we both had the phone.
When she's doing that, I guess the district manager wants her to close out her stuff for the job.
Okay. I was asking her if she wanted, because we didn't know what was going to happen. So I asked her, did she want me to close?
Yeah, and I think that's what she wants you to do. Yeah, so if you could stay 10 with her, I'm going to call the victim back.
Okay.
See what she wants to do now.
Okay. Okay.
Right? Then we'll go from there. But I want to make sure you're sending
Yeah, I'm trying to see where it came from.
Just press refund, motherfucker.
T-I-L. What is that? 2 L's? 1 L? 3 L's?
Yep, Paula, Tillis. Yep. Yeah, that's fine.
It's right out the back door and everything.
Whoever's gonna come pick up the car.
Yeah. Do you want me to wait here? Can they come get the key?
No, I believe my mom done got an extra key.
So they finna take her to jail. They finna take her down, huh? You're going to jail.
4812.
Damn.
Juliet Tango X-ray. Mike 01.
Dumbass criminals, man. World's dumbest criminals, y'all. She sent it to her own damn Cash App.
A customer that came in here today, when we had a store full of customers, even my boss been here all day. My boss was the one who's been helping me with the transaction.
Wait, hold on. Wait. She got a goddamn Benz, nigga. She got a Benz. You out here petty as hell. You out here in a Benz stealing money from old ladies. You cold.
No, my boss, there's nothing to tell. My boss is standing right there. She's the one that helped me with the transaction. I don't know this.
I'll take the keys.
No, I'm gonna take.
Yeah. I'll give them to your manager.
No, those are my keys for my car.
Oh, they're gonna stay in here, or we're gonna?
No, I'm gonna take them with me.
Oh, you gonna take these with you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, those are my car keys.
Yeah,
my mom live literally on Center Street.
Yeah. You see that?
Hold on, I got 2 phones.
Okay.
Your hands behind your back for me, like a frame. You'll take your watch off or anything. You want that to go with your mom too?
Yeah, let me just throw this in my car real quick.
Oh my God, dog. Let's stick in the
You're bringing
brand.
both those phones with
Let's
you?
get a brand new Benz.
I'm sorry, my arm's a little. My pain. There's no way I can get a criminal citation.
No.
That would have been the best scenario for you, but unfortunately, all right.
Police went to the victim's residence, where she told officers she wanted the suspect arrested and her money returned.
Tase the hell out of her when you get there.
That is weird.
Yeah, because normally if they're asking you to switch out your phones and stuff, they'll ask you to delete or reset your own phone.
Right.
She never did. Okay.
Nope. Nope, she did not.
She went a cold play
so
on her.
one question for you, okay? What would you like to be done?
I want my money back.
Okay. There you go. Would you say, I'm assuming you want to prosecute?
Yes.
If she is found?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. Alrighty. Well, we'll be right with you, okay?
All
Just hang on for that. Okay, I'm going to get you a statement.
She said taser her ass.
Yeah, it says 57, like you should have. Okay, like 10:15.
I can tell you my code.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
You cooperated with us, so.
Yeah.
And you can just
Ma?
hit mom. Yeah.
Hello.
Mom, my car is in the bag.
Okay, but so what happened?
The lady say I cashed out myself, but me, my boss, and we had a store full of customers. We was standing. She was standing right there the entire
Wait a
time.
minute. So okay, but if ain't no proof, you cashed out yourself her money.
That's what she said. When all I was doing was setting up her devices.
Okay, but wait a minute. So did it show that you cashed out yourself?
Yeah, it was on my cash app.
Okay, well then you did that.
No, I did not.
How, Taylor? That don't even.
Bro, it's not rocket science, man. Like, this girl, listen, even your mama called you out on this shit. Like, she sent it to your own cash app. That's where you fucked up.
Excuse me, ma'am. This is Officer Torres, Eustis Police Department.
Yes.
Hello, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Your daughter's gonna be arrested for theft. Okay. I mean, it just. I know. I'm sure you understand. It just. What she's telling you makes no sense. She went through the victim's phone, went onto her cash app, and sent herself $400. Okay.
Okay.
All right. But I guess she tried $500 after that, but that's when the bank declined that because they thought something was fishy. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so
she was trying to clear house.
She did send the money back to the victim. Okay, but the victim was very, she said if the suspect was apprehended, then she wants them to go to jail. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so that's all that we have. Okay.
Okay.
She'll be able to call you back in the jail. I think they can give her 3 numbers to contact with. Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right. Do you have any questions for me, ma'am?
No, thank you.
All right. Bye bye.
Can you
Yes.
For charges.
Yeah.
For charges.
I'll let you know at the jail. Okay. How's your mom? You can.
They got an extra fob.
Extra spare.
A
Extra
fob, yeah.
key. Okay. All right. Perfect. We'll come over here.
Oh my God, bro. They saying I cashed that myself. I don't know how I got there.
See. It's gonna be weird. I try to put one foot in.
Bro, really think about this. What she said. They saying I cashed that myself. I don't know how I got there. Mom said, did it go to your name? Did it go to your cash app? Yeah. Well, bitch, you did that shit. You did that shit. Like, how the fuck else is it gonna get? I don't know how I got there. Girl, shut the fuck up.
There you go. Got it.
It comes a little tight.
It's better than the Impalas that we have. I'm not sure if you've seen those or not, but.
I can't sit back because it goes tight. My arms are short.
Okay, no problem.
They should have asked her for her T-Mobile sweater back. We're gonna need your sweater.
You can't sit back. That's no problem.
It's over with. You just lost your job over $400. Over $400.
Let's try to get moving so you can get out of those things. They're not comfortable right now. Okay. First off, up front. You said?
Yeah, socks are up front.
Okay.
She was charged with scheme to defraud. Share your thoughts in the comments below, and don't forget to like and...
Dang. Over $400, y'all. She threw her T-Mobile job away. She has a Benz. It don't look like she was hurting. You got a Benz, you got a job, and you risked it. You threw it all away for $400. Damn. Petty as hell. And what's to say, you know, you ain't did that to a slew of other customers. This is probably the first one reported you. So now they probably going to look back and see like that. Look at complaints of people who probably been complaining. But how dumb is that to send it to your own Cash App? Like, if you're going to do something like that, why would you leave a paper trail to where they could trace it right back to you? You know what I mean? Like, some people just ain't smart, man. A lot of criminals aren't smart at all. So, you know, let me know what y'all think about this situation. Was it handled properly? You know what I mean? Do y'all think T-Mobile's going to fire her? They better. Because, I mean, that's going to be bad if they put her back in there. But let me know what y'all think, man. Give y'all 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right, y'all. We're going to keep this show rocking, man. We're going to keep it rocking. What was the other one? Okay. Evil husband caught cremating his wife. All right.
Hey, Brian, this is...
All right, here we go. We're going to get another crime one. This one is a little darker, though. This one's a little darker. All right. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. This one is called Evil Husband is Caught Cremating His Wife. You heard that right. Let's get to it.
Hey, Brian, this is Vic Boyd over here at Madison, bud.
What's up, brother? What you got?
We've got a structure fire, and we've got a body on the inside.
Oh, God damn. You ain't around.
So...
On September 30th, 2021, firefighters responded to reports of a house on fire. After extinguishing the flames, they uncovered a female body lying on the living room floor. The owner of the home, 41-year-old Medeo DeLeo, was sitting in his truck with his 2 children. He told police that when he arrived home from work, he saw that his house was on fire, and he was only able to rescue his children.
Something suspicious.
Hold on, man. See, hold on. I didn't mean to start the video this early, but the nigga, she's laying on the living room floor, and he said, I can only help my 2 children. I can't help her. I can only help my 2 children. He a cold nigga.
Suspecting accelerants or...
Well, we got Columbus's investigator coming with the dog, and they're going to sniff around to see.
Okay.
Just to make sure.
And she was the only one at home?
No, she was babysitting his 2 kids. So he came home, and I'm guessing it was to get the kids. He didn't say why he came here, but I was assuming, because he said he was out doing something, came back, opened the door up, said smoke was banking down, and the kids were on the floor playing, crawling around on the floor. So he grabbed the kids and got them out, went to try to go back in to find his mother, and he couldn't get in because of the smoke.
Okay.
We already shut the main off.
Oh, so there's 2 kids in there while I was... Yeah. That's why I said we're lucky those 2 kids didn't get killed.
Yeah. Now, he just told me the victim inside is his wife. That's what this man just told me.
Well, then fire must have a misunderstanding, because he said that was his mom, and she had the kids, and he came home, and the kids were crawling around. The house was full of smoke. The kids were down here, so he grabbed the kids, got out, went back in. But that's a big discrepancy if it's your wife and it's your mom.
And the female in there to you is who?
This is my wife.
It's your wife?
My wife and my other folks, 6 kids here living here.
Okay, well, what is your wife's name?
Fatumata Diallo.
The officer was able to confirm that the body was his wife, 32-year-old Fatima Diallo. According to the neighbors, the couple had been married for quite some time, and they had 6 children between them. 2 of the children were in the truck, and the other 4 children were safe at school. The police looked into the couple's history, and they found that they had responded to several domestic altercations between them. Some of these altercations had been very serious.
We pulled the history up at this house, and we don't know if it's the same people. I know he's lived here quite a while. We have some pretty bad domestics here.
Have you?
Yeah. So it looks like to me, well, not looks like to me, somebody, one of the fire guys had said something about the fire started in close proximity of her.
That's what it sounds like.
What?
That's why they wondered if she was a smoker, because it looks like she was on the couch downstairs and it caught the couch on fire or her, but it looks like the fire started downstairs.
Okay.
But now it sounds like from him, she must have been babysitting the two kids and he was gone.
And he just happened to come home in time?
He just came home and opened the door and it was full of smoke. Kids were...
Oh, nah, brother. This don't sound right. Out the rip, it don't sound right. Like, huh? You just so happened to come home while the house was on fire, while the room was on fire, grabbed the kids, and left her. Your wife. That's crazy.
Still in there playing around on the floor and he got them out, but couldn't go back in for her.
As the investigation into the fire continued, the officer in charge began to wonder if there was anything suspicious about the fire. Perhaps the victim was a smoker, and she had accidentally started the fire and was unable to get out in time. Or perhaps something more sinister was at play. The officer decided to speak with the fire chief and see what he had to say.
Chief, is there any type of a scene, in reference to that would be worth me walking in and seeing?
She's laying face up on the floor.
Okay.
Next to the couch.
Okay.
It looks like the origin of fire is in this front corner. The couch lays that way.
Okay.
And she's laying, now granted her arms are up in the air, but lots of times when they burn, it contracts the muscles.
Oh, okay.
So that could be why she's sitting that way.
Do you have any idea, do you assume she alive when this?
It's hard to tell.
Okay.
I can't believe that. I don't know.
Okay.
It made a lot more sense when we thought it was his mother. I think, okay, she died maybe natural causes, and the fire started.
So you figure there's probably nothing in there worth me walking in that?
Is there anything in there that would make you think it was suspicious?
I did not go downstairs. All I was in the kitchen, the
No,
living room, and
they're all
upstairs.
standing right
Can I just, I can look right there.
Yeah, you can see.
Oh, my God, bruh. What the hell?
Firefighters were able to determine that the fire was started near the victim, but it was still unclear how it started. The next step was to interview the husband, but he appeared unconcerned that the mother of his children was dead.
Oh my God. Early giveaway. Early giveaway. He don't even care. This is bad.
I want to grab them the food here, the kids.
So there's no food here. What are you talking about?
No, the restaurant here, they eat African food. The kids, they're hungry.
Okay, well, you can't leave.
No, we are not leaving. I mean, the kids, if I can, okay, somebody's.
Right now, sir, I understand they're hungry, but you just can't leave. Okay?
Yes,
just hold tight. I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
The female who's in here, you said she's your wife?
This is my wife, yes.
Okay, that's what I thought you had said.
4 kids.
I got you. Appreciate
She
it.
smoke? Does she smoke?
No, she don't smoke.
I didn't think so.
The husband confirms that his wife was not a smoker, so that would help the firefighters narrow down the cause of the fire. While he waits for the firefighters to figure it out, the officer decides to interview the husband.
That nigga said, I need to go to the restaurant right around the corner. Kids got to eat. Sir, your wife is in here, arms up, burnt to a crisp. Yeah, but the kid's hungry. I got to... Damn, nigga, you don't care about your wife? You ain't crying? You ain't nothing? At least, like, if this your wife and y'all in love, at least, nigga, at least fake cry, at least, nigga, to sell the picture. I mean, to sell what you tried to do. At least fake cry, my nigga. It's no emotion. You're not showing no emotion. Your wife is dead, literally just died right now, and you're showing zero emotion.
He needs to find out what the husband was doing before he came home and found the fire.
You were on the road working?
Well, actually, yeah, I'm on the road working, yeah.
Where before you came here and stopped, where were you making a run, making a delivery?
No, I went to the shop.
What's your shop?
Yeah, he lying.
Stole your truck?
No, the mechanic shop. And after that, I went to the Volvo, Truck Center, bringing them invoice.
And do you have any idea, sir, off the top of your head, what time you would have been at Medina?
In the morning?
Oh, it was in the morning?
It was in the morning, yeah.
And so then after...
They opened like 8:30.
8:30? Yeah. And then from there, you say you went to the Volvo dealer?
They fixed my ABS sensor on the truck.
And where were you at right before you come home, sir?
Around 11.
You were at the Volvo around 11?
Yeah, that's what, around 11, yes. So I went there maybe around 11 o'clock, yes.
Okay. And then where were you at after that, sir?
No, I come back. I come in.
All right, here we go. Now it's getting tricky. Because now that little window is closing, and there's a lot of window of opportunity left open for you to start this fire or kill your wife.
And do you have any idea about what time you were there at Thornton's? $200 worth of fuel?
After the Volvo, that's the place I went. If I check my receipt, I will know. Yeah, see, I have the receipt here.
Okay.
$200. So you can see the time here, maybe somewhere. 11:54.
11:54. And you got home here at about 13:09?
Something like that, yes.
Okay. Just sit tight, sir.
Firefighters found that lighter fluid had been sprayed around the living room. They also found the lighter fluid container hidden underneath the body.
Bruh. Oh my God. Lighter fluid sprayed in the bottle underneath the body. So he thought the house was going to burn to a crisp. That's what he thought. He thought the house was going to burn completely down. The evidence would be burnt. Everything would be burnt down. But he don't understand how this shit worked clearly. They could read how fires start. Was it gas? Was it fuel? Was it lighter fluid? They could read that, bro. They know how to. This ain't their first rodeo. They could tell if somebody started, if it's arson, or if it's, some shit went wrong with the pipes or the gas, or this is what they do, man. You spray lighter fluid everywhere. The dumbest shit in the world you could do. Oh my God.
This proved that the fire was not an accident. It wasn't enough evidence to charge the husband with murder, but it was enough to bring him in for questioning.
What we decide here, brother?
He's going with me.
Okay. What about as far as
no secure?
Okay. We'll have
I'm gonna pet him. Yeah, that's fine. If you want to, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where we going? Step over here, run behind the vehicle, or cruise over here, sir. Come right over here. He's going to pat you down real quick. You don't have any hand grenades or bazookas, nothing like that, right?
Hey, listen. We're just going down to our office, okay? Because of circumstances. We get people out. We have conversation. Okay? So he's just go down. You're not doing this
because you're riding in his car.
Yeah, he's gonna drive you down. This is just standard.
Make sure my cousin come to grab the kids.
Okay, we'll take care of that.
We got the kids and everything.
We'll take care of that. Don't worry. Okay. You're not under arrest right now. No, okay. No, it's just for safety. It's just safety. Just a safety.
Okay, step to your right, sir. Step to your right.
No, just come over here.
Have a seat.
The man ain't shed one tear. The man ain't asked nothing about his wife thus far since we've been watching. Is she okay? Is she good? Is she nothing? Damn, bro. They gonna be like, hold on, my nigga. You ain't showing no compassion. You don't give a flying fuck.
Let me finish to tell this.
We will in a minute. Get your shoe. Just go ahead and swing your feet in there. We can put this window down. Okay? Thank you.
The police had two big issues to deal with before interviewing the husband. First, they had to block off the road to keep people out of the crime scene area.
They got on the 670.
Can I help you, sir? Okay, you can't come in. It's crime scene. Hence, that's why the tape's here.
I live at the Gray House right there.
Copy, Rob?
Yep. Crime scene. Look, yes. We already told your wife had you on the phone. You need to park somewhere else. You have to walk. Yeah, that's why it was closer. You'd have parked somewhere up there on Harbor, and then you can stay close to the houses on the east side of the street, and you could walk in home. You can't pull in. You'll have to park out on Harbor Boulevard and then walk to your house. Okay? Thank you.
The second problem they had was what to do with the children. The husband told police that he had called someone to come pick them up, and they were to release them to this unknown male. Fearing for the safety of the children, the police refused to release them until child services came.
So the kids, you have a car coming for the children?
Yeah, so we have a county car here. Here's the issue, though. We're having children's services come here. They're going to have car seats. We're going to let them decide where the kids are going because this guy is like, well, that's our family. I said, no, who is this guy you want to release me to? It's our family. I said, no. Is he on your side or is he on your wife's side? He's not. He's being very vague with me. So it's like...
So children's services coming here?
Sure.
Okay.
Frankie's calling him right now for children's services to come here.
Okay. Because we've
Once
got
they
these
get
two
her,
kids in
we'll
this
also have
vehicle.
car seats, and we'll go from there. And if they say they go to him, then that's cool. If they say coming with us, then that's cool too. So
I was going to ask...
All right, so here's my question. My one question I have. Because she was found face up on the living room floor. How did she die initially, though? Like, was her body placed there? Because let him tell it the kids was playing. The kids was playing, crawling on the floor. How is she on the living room floor dead? With like, that's what my question.
The teenagers, if they could come back down here, but they've got real attitudes, and it might not go good.
why would we have them come down here? They weren't here though.
Well,
right?
no, they weren't here. I just meant to keep, because this little boy in the back seat's getting upset, and it's a brother.
Oh, okay.
That's all. I was just thinking of the kids.
Attitude with the police?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just going to see if they would help, but I figure if I ask them, there's going to be a problem.
I'll try. I'm not in uniform. Might be a little bit easier. You know what I mean? Sometimes it works.
There you go.
Sometimes it doesn't. You see me
smile at
tussling around?
It's okay, buddy. Hold on. Are those your brothers? See the one in the red shirt?
Yes, they're my
John 3, Sam.
Okay, all right. We just need you guys to hang out here, and then we're going to have them come and get you, okay?
Okay.
All right. How old are you?
I'm 7.
With the children safely in the hands of their mother's family, detectives prepare to interrogate the husband. While they do that, the victim's body was sent to the pathologist, so an autopsy could be done and the cause of death could be determined.
Okay, here we go. Now we finna get to the answer. Because I'm like, make that make sense. You said the kids was playing on the living room floor when you walked in and you got them, but you couldn't help the wife. Yet the wife is on the living room floor, dead, burnt. So it sounds to me like she was already dead before the fire. Let's see.
I didn't introduce myself. I'm Detective Meister.
I'm Ron Steeman with the State Fire Marshal's Office.
Okay. We're here just looking into the fire. Okay.
Okay.
Now,
I get water.
you want a bottle of water? Yeah, let me get that.
Thank you.
I gotta go find it.
You want that?
State Fire Marshal?
Okay. Higher Marshal?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I investigate fires.
Oh, okay.
That's your worst enemy. AKA, this your worst enemy, brother. This is the man that could read how the fire was started in that house and tell you. Was it from some shit dealing with the house, or was it from you? Or somebody started it? And he's going to tell you, brother. And then the autopsy is going to tell what happened to her.
He works for the Sheriff's Department.
Oh, okay.
So
It's
he's a
over with,
detective
buddy.
the Sheriff's Department.
Okay.
There, I better.
Someone.
Yep. I'm letting myself in here before. Okay, since you were brought down here in the police car, you're not under arrest. You understand that, right?
I don't know. I get in the police car, and well, basically I'm not under arrest, yes.
Yeah, you understand that, right?
I understand, yes.
You wanted to come down here and talk to us, and we just brought you down here.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna read you your rights to you. You're not
I'm
under
on my
arrest.
phone because I'm hearing my phone money here.
He's got it out there.
Calling me a lot.
Yeah, that's why we're gonna get this done, okay?
Yeah.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
You know how to read?
Yes.
Okay. You also have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to Lori. You get that?
I have a lawyer, yes.
Okay. You wanna talk to us about this incident tonight?
If I have to call my lawyer, that would be maybe much better. I mean, because I don't know how much questions I will be asked, and then
We're just gonna ask you what happened today.
if it's
And if you want to talk to a lawyer, if you don't feel like it's
I can call him now and then just tell him, then maybe I can answer what I know about. If you tell me to answer what I know about, I will answer it.
Okay.
Is that okay?
It's up to you. It's your right.
No,
You
I'm
can.
asking you. I mean,
So, police look at this like you're basically hiding something. That's why they do that type shit. Oh, yeah, we're just going to ask you about tonight. Nothing crazy. Oh, yeah, let me call my lawyer. Red flag. Because if you didn't do nothing, the fuck you calling a lawyer for? That's how they look at it. You know what I'm saying? So that's really like a trick thing. Like, you want to call your lawyer? Yeah, I want to call my lawyer. Okay, well, you got something to hide then, nigga. All right, we at square one. Now we just move to square two. You got something to hide. You calling a lawyer. Because if you didn't do that, you're like, what the fuck I need a lawyer for? Nigga, I didn't do shit. What the fuck? Hey, nigga. Hey, but you know, always call your lawyer, man. Always call your lawyer. Because you might fuck around and say some wrong shit and they put you in jail and say it was you and you sit in jail for 30 years and they figure out it wasn't you and then you get released and they give you $2 million and tell you to get the fuck up out of here. Yeah.
if I call him now, Mr. Ray King.
Okay. We can ask you questions, and if you feel like you don't want to answer until you talk to him, you can call him then, or you can call him now.
I'm gonna call him now, and then if he told me if I answer no problem or something like that, until he appear, no problem for me if I call him, you know.
That nigga got the extendo V-neck on. That motherfucker go down to his navel, man. God damn.
Okay. Let me go get your phone.
No problem. Tell him that I cannot answer phone right now. Can I tell him that?
Well, hurry up, because I want you to talk to your attorney real quick.
Look at this phone. Yes, go ahead.
That's all I had.
Go ahead and give him a call and see what he says.
I'm going to send a text message first. Is that okay?
Get a hold of your attorney, because your truck can't leave until we find out what your attorney says.
So I need you to call me back as soon as possible, please. So I'm going to text you a message after this call. If you send my message, please call me back.
So you do want to wait till your attorney calls before you talk to them?
Yeah, I don't want to talk to anybody. That's what I just said. I mean, yeah, because let me try one more time. Maybe because if you see sometimes a couple calls, you might call back quicker.
Detectives were unable to get the confession they desperately needed, so now they had to gather enough evidence to prove that he killed his wife. An autopsy was done on his wife's body, and it revealed that she had been strangled with a phone charger right before the fire started.
Bruh. See what I'm saying? The story didn't make no sense. The kids are playing in the living room, crawling around, but you couldn't help the wife and she's already on the floor dead, but the kids aren't dead. And it's like, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. That means she was already dead. Strangled her with a fucking phone cord right before the fire. It's over with, brother. Hang it up.
The examiner investigated the victim's lungs, and he noticed that there were no signs of smoke inhalation. This led him to believe that the victim died from strangulation. But
hold on 1 second, y'all. I gotta make a call real quick. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right. All right. I'm back. Hold on. We got a show right now that's going on. Hold on 1 second. Let me start it back a little bit. All right, let's pick up where we left off at, man. Let's go.
Lungs, and he noticed that there were no signs of smoke inhalation. This led him to believe that the victim died from strangulation.
No smoke
before
inhalation?
The fire started. Had she been breathing after the flames were ignited, there would have been smoke residue in her lungs. The victim's children were interviewed, and they told police about all the physical abuse they had gone through behind the scenes.
Whoa.
The children described one way their father liked to punish them, and that was by choking them with cords. The autopsy mixed with the children's confessions was very strong evidence, but the final nail in his coffin would come from a Ring camera on his home and another camera on his neighbor's home. The husband claimed that as soon as he walked in the house, he noticed the fire, so he grabbed his children and he ran out the front door. The Ring camera on his home showed him entering the house, but he was inside for almost an hour before the camera shows him leaving, holding his children. Investigators found it very interesting that he did not appear to be in a rush.
At all. So this nigga probably, I wonder if he set the fire after. Like walked them outside, then walked back in and set the fire, or did he start the fire? Come on, let's go. Dang. So that mean the kids saw their mama dead. They probably saw him choke her out and beat her and all that. Damn.
Or even concerned that his wife was still inside. The camera on his neighbor's home would be the strongest piece of evidence yet. It showed the husband putting his children into the truck and then going back to the home and casually looking into the window to make sure his wife was on fire. With all this evidence in hand, Mamadou was charged with first-degree murder. Instead of taking the case to trial, he accepted a plea deal presented to him by the prosecution. In exchange for a guilty plea, he was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 35 years. 6 children lost their mother that day, but her death revealed the evil their father was capable of.
Damn, man. Damn, rest in peace to her, man. Rest in peace to her. Rest in peace to her. This nigga probably one of them insecure ass niggas with complexes, thinking other guys, or she cheating, or she don't respect. You know how that shit be, man. God damn, man. And I had a trail of domestic, you know what I mean, situations with the police coming to the house, and it led to this. Strangulation with a phone cord. Now these are 6 kids. Well, 4 of them with her, so 4 kids without a mother. And you killed her in front of 2 of them and tried to burn her body. The kids got to grow up knowing that. Like, my dad walked me out the house while he killed my mother and burnt her body. Well, after he killed my mother and tried to burn her body. That's fucked up, man. Like, so many lives fucked up and devastated from this situation, man. Well, he got life in prison, man. So, I mean, shit, did he get it? What he deserved? Let me know in the comments section. Let me know what y'all think about this video right here. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Damn. That's sad right there, y'all. That's some sad shit. Hold on 1 second, though, y'all. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second, y'all. All right, y'all. All right, cool. I'm back. All right, how many what's the names we got? I'm sorry, man. Right now, Mark Nasty has a show, so I'm talking to the promoter and Mark Nasty. They just got there, so just making sure everything's smooth. All right, how many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8. That was 8. Shit. All right, that's 8, man. That's the most I ever did on this motherfucker. I think the most I ever did was 7. So that's 8. So clap it up for that, motherfucker. And guess what? That's 4 hours and 41 minutes. God damn it. I said I was doing 5 hours, man. Let me see if it's one more. Let me see if it's one more worth watching. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm probably damn near might be it for me. That's damn near it for me, y'all. Yeah, that's it for me, man. Look, we'll save it. I'll get back on here tomorrow. We'll bang out some more type shit. But, you know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all smash the like button on this video. Run this motherfucker up. Drop some comments when the comment shit pop up later. I don't know why you can't do it during. I don't know. Don't give a fuck. But definitely appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all for rocking out. Thank y'all for submitting videos. Make sure y'all click the description underneath this video and each reaction. And it tells you where you can go if you want to submit videos for me to react to in the Discord. Shout out to everybody up in this motherfucker. Appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? Shout out to Joe G, Explicit, Lady N, Aces in the chat, Mr. Vinny T. Shout out to you, Riggs. What's going on? Ace Pitbull. Shout out to you, Flo. What's happening, man? Eric Chapman. Thank you for being a member, man. Hey, shout out to the members, man. I'm gonna be putting up some exclusive shit. Sexy Nate. Shout out to you, Nestor Isaac. Shout out to you. King353, appreciate you, big dog. T-Grow, dope one night pun. Good night, y'all. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Did you know? About to make some some pum-pum. Philip Fry, shout out to you. Dom on your dime, what's going on? Shout out Dom on your dime, man. Kicksiders in the building. Joshua S, Tony Tone. All right, hold on. I gotta check this call. It's a promoter. Hold on. All right, y'all. All right. We're going to get up out of here, man. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all smash a like. All that good shit, man. Thank y'all very much for tuning in. We're going to keep these going. Let me know if y'all fuck with them. Leave a comment underneath the video. Let me know if y'all rock with these. If y'all want to keep them going, we're going to, keep it up, man. We are on episode what now? What is this? Episode 12? Episode 12? Also, make sure when y'all see the reactions, man, y'all smash the like button, man. Just show some love. Smash the like button. Get in there. You know what I mean? Leave a comment. Smash the like button. Let's keep these motherfuckers growing in the algorithm. Get them popping. Definitely appreciate y'all, though, man. Shout out to everybody at work right now. Shout out to everybody on the road. Shout out to all the truck drivers. Shout out to all the late nighters, man, who at work. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody who just at home, chilling. You know what I'm saying? Watching. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're right here with the PU-ski on ABP Reactions. And I'm out of here, man. I'm gone. Till next time. Love y'all motherfuckers, man.